Volume's kind of low on this game. Hopefully it gets better when we get into the actual game, but it's like almost maxed right now. Like, that's maxed. And it just feels a little loud. So, yeah. Hopefully when we get into the game, it'll be better. I know every game has like a different volume balance slider or whatever, but yeah. But anyway, hi, hello, welcome to day 44, 45 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta 2025 10th Anniversary Edition. We beat Final Fantasy 12 last night. It went pretty quick, but it should have gone faster. We had some issues with Girovegan and on that we shouldn't have had. And honestly, I think it would have worked best if I respec before Girovegan, and I think it would have been a lot better for it, but it's fine. We struggled, we made it through, done deal, and we beat it, honestly, barely. It really felt like FF12 was a really tight run. And I don't want to do single job ever again. I don't know what jobs I don't remember what jobs we had last time we did random jobs, but like single job random jobs without crossover or with being able to like duplicate. Oh my gosh. I think that was definitely the hardest we've ever had FF12. And I'll probably be doing like different strategies next time if we ever do that again. But you know, if we do end up doing that again, it's going to be with different rule sets, so it'll be a different combination of things, you know? Light is lightning? It means that when we have a choice, we have to control lightning as the main character. I ran out of space. You know, there's just not enough space there. There's not enough space, but yeah, it means that Lightning will have to be the main character. It means that Lightning is part of our party lineup no matter what, which could be argued is a detriment because she's more of a balanced character and nobody really uses Lightning for optimal play. But more than that, it means that we have to use Lightning, which means our limited roles are even more limited by Lightning. And I don't even use Lightning. I use Fang, Saz, and Vanille. That's my team that I use because I like Saboteurs, I like Synergists, I like Saz, and I won't be able to exploit his Blitz. So, like, all of that is really kind of putting this pressure on, like, okay, how are we going to clear this game? We can't do Behemoth Grind, or can we? I don't know. You know, it's just all sorts of confusion. I'm not even sure what team I'm going to use. Like, I really don't know how I'm going to play.
And horse wiener.
And we can't do that either. Yep.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
Thank you, Play Nazi, for the 1,111 bits. Thank you very much. Honestly, I feel like this incentive list is a huge advantage to Seven Sins because he does not main Saz, and I usually beat him on FF13 because I do main Saz, and I know how to use Saz, you know? I'll be able to do a little bit of Saz Blitz in the early game, but that's about it. That's about it. So yeah. Happy Wednesday, yes! Yeah, no Saz is a tragedy, but he'll still be there in the story, and in the first half of the game when he's part of the party, when he's forced. But like when we get to the ship, I don't know what part I'm gonna use, I really don't. I haven't thought about it. I mean, I've thought about it a little bit. I'm like, oh, do I use Fang and Vanille and Saz, or what? Do I replace Vanille, but then I don't have Saboteur with her? Do I replace Fang and have that as my commando? I don't know. I don't know. Fang is like easily the best commando, and Saz is the best synergist, and Saboteurs, both Fang and Vanille, are excellent. Curse and Imperil. I don't know. I don't know. You know? So I really don't know how I'm going to have to handle it. And also with the two role situation over here, it also means like I am stuck with Lightning's Commando Medic Ravager. Like, that is something I have to have. And how I utilize that, yeah. And then on top of that, a further limitation with the default weapons only. It means I can't change my weapons, but I can upgrade them, but I cannot use a catalyst to upgrade the tier. So it's like Blazefire Saber, and then it's Blazefire Saber 2. That's a different weapon. So I can't go beyond that. I can max out the Blazefire Saber, but that's it. Honestly, I have been debating using Hope because he has the defensive buffs very early in the game. And I'm thinking, oh, okay, you know, if I get the defensive buffs early, then I can use those to, like, help with the lack of damage that I have. But Hope does not have haste until much later. Haste is so good in this game. Borderline essential. Yeah, that's right. You better go. I had Mia in my window today when I was getting ready. Mia, she rarely comes in here, and the fact that she jumped up on the desk, the kittens have not been able to jump up here yet. She might have used my chair, but I've not seen either of them be able to jump up here by themselves yet. Which is weird because I think they could. It's just they haven't done it yet. Anyway, I'm still about 8 hours behind Seven Sins in the race, so I'm hoping to gain a whole bunch of time on this. Although I will say FF13 is one of the hardest games to gain time on because it's just so on rails that like there's not a lot of room for like deviation, and because there's no room for deviation, the play is usually pretty equal in length. The big differences are going to come in. It's like Remake. FF7 Remake is very kind of locked in. There's not a lot of, like, I mean, there's optional stuff you can do in Remake, but it's very structured, like with a questing system and everything. And so we're not doing quests, we move on, you know, go to the story, that kind of thing. With 13, you know, there's no deviation, so that's what you got. And it's mostly just about execution of bosses, so. Yep. Well, not just execution of bosses, but enemies as well, but yeah. It's about minimizing each battle time. So, and when we go fast, things can get shaky. So hopefully I can squeak out an hour or two out of this game as well. The big difference will probably be how much we behemoth grind. Yep, Dragon. Like everybody keeps finishing my sentences like right as I'm saying them. It's great. But yeah, the big difference will probably be how much we grind on Pulse with the behemoth. But I think we're gonna need a little bit more grinding personally. I don't know how Seven's gonna take it. He's only half a day in, so, well, I guess he's like a day and a half in now. Well, it wasn't Penance that gave me the problem. It was my grinding and Yojimbo and not knowing that I didn't need a ribbon. That was painful to learn. But it's a good lesson for later.
I'm coming.
All right, so let's see. Let's get some hellos out. First off, Wayne, thank you for the 10 months of subbing. Thank you. And Playtastic, thank you. Oh, that was the 1,111 bits. It's not updating. Wow. Okay. Thank you for the 377 bits as well. My Streamlabs is like taking forever to update. Let's see, who do we got? Who do we got? All right, we got Drakendai, what's up? Tubastun, how's it going? We got Night Shadow, Looney Jen, Drakendai, what's up? Lambquin, Mecha, how's it going? Laser Dante. Who else we got? Insane Man, Ellie, North Rex, what's up? What's up, Alan? Nikki, Aldog, Ratchet, hello. What's up, Wayne? Tubastone, Mike is here. No Name, how's it going? What's up, Zedith? Rodbear the Mighty, Zeo Delta, how's it going? What's up? Rio Power. Drakendai is here. Nexus, hello. Titus, what's up? I said Jimmy Jam is here. Got Playinastic, Suntop, Kaitsu, Harv Scream, Silver Dragon Lurkers. Thank you, Node, for the 266 bits. I love Final Fantasy 13 as well. I mean, I know I say this about every Final Fantasy that I love it, but like, I think Final Fantasy 13 needs a little bit of extra love because you have like the hater crowd that really starts to get aggressive with FF13. And you get really dumb shit like, you know, hallway simulator stuff and all this other irrelevant, ignorant garbage about it. But yeah, Final Fantasies are good games. That's why the Final Fantasy Fiesta is amazing. Square? How much harder are the default weapons gonna make this run? By itself, not a whole lot, but a decent amount that it's gonna matter. You get tons of stats from upgrading your weapons and changing your weapons. There's a lot of things. So first off, every weapon has a type, and there's actually hidden set bonuses in this game based on the type that you use. So doing like an ATB haste kind of thing and using ATB haste accessories can result in set bonuses that give you like ATB bonuses and all kind of stuff, or just extra stats. And we won't really be able to take advantage of that at all. Not to mention that there's passives like better debuffing and debuffing on certain weapons that are integral. There's like some cool stagger maintenance stuff. There's all sorts of really neat passives that can change how you play the game. Real? As well as not being able to use Catalyst to get all that extra attack power, which is significant. So it's a pretty decent restriction, but it's more about how all these restrictions compile together.
For real?
For real. Yes. Yep. Yes, for real. Yeah.
For real?
Random hype train, but I guess you're just making the most of it, I suppose. Thank you, Playinastic, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 144 bits. Thank you very, very much. Let us. Real? Yes, we are going to go.
Cool.
Accidental good timing. Thank you, Node, for the 123 bits. We're gonna go. Cool. Oh man. Well, there's a random hype train. Okay. Nobody. Like I get it, and I appreciate the hype train.
13 days after we awoke, were the beginning of the end.
This definitely needs to come up. When I hit new game, I was like, wait, where does this game begin? Oh yeah, I remember.
I'm coming.
Thank you, Playinastic, with 377 bits. Oh, look at me, I'm a big tough guy, I can point a gun around. It's really important, actually. A lot of people are like, why is he just pointing the gun around? And it's actually important. He's doing it. They made him do that on purpose because it's about the authoritarian aspect of it. You know, small people with a gun in their hands think they're tough guys, and they try to exact dominance over someone because they're helpless and they're small-minded, pathetic, sad people. Surprise, bitch! Oh
Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Yeehaw! Play it as thank you for the 777 bits. I prefer my games in English.
I'm not a see.
I like the subtlety of the language and understand and feeling the emotion that's portrayed in a properly localized game. I can't get that with Japanese because I don't have a Japanese upbringing, so you can't understand the subtlety of the language and the tones and everything.
So far, so good. Cool. They all want to
Thank you, Tiger, for the 123
Good
bits.
for them.
I mean, I will play Yakuza in Japanese, but it's like that game needs to be in Japanese almost.
Yeah.
Well, there'll definitely be some booming. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Played Isaac, with the 300 bits. What's really interesting is that a lot of the things that are chasing you are actually enemies you fight later on.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
With a sword? All right. Thank you, Playing Isaac, with the 211 bits. Say hello to my enormous friend.
Run! I've been away!
Run! Not towards it! Yes, teach me. Teach me how to blitz.
Hey, let's be rational now. Let's send in the big guns now. What do we do?
Watch and learn.
All you do is just hit auto battle. This game's so dumb. Oh my god, I'm so good at this video game.
Sloppy.
Watch when I get 5 stars. Because it's like impossible not to. Thank you, Played Acid, for the 298 bits. Thank you.
Hey, that wasn't like a challenge now, all right? Hey!
The older I get, the more I relate to Saz. The older I get, the more I relate to Saz. When I played this game in my 20s, it's like, oh yeah, you know, whatever. This character doesn't make any sense. And then at 43, I'm like, yeah, Saz is me. Thank you, Played Isaac, with 456 bits. Touchdown or something.
This thing won't give up.
He Koopo'd himself off of that train. I forgot what was under abilities. It's been so long. It's been exactly a year since I played this game, actually. Nice, Codfather. Awesome. Hope you enjoy it. Oh no, I'm going to perish in this fight. JK. Boom, 5 stars. How's that for sloppy, bitch? Thank you, Player Asking, for the 300 bids. And Tiger, thank you for the 123 bids. Cool.
Oh, goodness. Ooh. We did it. Hey. Aren't you supposed to protect civilians, soldier? I mean, you are Sanctum, aren't you? What are you doing trying to stop the purge? Why don't you tell me that?
I was a soldier.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Man. Chocobo, we just can't catch a break, can we? Yeah, that's a good question. Oh well. Better follow her. I'm getting too old for this.
Coupon! Hey, look at that Hype Train success. Thank you very much for all the Hype Train love. Just a random Hype Train, you guys made it pretty good. Thank you.
You sure we can get through here?
I guess I played this game a little bit.
It's a mess is what this is.
Oh, I screwed that up so bad. I should have just run down the center. I thought he was going to aggro on me right away, though. I don't want to fight any of these battles because I'm not getting Crystallarian points yet. So no, I don't really get anything from these battles at all. No XP or anything just yet. And so I don't want to fight anything until we get to the Lake Braha or whatever it's called. It's all tutorial battles, you know. It's just about the like learning the controls and everything. This whole big thing is just one big what do you call it? Not a tutorial necessarily, but like a prologue.
Not wanting to get purged, I get. But taking on trained soldiers?
Better to die than get sent to Pulse. It's hell under the brimstone.
Yeah, well, hell's not sounding too bad. Because this place ain't exactly paradise.
Domesticated peacekeepers. Nothing to worry about.
Maybe not for a soldier girl, but I'm trying to say, hey!
Really? I feel like the environments are the flaws of FF13 because they just kind of feel very sterile and like uninteresting. Like, what is this floating highway 1,000,000 feet in the air? Like, how does this make sense with all these roads just kind of scattered around with arbitrary floaty thingies? You know, like it doesn't make sense. It doesn't feel like a place. It just kind of feels like we made some platforms and like that's it kind of thing. And I mean, it still looks good as far as arbitrary floating platforms goes. That's pretty good, you know, compared to a lot of other games, but I'm not a big fan of the environments overall. For a Final Fantasy game, it could do better, you know. But that's, I think, my personal gripe with the Final Fantasy 13 more than anything. But I still love it otherwise, you know. Chobin, 116 months, dude. Thank you. Holy moly. That's a hell of a long time. Not a walkable city. What's up, Mokuri? What's going on?
Rebels.
So much for the element of surprise.
But you know, to each their own, Ramesh. You know, it's not a criticism on your interests. It's just that that to me is like the lower point of the game when there's so much other awesome stuff in the game, and they kind of feels like they almost kind of like skimp on that part, you know. I like my places to be identifiable, you know? I want to look at something and go, oh yeah, this is definitely a castle or a prison or a highway or something. Even as a future-y highway, it doesn't make sense. It just kind of feels like, you know, a floating platforms a million feet in the air that make no sense to exist that way. With how brittle they are, it feels like a foolish thing to put them up so high.
What are you?
Thank you, Playdads, for the 456 bits. They got couponed. But yeah, I love 13, but I'm not a big fan of the environments. I think they do a good job with the arbitrary. Overall, it's a lot better, but like,
Hey! Wait! No,
yeah,
don't leave me!
I think they could do better.
The hell no, you
I think it's harder to do ultra sci-fi because you have to make things look future-y without them feeling too familiar. And that could be the crux, you know, so you just like, oh, lights and lasers and floating and stuff, instead of like, this is a normal road and a normal place. It just has a little bit more advanced designs to it, you know. It is relevant because 13, yeah. I mean, it's literally lightning chucking the Moogle, so, you know.
All right, you leave this to me.
Hey, it's not the size of the streak, it's the motion of the... Oh, that's not how that goes, never mind. Also, RIP, this is like one of the worst battles I could get. Oh well. Of all the battles to not avoid, this one is definitely one of the worst ones to not avoid.
Hey now.
Light MC means that when we have a choice, Lightning must be the main controlled character.
Not our lucky day.
Deportees, are we? Weapons down. I'd hate for this to turn ugly.
Turn ugly?
He wants to kill us without a fight.
Time's up!
Why are you blitzing? I don't want to blitz. I'm trying to get used to the controls here. Because like with Final Fantasy X, it's X to confirm, With Final Fantasy 12, it's circle to confirm, and with Final Fantasy 13, it's square to confirm. So it's like they're all over the controller in the last 3 games. So yeah. No. I don't think I needed to use that potion now. I think I had it like pretty much perfectly set to stagger this guy. Oh, I would have died there probably. I tried to cancel it to get the first attack off to interrupt him, but it wasn't in time.
So, soldier. What's your angle? What? Classified military info? Huh? What's the matter? You quit, didn't you? Did you think I'm gonna go out there and just tell everybody your secrets?
My angle. I'm after the Fal'Cie.
So at this point, you know, ooh, Fal'Cie is something big, but we don't know what it is.
Still happy you tagged along.
It's a Fal'Cie, obviously. I should at the very least have panned to the Fal'Cie, the vestibule, to show what it was referring to. Continued safety and peace as machine guns go off. Oh my god. I just realized how relevant this game's story is for today. Holy shit.
Migration. More like extermination.
Huge.
Holy shit.
You stay here.
Holy shit.
So sorry.
I had forgotten these messages were in the game.
These people need heroes.
Holy shit. It's like I heard this rhetoric yesterday.
Keep your cool.
Thank you, PlayDaskel 177 bids.
You got it?
That's the continued safety of our society because of these darn immigrants or something like that.
That a boy.
I mean, that kind of rhetoric is not new. Like every type of government that pushes that kind of ideology is all going towards the same path, and they do it for a reason because people get very up in arms about that kind of thing because they've been fed fear and all that kind of stuff. And so, like, this is a very common point or a concept in history from a lot of different governments. So I mean, it's not like retroactively whatever. It was already a prominent piece of storytelling during its time for a number of different nations across the world in time and history, you know?
This is crazy.
Then take a nap.
Really? Can I?
Sure. And when we're taking a dirt nap, you can save them all.
Oh, that's even worse.
No dirt naps today. We're all in this together.
I don't like snow at first either, yeah. And Nora, this little group of kids, is the dumbest part of the game easily. They're very cringe.
Psychom's nothing but a whole bunch of bluster and bullying. They've got nothing on Nora.
Well, we are the heroes after all.
Let's prove it.
Yeah!
By charging in with our fists against guns.
Sanctum's gonna pay for this.
Damn it.
Wrapped up and ready.
Bro, there you go.
Gotta clear a path out of here.
Damn it, dude. I got caught on the terrain. I'm gonna fight all the battles here. They're all optional.
How about this?
Oh, like, because they're in Sanctum, yeah. And it's just like, how are you in Sanctum exactly? You know? Like, yeah, I don't think so. And they don't have a reason for being there. They're just suddenly there. Yeah, it's dumb. Every time these characters appear on screen, it's cringe. And honestly, I think it's part of what, like, accentuates
Yo,
Snow's
boss,
cringe
what's
and
the
makes
plan?
him feel a lot worse than he really is.
Charge in, guns blazing.
Hey, that's not a plan.
Real heroes don't need plans.
Like, they're only
Same plan
idiots.
as always.
Only ones that look like idiots are them for like just saying, yeah, we don't need plans, just charge in and die, I guess. Yeah, I don't mind Snow. I mean, I don't like his character archetype that much, but like Snow's all right. He's on the level. Really? Every friggin' fight? We're not gonna have a repeat of yesterday, are we? Let's not, please. I'm like supposed to be avoiding these fights, and I've done it before, but today I can't at all for whatever reason. Every single fight we had to fight with Snow. That's cool.
Don't you kids go falling behind now.
There we go. At least I avoided one. Like, the story in general starts off pretty cringe, especially with Snow, but like, it gets really good as soon as you get to the lake. Actually, as soon as you get to the vestibule.
Hey, careful with those. Don't worry. No one's moving to Pulse today. We'll clear you a path out of here, so be ready to...
Let me fight with you.
Oh yeah, here it comes.
I know what you're referring to. That's terrible. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 377 and the 468 bits. Thank you.
Okay then. Volunteers front and center.
Here, take this one. Here you go. And one for you.
Count
Go
me
for
in.
it. Here's yours. Take care now. Mom?
Don't worry.
Huh?
So I just
Hold it steady.
Yeah, feels good.
Yep, nice.
Can you show me again?
You got it.
That's how it works.
You sure?
Cool. Moms are tough.
Yeah. Moms are tough.
Thanks, Plain Isaac, with 123 bits.
Right.
It's the last one, boss.
All right, last one. Somebody take it.
It went from, are you sure you guys want to fight, to, you better take this gun.
Yeah. Gimme, gimme.
Push comes to shove. Keep him safe.
First impression of Snow? Oh,
Let's point this gun that's loaded at somebody. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 111 bits.
Fine. We'll clear out the area.
What a stupid mission.
Like I said, starts off a little cringe. Thank you, Node, for 188 bits. You don't like Troy Baker as a VA?
Come on, everybody up!
He's probably the most single talented VA of all the major VAs.
Right.
Like
New recruits.
Joel and Last of Us, he did the Indiana Jones game, and it was like indistinguishable between Harrison Ford. He is insanely good. He has range and execution at a level that nobody else has, I think. All right, Laura Bailey's fantastic as well.
We're not losing to SciComm, you hear me?
This'll be a piece of cake.
Pizza cake. I love pizza and cake. So combining the two seems normal.
Stay sharp. Don't want to make their job any easier.
Is that only 3 hours? These are all game clear saves. Why is this 13 or 3 hour one? Oh, 3 minutes. I think I know what that one was. Testing something. Oh, come on. My freaking thumb twitched. Back. How do I back out? Damn it, I can't get the buttons right.
Thanks.
No, it's not triangle. Triangle forces it.
Bro, back us up. All right, let's shake things up a little.
There we go. Some avoidance, finally.
Mobilize beta force. Put down the resistance.
Yeah, that makes sense. There are a bunch of betas.
Oh yeah, here it
People that
comes.
try to exact their force through repression are a bunch of beta cucks.
Heroes don't run from.
They can play it as with 468 bits. Oh, I don't actually believe in the terminology no name, but I know the people that are like that would feel offended by that kind of thing.
Time to prove who the heroes are. How about this?
Triangle forces, so then square is back? Yeah, square, okay. Ouchie.
How about this?
I think a grenade's gonna be better here. Nope. Who's Vic? Oh, sorry. Who's fucking Vic? I've never heard of fucking Vic. Vic Majuju? Magugu? Magooby? Give me a character he's done. Vic Mangina. Oh, okay. Oh! I know the voice now. Insert it all the way. He's the guy that says insert it all the way.
We got trouble. No kidding.
He has a pretty...
Oh yeah, here it comes.
He has a pretty distinctive voice. Thank you, Player Nazi, for the 468 bits. Wow. Wow. I know exactly what you're referring to.
Boom!
Not yet. Thank you, Player Nazi, for the 300 bits.
Cool. I told you, didn't I?
Thank you, Player Nazi, for the 123 bits. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw! Hee-haw! Thank you, Player Nazi, for the 777 bits.
What are you?
And thank you for the 456 bits. it's the fun slide! Whee!
I'm so nasty!
Wow. Thank you for the 411 bits as well, Playtastic. Thank you.
Get him home. Please.
Hold on!
What are you?
Summon copy!
Thank you. Wow.
You killed me!
Good.
Wow.
You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
With my last breath, I curse Swiper.
I'm in danger.
Wow.
We have to move.
Oh, man.
No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I
The
fighting
total disrespect to Hope's mom. Just completely, brutally destroyed. Wow. Wow. That was so elaborate. Thank you, Playtastic, with the 456 bits, 599 bits, 1212 bits, 277 bits, and the 1450 bits of disrespect to Hope's poor mom that just died. Thank you, Node, for the 120 bits. Wow, just
to die on pulse.
wow. Moms are tough until they get hit in the back with an explosion and fly off a cliff that's 500 feet up.
Sanctum logic. They conjured up the urge to eliminate a threat.
Cool.
Some stay up.
I mean, why carry the danger all the way to Pulse? Why not just stamp it out here?
Thank you, Tiger, for the 123 bits.
Execution masquerading as exile. That's all the Purge ever was.
What? You mean they're not just sending them off somewhere? They're actually executing them?
How does the government get away with pulling crap like that?
How does a government get away with pulling crap like that?
You-
I'd like to know too.
This was gonna happen?
The Purge was PSICOM. Private Sanctum troops, not the Guardian Corps.
PSICOM, Guardian Corps. Soldiers are soldiers, aren't they?
If only they didn't pit politics in my video games like they did in back in the day or whatever.
Tell a soldier to kill an enemy, and you really think it's gonna matter what uniform he's wearing?
Might have mattered to that one. Couldn't shoot. Got himself shot instead.
How about you? Order say shoot, you pull the trigger?
Yeah, don't listen to the naysayers, Jack Gamer. Just play it yourself. It starts off a little cringy and confusing, but get in there, and there's a fantastic game in there.
Wait. What?
Basically, if it's a Final Fantasy with a main number at the end of it, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, yeah, it's a good game. And then just don't listen to the negativity. Just go in there and with your own opinion and play it yourself. PC version has already been fixed, if I'm not mistaken. Because when the PC version came out, the PS3 was still kind of new. So that was one of their first PC releases that they did themselves. 7 and 8 were done by IDOS. So yeah, the PS3 was already pretty kind of new still. So that would be pointless. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick.
What's that? Huh?
Attention, Purge deportees. Attention, Purge deportees. Put down your weapons and surrender immediately. Your
Just what you were looking for.
Yeah. Right in there.
But yeah, no reason to release a PS4 or 5 version of this game when, first off, the PS5 didn't exist at the time, and the PS3 was only out of like production for like 3 years or something. So it doesn't make sense that they would have done it at that time. But there are rumors of a 13 trilogy remaster pack coming out. It's a memory issue, Doctor, where if like they only allocate like 8 gigs of RAM for memory, and if it exceeds it, it crashes. Some people don't have issues with it, some people do. And oh, it's 4 gigs, that's right. And that was fixed if I'm not mistaken, so.
Isn't it? Face it later. Ciao!
Hey, wait!
You said it made you happy when I smiled, didn't you? But really, I was afraid. I was always afraid.
Yep, pretty valid criticism, Doctor. The beginning of the game gives exposition pretty poorly. You kind of have to read the data log to follow along a little bit at first, which can feel a bit stunting. But once you got it, it's good to go.
All things being equal, I just as soon keep one.
Time to jump.
Yeah. Hey! Hang on! What the? Hey! Damn. She can do it, so
yep.
Can we.
I don't understand why that, but I think I understand. I think I get what it's going for there, but yeah, it's a bit of a stretch, but I understand what it's doing.
Come on, come on.
What about the others?
Dead.
They didn't die. They couldn't have died.
Of course not.
Hey, get a grip, man. What's wrong with you?
Get him home. Get who home?
Toss me that.
Catch. What are you doing?
So what are you afraid of?
Being
huh?
reckless with a gun?
You're supposed to be the hero.
The way they casually point guns around is really stupid. It's like,
bride-to-be?
once again, the
about
cringy
time
part
you
of this
picked her
opening. They act like it's some kind of like power play to like snap their friends out, but it's just like stupid and dangerous. You're gonna shoot your friend in the face. Yo, what's up, my spirits? I mean, you're not wrong, No Name. You're not wrong. What's going on, High Spirits? Thank you for the raid. I imagine you were playing some DQ7 Reimagine, and I hope you're enjoying it. I played a little bit of it, and it's definitely a lot more enjoyable than the base game for me. So I hope you are having a good time with it as well. High Spirits is awesome. Go follow if Mod wants to give him a shout out. That'd be great. Spirits does a lot of stuff for just the community in general, the speedrunning communities, but also is just a rad dude. So go drop him a follow. He does a lot of DQ and Final Fantasy actually. But also just a good dude, so go drop him a follow. Thank you for the raid, and welcome in everybody. I'm BGG, and this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is an annual race. It's like a spirit of the game race through the series of Final Fantasy games, where we're not allowed to run away from battles or glitch or like RNG manipulate the game. So it's kind of like fight or die, and you know, like as most people would typically casually play the game. But because we can't run away from battles, and I got into battle here, I have to fight this. So, a lot of rules for every game, a lot of restrictions for each individual game. Like, for instance, we have to, we're only allowed to have 2 roles in our paradigms per character. We cannot change our weapons or upgrade them past the initial, so no, like a catalyst, their initial build. And we'll eventually have to main lightning when we get there. With FF12, we did 1 job, random jobs. With 10, we did penance. All sorts of stuff. Solo Cecil was this year. That was fun on FF4. But yeah, every year is always different. Different versions, different incentives and rules and objectives. And then, as you can see, we're about almost 300 hours into it so far, going through, I want to say about 15 games up to this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 twice, 7 remake, Church of Cerberus, 8, 9, 10 with penance, and 12. But yeah, not being able to run away from battles adds a lot of game time because it's not like your typical speed run where it's just like get through it as fast as possible regardless of circumstances. We want to do more of a spirit of the game race over the course of a couple months where we can't run away from battles, so it forces us to prepare differently. Go! All hunts has been hit on my side, I know, but I'm not sure where 7 is on the incentives. I want to say yes, but I don't know. Bonk. Well, I was really bad at avoiding encounters this year for the initial intro part, but hopefully it wasn't too damning. Now the fights are pretty fast here, so it's not that big of a deal. But still, you know.
Okay. Hey, Godot.
Yeah?
If you don't know who you gotta save, you just protect them all, right?
Something on your mind?
It's talking about Nora's
got plenty
kid.
of time for thinking on the way. Hero.
Get him home.
Yeah.
Ready!
Wasn't really much of a racetrack. It's like 100 feet that way, and then they just fly off into wherever. I don't even know where they're going, man.
Hey! It's us! It's us!
Don't shoot!
Snow!
Dual monitor is such a huge thing. Like, I don't have a dual monitor setup on my gaming PC because I basically just treat it like a console, and it's like I want space for a dual monitor on that one as well, you know? Because even when I'm just like sitting there, I need a dual monitor. It's so much better. I can't imagine having a main setup without a dual monitor anymore.
That's the one.
Didn't you have something to tell him?
I don't know if I can do triple monitor. I mean, you need a video card that can support it to begin with, and second, it's like the room and space for that.
I'll go with you.
Definitely don't have that.
What? Oh, you have no idea what it was like. Oh.
Everyone safe?
I could definitely see benefiting from a triple monitor, like one of those ones that's like up higher. I could definitely see that being useful for sure. I could maybe make it work, but I don't think my video card supports it.
Right?
Because my video card is mostly for what do you call it? Like encoding. It's not a gaming video card for this computer. It's encoding for encoding.
I'll swing by the vestige. Keep the kids out of trouble.
You got it. Say hi to the missus for me. You go skirt chasing, I take care of the kids. Some husband.
Dinner's on me.
Better be home cooking.
When's the wedding, lover boy?
Well, don't worry, none of you are invited.
We're still going.
Hey, you serious?
What about me?
Catch you later.
What happened to the whole war zone? It was like, yeah, I'm going off it now. Oh boy, I hope this section doesn't take too long.
You okay?
You mad, bro?
It's just that...
Say, you know how to fly this?
Yeah,
I'm coming.
I think so.
All right. In you go. That way.
Oh my god, a girl's touching me. Oh dear.
If we go in there, that thing could... It could make
I
us
don't
the sea.
remember. I think I
think I can-
updated this.
You can do it.
Probably.
What are you two doing?
Here we go!
Uh-oh. Get back here! You hear me? Hey!
No, I can't hear you actually. No, can't hear you. I'm off.
The pulse fell sea. It held our future.
Oh, that's the pulse fallacy that
And
they were
our
talking about
fate.
earlier. Okay. What is the pulse fallacy?
Close. Now, where is the... Oops. Well then... Guess it's just us.
What did you expect? Even soldiers know
Yeah,
how
we're
to go
playing,
near the
PC.
foul sea. You become a pulseless sea, and you're finished.
I needed something affordable
mean,
and to replace it immediately because it just like my
Haven't you
PC was
heard,
like
Miss
completely
Vanille?
bogging down and I needed to not suck.
My name.
So I needed
And
something quick
yours?
and affordable, and I don't think my motherboard could
Hope.
support anything that new because the computer's like 10 years old. So
Thank you. What were we thinking?
Well, since we're here, let's look around.
yeah, I mean she knows that he just watched her mother die and he hasn't been able to have time to process
Vanille,
it. Like
where are you?
it's part of the reason why Hope like is just so intent on vengeance because he hasn't been able to stop long enough to process the fact that his mom just died, and so it's like his solitary focus
That's,
instead of like being able to actually come to terms with it, you know?
No daydreaming now.
Interesting that Vanille has 3 ATB slots instead of 2. Why would this character have 3 ATB slots and everybody else has 2? She must just be higher level out of the gate because we started with Snow and Lightning and this is the character we started at later on. Definitely, that's the only reason that could possibly be, right? Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bits. Love that little bit of, like, attention to detail, by the way. Giving her ATB, 3 ATBs.
Better stay close.
I think when you see it being used in the one cutscene, it makes a little bit more sense because it's like a sort of a hunter's weapon, you know, to like bind enemies down. But yeah, as a weapon, it's like using a net as a weapon. Definitely weird, yes.
No daydreaming now.
Yeah, it's like a Swiss Army knife as a main weapon.
I thought this place was supposed to be empty.
That's the way I go, but then what's up here then? I'm fairly certain I want like pretty much as many of the treasures as possible because of money and it being so important to the game. But I'll try to minimize it. Yeah, exactly. Treasures are important. Thank you, Joey, for the 150 bits. Treasures important in this game, actually.
What's wrong with her? Where do we go now? Aren't you scared?
Not so much.
You really don't get it.
Oh, you don't get it.
Pulse Falsey and Lissy are bad news. That's why Cocoon kicked them out. Live too close to the Falsey, one-way ticket to Pulse. That's the purge in a nutshell.
If they catch us here, they'll purge us too. And
What's
then...
your problem?
What's my... Pulse is hell on Earth.
We'll be okay. Calm down.
That's not a good way to get a teenage boy to calm down.
Get off me.
Sarah!
Huh?
Can you hear me? Where are you?
Yeah, I mean the linear like games in general. I hate this discussion because it's like so silly, but like games in general almost always linear. So the negativity towards the linear aspect of this game was really stupid to begin with. But they intentionally have you so narrowly focused on the objective through the progression of the game because the fact that you're basically fugitives the entire time, you're on the run from start to finish, and they're trying to portray that through the game's designs. Yes, it's very intentional, exactly. Ludo-narrative harmony. Well, that's a word. That's one of them $5 words, ain't it? What's up, Genju? Well, this looks like a turnstile almost, but it's not. It's snot. Damn.
Wrapped up and ready.
Revved up and ready to go.
A lot of fiends here, y'all.
Don't talk like that. I can join for the 310 bits. How did it... Oh, it didn't hit any of them. What the shit? What are you doing? Why are you throwing it to... Why are you throwing the grenade at yourself, buddy? Like, you just threw the grenade at yourself. You... not so smart person. I was really hoping to avoid this one. Yep, I mean, FF10 is the same way. The difference between FF10 and FF13's like forced linear narrative
Hold on, Sarah.
is the environments are a lot more interesting in FF10. And that's really it. That's all it is. Yeah, the lack of town complaint, I think, is arbitrary. I think it's totally irrelevant. I think it's just a very silly, like, personal preference that people get a little too attached to, and it becomes this an unnecessary thing. You know, it's like irrelevantly necessary or something. But RPG doesn't have towns. How will I play video game? Just by going through it, you know.
Still won't budge?
There's also that, Ellie.
Door's winning.
Why didn't I listen?
I think part of the reason that a lot of the environments are so sterile and like drab is because you're fugitives as opposed to going on this wonderful journey. You know, you're supposed to feel like everything's
Cover your ears.
just
Huh? Oh, blast charge? Oh wait, hold on.
ruins
All right,
and death.
All right, go for it. Make it happen.
I'm so sorry. Please let me in. Please?
Hey!
Right.
What? How'd you open it? After you.
Yeah, there's like a lack of ability to adapt, I think, as well. Yeah, for sure. You definitely get a lot of that like boomer mentality with some fans.
Suppose folks could learn a thing or
Back
two
in my
about
day, the video games would have been of 8 bits and stuff. Okay, well now they're not, so you know, deal with it.
There you go, stomping off on your own again. Scare easy, dude.
Oh wow, that was terrible. What the shit? That being said, it's totally reasonable to not like a game, you know? I know we have this discussion a lot, but I feel like I need to qualify that statement. I'm not just saying if you don't like this game, you're stupid. Just that there is a lot of that boomer mentality in video games in general right now, where a lot of closed-minded folk are just insisting that games were always better back in the day, and it's like, well, no, they actually weren't. But it's nice that you have a preference. And just like they think that because they like a thing, then everybody surely just must be stupid for not liking that thing. How do you not like this thing that I like? That doesn't make any sense, but I like it and I'm perfect. So of course everybody should like it. And you know, then you get just the dumbest gaming discourse imaginable. There's also that part of it. I mean, it's part of the same conversation, honestly. I always try to say very... Oh, shit. Damn it, dude. I'm getting every freaking encounter, man. This sucks. I've got to be like half an hour behind 7 already on this game because I keep getting every encounter. Anyway, I don't even know what I was talking about, and I had a really good point. I'm annoyed at myself.
I appreciate it.
Oh, I always try to say, judge a game for what it is, not for what it is not. You know, it's not turn-based? Oh, it's not turn-based? That's bad. You know, that kind of stuff is really aggravating. Like, it doesn't matter if it's turn-based. It's a different kind of game, you know? So that's always, like, my advice to people. Don't try to hold it to the candle of something else. Just play it. And you'll find that games like this are fantastic. Now if I could just avoid the battles, we'd be onto something. But I want to fight this one because there's like a lightning weapon here that'll sell for money. Isn't it funny how they'll never say Final Fantasy XIV isn't a real Final Fantasy despite it being like and 11, it being the biggest diversion, like distance from any other Final Fantasy game, and it's also an action RPG. That's funny. I never see it. Never have I seen the FF4 any complaints against FF14 being like a legit. Oh my fucking god! How are they like? It like the way they aggro is so random, dude. Sometimes they jump right on me, and sometimes they pace back and forth, and I'm trying to draw them out, and it's just like boom on me. And then when I don't try to draw them out, they linger. I can't get a damn break on this. Christ. I'm fucking 8 hours behind, man. I just want a break, you know? I just need a bit of a break. But the games just are not giving me anything to work with. I never saw the discourse around it. Never, not once. But I will say I was less on the internet back then, so.
If those things are still around, might be some soldiers trapped in here too. Except they'd probably be l'Cie by now. Huh? Not even human anymore. Just post-l'Cie. Enemies of Cocoon. Can't show them any mercy.
Yeah, I know my wife doesn't really like sci-fi, so she pretty much just stays away from games that don't have fantasy settings or that do have sci-fi settings. Which is interesting because FF15 is her favorite FF, and that is a modern setting, which, I mean, obviously isn't sci-fi, but it's not high fantasy either. It just goes to show that even if it's not your favorite setting, you can still love a game. And to that end, I would say, you know, give it a shot. I think it's a harder sell to do RPGs with guns, though, just because, like, guns are kind of powerful, and a sword is not powerful compared to a gun. So, trying to make those work in the same setting feels weird, and then putting them on equal ground, you know? Oh, I finally dodged a battle, but it's one I have to fight. Oh, good job, me. Way to go. I'm so good. Sigh.
Bring it on!
baby. Your hero's on the way. Hang on, baby.
Top of your FF list? Nice. I mean, Arden is fantastic. I honestly, that's why it's like, I can't really decide, because every time somebody talks about Final Fantasy, I'm like, I always agree with them, and I'm like, yeah, man, I love this game. And then I hear about another one, I'm like, yeah, man, I love this game. And then I hear about another one, I'm like, yeah, man, you know what I mean? So it's like, I just love them all.
Hero.
And even the first, 3 have this charm to them, and you take them in the context of the era in which they were made, and it's still like, yeah, man, I love this game.
He's coming our way.
What should I do?
Tell him what you need to.
All right, get your hair fixed. Let's get you something wear to nice. Check your breath.
Nothing I say will
all right.
change what happened.
Okay, we can talk to him now. Snow-kun, Desu.
We could just run away.
Run away, like run away from your problems. You'll regret the day you heard the name Vanille.
Sorry. Goodbye.
Yeah, honestly, I can't ever, decide. I mean, I would say, if I had to make a choice between one game that was Final Fantasy in its name, it would be Rebirth. I think that would be the one I would pick, if I had to pick one. And it's a pretty easy choice, because I love the game tremendously, and it has an insane amount of content, and I think those are part of the reasons why. What's up, DJ?
We can't fight things like that.
Really? We can't?
No daydreaming now. Take that.
Take that, you big meanie doodoo face!
Take that. Bye-bye.
Oh, Saz, hands down, and then Fang. Usually I don't have favorites, but when the choice is so obvious, then I know. I always talk about how when things are at the tippity top, right? It becomes more subjective because there's a lot of nuance and usually it's more about preference and things like that. Final Fantasy characters or games in general tend to feel that, where it's they're all up there. I can't really decide because there's different nuances for different feelings. And when it comes to favorite characters, it's the same thing usually, but in this game, Saz is a clear favorite for me. And then Fang.
I'm coming.
Thank you, Joy, for the 377 bids. Yep.
What are they?
See who failed. This is what happens when Lassie don't complete the focus the Fal'Cie gave him.
Let's even these odds.
Cool.
I mean, Snow is the cool dude, radical, bodacious, awesome cool dude guy in this game, so yeah. Thank you, Joy, for the 123 bids.
How did you get in here? You gotta leave. Okay, listen. Find some place to hide and keep quiet. Once I find Sarah, we'll all leave together. You'll be home in time for dinner.
You...
Wait! Who's Sarah?
My wife. Future wife, that is. She's a Pulse Lassie.
No.
She's here somewhere, along with that Fal'Cie. I gotta find her and set her free.
What's wrong with you? Why do you want to help a Lassie? They're the enemy.
Huh.
How can you save a Lassie? You're not... That's insane!
Probably. But I gotta do something, right?
Now, I know Lassie are enemies, I guess, but specifically Pulse Lassie, I guess.
Should we wait around for him?
Right?
And hitch a
And
ride?
Fal'Cie have something to do with all of that? Whatever Fal'Cie
Why
are?
is this happening to me? When they found the Fal'Cie
Still a
the
lot
other
of
day,
confusion in what
we
the
were just visiting Bodum.
plot and these
The armor
proper
took
noun
us.
word salads.
Threw us on that train. Because of that guy, Mom is...
Probably shouldn't leave them alone.
And he wants to help a Lassie.
Hey again.
Hey. Let's go with him. You gotta talk to him, Hope. If you don't take this chance, you'll regret it forever.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
What's up, Darian?
What's gotten into you, soldier? Thought you came for a fight.
My sister.
Your sister?
She's a Lassie.
What? A Pulse Lassie?
The Fal'Cie has her captive, but I'll find her.
Is she still... Hey, what was her focus? When she became a Lassie, what did the Fal'Cie order her to do? It wasn't blow up Cocoon or anything like that, was it?
I didn't ask.
Listen to me. When a person gets cursed by a Fal'Cie, they become a Lassie, and they get given a focus, right? How do I put this? If they don't carry it out, Lassie end up as one of those things. What I'm saying is, if your sister's gone that far, I mean, she might still... How can I... Oh, man. There's no way to turn a Lassie back into a human. Even if she completes her focus, there's no changing her fate. She'll live her life as a Fal'Cie slave. Don't make her suffer.
Just say it! Any Lassie, anyone who might ever become a Lassie should be wiped off the face of Cocoon. It's people like you that started the Purge in the first place.
This kind of thing is usually enabled by a population that's been fed fear and propaganda for a long time to make them think that way. So, yeah, it's usually people like that that allow it to happen because they're fed the lies and misinformation so that they can carry out their horrible plans without opposition from the people.
What a
But it's not
stupid
really
mission.
Saz's fault necessarily, but I would say that Saz isn't really in that boat necessarily because he doesn't agree with it either. He just is speaking honest. Thank you, Joy, for the 188 bits. I mean, stupid mission. Whoop, 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 whoop. That's why I want to make sure I get these. There are things like Power Risk Guard, which are really important. That's where I came from. Nice.
The soldiers came in to search
is where I go. Where did I come from? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Whew. Damn. 13 has got a fantastic... Honestly, the whole... Like, as much as I might have negative things to say about 13-2 and Lightning Returns, the whole OST is... all the whole 13 trilogy is really good. It's definitely along the lines there, Stray Mud. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of guilt that Lightning has, which is why she's so adamant about saving Sarah, because she initially treated her with a dismissive mindset, despite that very, very heavy situation, you know? And so she feels guilty and doesn't want to re-feel that again, and it's already a heavy situation, so it's easy to get mad at Saz. But to be fair, she was one of the people that enabled the purges to persist. It's really funny because a lot of time, people don't acknowledge the fact that suffering exists until it happens to them. Like when a corrupt government takes over and starts doing things all corrupted like, they don't really see it unless it affects them. They'll just, like, Lightning just was a soldier and she did her soldier thing under the corrupt government that is Sanctum. And just kept doing it and didn't have a problem with it until it affected her. Then all of a sudden she realized, wait, this is bullshit because I know my sister and she's not this person. Oh, damn, I almost got through there. But the moving in this game is a little awkward. To be fair, their models are quite big, and so it's not necessarily guaranteed that it would have been able to fit through there. But the way you move in this game, it's not just like, you know, you just move around. It's like you have to do this, like, you know, kind of turning, and it doesn't exactly allow for precision movement usually. Like, you can't just do this back and forth, you have to, like, loop around, you know? I wouldn't see Saz. Oh my shit, dude! What the frick? I don't really see Saz as Waka. I think he's more about like he's more of a realist. Like he says he knows a lot, he understands a lot, and he understands that some things feel futile, and just they are the way they are. You know, he's not indoctrinated into any kind of ideology, but he is definitely like gonna basically say, you know, he's not gonna beat around the bush around something, you know? I mean, he even, with Lightning earlier, he kind of was hesitant about how to say it, but he didn't shy away from the subject.
Time to go. We have to leave before the army.
We do main entry only, unless, depending on the year, we do different things, different times. We did Dirge of Cerberus this year, but no 13-2.
I already told you that.
Post-Lassie are the enemies of Cocoon.
So they should die?
Listen, if she fails her focus, you know how that'll end.
And killing her is a mercy?
You came.
Sarah!
Yep, Laura Bailey for Sarah here.
Is that my hero?
Let's get you out of here.
Hands off. I'm taking her home.
Sis.
I'm not your sister. You couldn't protect her. It's your fault she can
Save us.
Sarah?
You can save us. Protect us all. Save Cocoon.
Save Cocoon? Sarah, that was your focus?
Anything. I'll do anything. Leave it to me, you'll see. I'll protect Cocoon. I'll save everyone.
Somehow, I'll make things right.
You just relax.
Thank you. Sarah!
Cool. No, it's actually crystal. It's not ice. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bits.
Sarah! Sarah!
Why is she turning to crystal?
Honestly, Melt, most of the sequels are just glorified fan fiction. They're not very good.
Gain eternal life.
Just like the stories say. Sarah, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams? She's not sleeping! She's...
She's alive!
No.
None of the sequel games really interest me all that
Remember
much.
the
I played them
legend.
all, and
Lassie, who fulfilled their focus, turned to Crystal and gained eternal life. It's the same.
they just get
with
really
Sarah.
hokey.
Eternal life.
A lot of asset
She's not
reuse, very little narrative, just a lot of side
Sarah's
content
what I brought to
and
be.
fan
I promise
service.
to be hers forever. I don't care how many years I have to wait.
Snow Punch one. We should get a snow punch in the face counter.
Sarah, does becoming a Lassie...
I don't think she's underdeveloped at all. She's a supporting character. She's not supposed to have a lot of development. She's a plot device for Snow to be interested in what's going on. That's it. She is not supposed to have this huge backstory. She's Lightning's sister, Snow's fiance. That's it. That's all you need.
The target is almost in place. Surface team, what is your status? Good to go. Resistance is under control. The assault proceeds as planned. Leave no trace. The pulse vestige never existed.
Fire!
They only give her additional character development in 13-2 because she's the main character of it. She didn't need the backstory, but she needs to have a little bit more presence as the main character.
What's happening?
It must be a sanctum strike.
I think that's just a very Japanese design, being very petite, because in general, Japanese people tend to be a lot more petite in their
Dead or alive, it's all the same.
their body structure because of a diet of much more lean foods like rice and fish over generations and generations. Whereas Western diets tend to be heavy grains and fat meats, red meat. So she's not like anorexic, she's just Japanese body frame.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Trench coat. Where you going?
I don't remember the line, trench
Date
coat.
with the Foul Sea. Got some things to talk about.
What? You're gonna ask it to help her? Are you out of your mind, kid? That thing wants to chew us up and spit us out.
Well, what do you want me to do?
What?
Lightning?
Well, it's not even about recent diets, it's about generational, you know, thousands of years
What a stupid mission.
of diets. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bids. Yeah, let's go take it to the Foul Sea. That seems like a good idea. That does sound like a pretty dumb mission, actually.
treasure, treasure, la 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 la.
Gotta get them treasures. Thank you, Joey, for the 150 bits. I should have put the power armlet on Lightning. I'll do that before I get into battle. Put some accessories on. I didn't want to set up anybody because I couldn't remember who was at the end there. Can you not? I have to go over? I don't have like a LNR situation? Oh, wow, it's L1 and R1, L1 and L2. Not L1, R1. That's stupid. I will say the PC version of this game is definitely like, it's definitely their first ever PC port of a Final Fantasy game. Like that is definitely very much a thing. And I really hope they do an HD remaster trilogy pack.
So this is...
Because you know it's gonna be just, there's no choice but for it to be better, you know?
Sarah's a crystal now. You gave her a focus, and she did it. You got what you want. Now let her go! Please, turn her back. I'll be your Lassie instead!
Fine. You go on begging. Like this thing gives a damn what we want!
Lightning!
Well, now your sword's ruined.
It's this thing's fault the purge started. And it's people who are dying. Sarah told us to save Cocoon. That means this thing needs to die.
Oh, interesting. I just realized why he opens up as soon as she says that. That's very interesting. I'm paying attention to the dialogue a lot more, knowing a lot more about the story, and it's just like, oh. She said, Sarah told us to save Cocoon, and then it opens up. Not this thing needs to die. Even Snow begging, saying he'll be the Lassie doesn't mean anything. It's about being ready. It's also very interesting because I want to say that, like, this thing is not against us, but with us. Or rather, with the people.
You really think you can kill a
Or
Fausti?
maybe against
I'm
Bartandalus,
doing this for Sarah.
specifically.
Dodge.
Yeah!
Long as
Get
you
him,
don't mind the
Chocolina!
damage.
I hate that I just said that.
I got these things. Might as well use them.
Thanks.
Yep, without understanding what those words mean, it can be kind of a hard thing to swallow, for sure. You gotta have like a basic understanding of those weird keywords before you can start understanding the story. And they don't do a super great job of introducing them to you. But you know this thing is a Lassie, and you know that Lassie are bad, and Fausti curse people to make them Lassie. But what all that means and what they all actually are is not really explained until you get to Lake Broska or whatever it's called. The first time I played this game, I kind of felt similarly as like, I do not understand what this is trying to say. This does not make any sense. And then I replayed it and I was like, oh, it all makes sense now and it's good. But it shouldn't have to be that way, right? It shouldn't have to be like, I need to play it twice in order to get it, you know? Not to say that you need to. I think a solid single play reading the data log works just fine, but you also shouldn't have to read the data log. But yeah, I would give it a try. Read the data log, understand the concepts a little bit more, and I think you might enjoy it. I would just, the script needs changing, and camera focus would help too. When they say I'm here to take out the lassie, it should be panning to the vestial or whatever it's called, you know. But the writing needs to be a little bit more organic in explaining what those things are without having to be so overt about it, you know. It's basically just a rewrite in the initial part of the game, which wouldn't be too difficult for somebody that understands proper writing. By the way, do you know why this thing turns to crystal? Well, you should already know why. It already explained it. Exactly. Yeah, not a lot of people pick up on that. Fal'Cie are all born with a focus. All Fal'Cie are born with a focus. That's not even a Bunavelza thing. That's just simply part of this game's story. This game is a standalone story. 13.2 and Lightning Return have nothing to do with explaining this game's story.
Close my eyes and lose myself in happier days.
You do not need those games to elaborate because they have nothing to do with this game. They just randomly have the same characters in it. But every Fal'Cie is born with a focus. Bartandalus explains this later on. We'll get there.
To watch from.
The whole gang's here tonight.
How'd that happen? Don't know, doesn't it? More like dumb luck. Let's go find him.
Oh yeah, it's just it's like they're little babies. The Fal'Cie is the dad, and the little mini things are the little We'll see.
Yes, missed her. She said she'd be at the usual place.
Thanks.
Sorry about that. Now, who'd you say you were looking for?
There is some stuff with like Etro and a lot of other things that are I think very, very briefly brushed upon in this game specifically, but I don't remember.
Here goes.
And not in the main dialogue, if there is. If there is, it's probably in the data log. I've never read the data log, to be perfectly honest, because I hate having to read my story when it's a video game or a movie. You know?
Maybe I was.
Oh, that's like
I
subtitles.
was hoping that tomorrow I can tell my sister. She'll be so mad, knowing I hid it from her.
Don't worry. I'll take the blame for you. You know, you should ask for something bigger. These are wish-granting fireworks, like in the stories.
Stories, huh?
Correct. They wanted to build a new Evil Ace, basically. The Crystal and Nova Fabula universe.
And gain eternal life.
And this was the base of it.
Some clue about what you're supposed to do.
But it didn't work out that way.
We'll figure this thing out. You will never be one of those monsters.
So what?
I always loved the huge difference between Sarah and Snow. Like, short, petite, tall, bear, you know?
Yesterday at the store, I got us something. Don't know much about jewelry, but I hope you like it.
I mean, to be fair, you should probably read those data logs as they come up, just in case, just because you should be interested in the game that you're playing, period. But I didn't even know the data logs existed when I was playing the game.
Sarah.
The first time.
My one, my only. Will you marry me?
Oh, Snow!
Yes.
No!
She said yes!
Usually when I'm interested in a game, like if I were to play this game for the first time today, I would be reading the data logs because I'd be in it, right? But when I was in my 20s, you know, reading, you know. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bids. It's actually kind of funny though, because the vast majority of what I did
Gotta love these fireworks.
in my
They
20s
granted
and
my
teens
wish.
was reading books.
Your wish.
Before I asked you to marry me,
Books are different
I wish
though.
that you would say yes.
Then maybe they'll grant mine too.
What's that?
To have the courage to tell Lightning that I've become a Lassie.
Hey, our engagement is way bigger news. Oh man, I can't wait to see her face. She'll be my new sister.
Yeah.
Data logs are usually made as a way of over-elaborating lore because the dialogue doesn't fit it. And I think it's a kind of a cop-out, but it can be done all right. There's, like in Rebirth, they have these little informational thingies that you can find in the world, and it's just extended lore, and it's just kind of nice, but it isn't necessary for the main plot. In this one, it kind of feels like it is sometimes.
Yeah.
So yeah. What do you think was gonna happen, bro?
That was close.
Gorgeous. Our own private heaven.
All we need. Just you and me.
What radicalized you? Snow. Having to watch my fiance cry because she's going to be turned into a slave of the Falcine.
Sardines!
Sardines is what radicalized Snow. Yes. Thank you, Tiger, for the 100 bits.
Sarah!
But Snow was not ready to fight to this extent until this.
Is this for real?
This must be Lake Brescia?
Yeah, I mean, you have to eat like fish every day for like 20 years before you even start to get any kind of negative effects from mercury in the fish. But, yeah.
How in the world did we end up here?
How should I know?
We're alive. How?
Sarah! No one survives a fall from that high. Not without a miracle. Sarah saved us!
Sarah, listen. It's all your fault. She got...
Hey!
Watch out! What did I just do?
You used magic. You used the power of Lassie. The Fal'Cie cursed us. We're Lassie now.
Oh, her sword is so cool. And mechanically it actually works. Paradigm system. Paradigm system.
So we really are Lassie.
Looks like it.
You too?
Yep. Right here.
Okay.
Lassie to the last.
Why me? I don't even know you, but you have to go and attack that thing? Just leave me alone. It's your fault. It's your fault, You could have. All of this is your and Sarah's fault.
Watch it!
Not gonna get any answers from her. You should try to blame everybody else.
Sorry.
Everything is gonna be all right. You'll see. Come on. Off we go.
Okay, so first thing I gotta do is set my paradigms because I'm only allowed to have 2 roles provided by each character, which I think is by default already the case. Yeah. So she's like Commando, he's Ravager Sentinel, Ravager Medic. That's actually good. And then, I really can't do much else there, can I? I guess Ravager Medic, and then she can have another role. So Ravager, and then Ravager, Sentinel, Medic, Ravager, Medic. Okay. I think that's every possible combination I can have, actually. Which is funny because I'm pretty sure that's going to be every single time we set up a paradigm is like we use nearly every combination, but that's the thing. It's like we only have a few combinations to actually use, so.
Okay. If we
Yes,
don't know our
during the
focus,
cutscene, yeah, you see
how do we
everybody that gets a
complete it?
brand, but there's a
I think I saw
sort of a
it.
hint. You start getting all
So
these
what?
hints, and if you're paying attention, you can put them all together.
That is how focus comes down, people. The fal'Cie, they don't spell it out with clear-cut instructions. All you get is a hazy glimpse. Well, you know, that's what they say. You know, legends and all. Legends.
Did you see anything?
I just... It's all kind of foggy, but I saw this big, towering...
What? Wait a minute. Hold on now. Do we all have the same dream?
Ragnarok.
I mean, it makes sense that they would. They were all branded by the same fal'Cie.
So, we all saw the same dream. We all heard that same voice.
You mean that was our focus? But how are we supposed to know what to do from that?
That's the tricky part. The dream's the only hint the fal'Cie gives us. Figuring out what to do with it, that's our job.
Okay. We're pulselessly, right? Enemy's a cocoon. So, does that mean that our focus is... Are we supposed to...
Save her.
Say what?
Our focus is to protect Cocoon.
Really? Okay. And why's that?
Sarah told us. Let's do it. We're all in this together. I'm gonna look for Sarah. She ought to be nearby.
I'll come too. Wait!
Jeez. Yeah, that boy can't stay still.
I hope I didn't change my party after I set up my paradigms. I don't remember. The game does that a lot. It's kind of like FF8 in that regard, but like there's no gear type thing to manage, really. Well, there is. There's the accessories, and that can be a pain to have to manage. But I'm pretty sure... Yeah.
We need to find a way out of here. We can worry about everything else later.
My favorite hidden treasures are behind the starting point.
Anything but crystal.
What? I thought there was something. Why is my memory saying turn around and go back to the, behind you to get a treasure? That was a good opportunity to have a treasure there. Anyway, I still love it when a game starts you on a level and the treasure is like backwards right off the bat. I like that. I think it's a smart way to hide a treasure without it being like overly complex. There's an accessory down here if I'm not mistaken.
No problem.
It's a staff, which is actually just as good because cash. Money will be one of the most important things in this playthrough if I can hopefully get what I need. But I don't want to spend too much time getting it. I want to make it effective time-wise, you know?
I'll go scope things out ahead. Watch the others, will you?
Damn, I actually have to fight that thing.
We gotta win this!
whoop, 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 whoop. Like, I'm fine fighting enemies for treasures, but I want to avoid any other encounter pretty much.
Come on, show me what you got.
It actually weirdly works out, even when progressing through the game, because the amount of like Crystarium points you get in each new area is usually significantly higher. All right, definitely want her to be Commando Life Siphon. Didn't want to go to this one. Right now,
Magic may be cursed, but it makes us stronger, doesn't it?
every little stat
Has to stop
matters,
us
so.
from putting it to good use.
Goon grows. Just reminds me of the Got Milk commercial, except for way more gross.
We fight it! Ragnarok! That's the reason we're Lassie. To stop it. To keep Cocoon safe.
Yeah, why don't you give us one reason to believe that? One reason.
Sarah. She said to protect Cocoon. And then she turned to Crystal. That's the proof right there. She completed her focus. That means ours is to save Cocoon. Sarah's fal'Cie was the same as ours. Our focus has got to be the same. We were chosen to be guardians. To defeat Ragnarok. It makes sense.
What the hell it does? You're grasping at straws, son. Post fal'Cie are Cocoon's enemies. We just got recruited by one of them.
Yes.
If I were a better man,
the fal'Cie that you were given a focus by
put
was
us
the
on the
same
other side.
fal'Cie that gave Sarah her
So
focus.
Sarah's an enemy
You can
too?
see that in the story
Well, I
when
don't
you
buy
fly
it.
up to the vestige with Snow and Sarah gets sucked
We have
in.
the power
It's
to
the same
save
vestige that
Cocoon.
we were just
If we work
inside.
together and carry out our focus.
The fal'Cie took Sarah from us, and you want to help it? Whose side are you on?
Freeze! Place your hands behind your heads. You fall off the purge train?
Means when we can, we have to control lightning as the main
Talking back
character.
to me? Huh? Huh?
Nice gun.
Stop her! Freeze!
Now it's telling you I can do manual commands, huh? Oh, okay.
I thought they'd be tougher than that. This guy's a Psycom, yeah? Supposed to be cream of the crop.
Yeah, but SciCom's an anti-pulse task force. They haven't fought a war in centuries. Bunch of rookie troops swinging around overpriced toys.
Yeah, where have we heard that
So,
before?
From what you're telling me, sounds like a regular old soldier who's got more training than special forces.
Nothing for us Lassie to be afraid of.
Cut the crap. Their grunts might be green, but SciCom's elites are
The ones that are
cold-blooded
handling the
beasts.
purge?
They hit the field and it's game
untrained, over angry,
Uh-oh.
abusing
Then let's run
authority.
away. Ciao.
Where have I seen that before?
Hey, wait. What's a man to do?
Yeah, they've only recently been political in the last couple of years. Obviously, everybody knows that. It's just objective fact, right? Like Final Fantasy VII definitely doesn't have any strong messaging whatsoever.
I wonder what happened to everyone else.
That's fine. I wanted to fight him anyway, but... Oh, no, don't go for that one.
You gotta win this!
I like the ability to force out actions, and you conserve whatever extra ATB you might have. It lets you like bring out a final attack to finish off an enemy if you want. Like right now, I can force out my attack by pressing triangle, so I just use the one attack ATB instead of having to wait for all three. And it's such an interesting technique that I love about this game. But just in general, the premise of the game's combat is so simple, but like at a deeper level, it's so good. There's so many little tiny things that you can do to squeak out little efficiencies here and there, and it's excellent. Just from a simple perspective, it's really, really good. There's also this really neat feature that if you paradigm shift every 8 seconds, I believe, you paradigm shift with full ATB, and that is like a very, very important mechanic to like understand. Which, of course, I'm not sure if the game actually tells you, but it is important. I want to say it does tell you. Alright, we're definitely going to the paradigm shift here. It just means you gotta swap regularly like that. So usually get a couple attacks off like this, full ATB, and then swap, and then I'll have full ATB, and then boom, I can immediately go again. But you need to have paradigms set up so where you have things that are beneficial to like whatever it is that you need to do. Maybe you need to heal, so you have 2 paradigms that can heal so that you can reset ATB to get a really quick recovery. Or maybe you want to put pressure on the enemy, so you have 2 ATB or 2 paradigms that give pressure. Like I have here, I went from 2 different paradigms that have attack pressure, so I was able to swap between them in order to get more pressure out instead of just hitting auto battle for half an hour, and that allows me to clear the battle very quickly because of that. It also allows me to build up focus faster, allows you to build, or not focus, but stagger faster, allows you to build up and keep stagger, it allows you to buff up faster, like everything. It's just, it's a very, very important part of the gameplay. You need to paradigm shift often and utilize a variety of different roles. Which is why the 2-role limitation is such a big deal for this playthrough, because utilizing a broad variety of your roles is kind of essential to the gameplay, you know? But that little bit right there, just that little bit, offers so much depth. The canceling and the paradigm shifting just add so much with so little. Oh yeah. Oh, he's maxed out, funny enough. Also, it's really important to note that the stats do more than just give you strength. Like, strength is not just strength. Strength is also physical defense.
Messed up ways to meet.
Which I don't know if the game explains to you, but when I learned about it, it was well after I'd played the game. And I know when I first played the game, I did not pay attention to the tutorials or anything a lot, so I think I did miss out on a lot of what the game tells you.
It's not right. Why kids have to get...
She's Australian.
I'll keep the kids out of trouble.
I'm pretty sure the VA is, like, legitimately Australian.
You're one of them.
Although I want to say
Trying to
Fang's
take on the
VA is
post-foul
not
seat.
Australian
That was
and
our
just
first
does an
mistake.
accent. Which is funny because a lot of people complained about Vanille not sounding Australian
Why
enough.
not? I mean, we've
And
counted on the
Fang
Sanctum's
was
foul
in
seat,
the clear despite
more
not
than
being
everything
Australian
we've
or
needed
something
since
like
the
that.
time we were born.
But you still helped us do it. Why is that? Gotta be something.
There might have been. Not so sure anymore.
The only one thing that I don't like about the paradigm shifting is the first time you paradigm shift, it has this little cutscene. I'll show you. This, it does everybody's little paradigm shift graphic, and it's the first time you paradigm shift in every battle. You cannot get away from it. Also, my default paradigm is not the one I want. So oftentimes you'll see me paradigm shift very early in a battle just to get rid of that cutscene. Like I'll dump all my ATB and then I'll paradigm shift just to get rid of it. That way I can shift freely. What did I want to do? I wanted to do something. I wanted to set my default. What's the button? X on the keyboard. There we go. Oh man, I really want a remaster of the FF13, at the very least FF13, because they would have like PlayStation glyphs so I could have proper inputs displayed. They would pretty up some of the things, better FPS, higher resolution, maybe some quality of life stuff like not getting game over when main character dies, you know, character swaps mid-combat, that kind of thing. There could be a lot of done that would really improve on an already fantastic game. Well, I don't know why I fought this. I should not have fought this.
Just too easy.
But yeah, there are some rumors that a Final Fantasy 13 trilogy pack are in the works, so maybe we'll get something. All I know is that Square said that there is going to be a Final Fantasy release of some kind this year and a new IP release this year. Lone Fellow, thank you for 26 months. Thank you. You know what? Actually, no. If anybody's gonna live through the blast, it'll be him. He doesn't need that on. In fact, I should probably actually do it this way. You know, a lot of people say the gameplay in X2 is better. I kind of only half agree. I think some things are better and other things are worse. I think the Crystariums are worse. I think the monster as a third-party member is way worse. But I think some of the like the way the combat flows is a little bit better. So it's kind of hit or miss to me. At the end, I prefer 13 from a gameplay perspective, and I vastly prefer 13 over 13-2 from a story perspective. Even if I do have all the DLC for Sarah and all her bikinis.
Sarah! Sarah. I'll get you out of there.
Snaps a finger off. Shit.
Thanks.
Cool.
Thank you, Tiger, for the 123 bids. Yeah, you're not gonna get an agreement out of me for Caius. I find Caius to be the most generic, nonsensical villain ever with no real motive. He's just all cringe with no edge. But I mean, I'm not trying to rain on your parade there. That's just how I feel about Caius.
We're all dead.
I don't
You
find
think Sarah'd want that?
that to be a good
You
character
think you
personally.
know how she feels?
If I leave her,
But
they'll never
voiced
know.
by Liam O'Brien,
We'll be
who is
fine.
a very
I can
prolific
handle
and
anything
skilled
they throw
voice
at us.
actor, so there's
no
that.
No one will die. I'll protect Sarah and Cocoon.
Barty is highly manipulative. And punch counter.
Does she look protected to you?
It's my own personal take.
Save
Shohan, I appreciate that you would. Oh, there's
What can
three.
you possibly do?
I appreciate that we all have different
Whatever it
tastes here,
takes.
preferences, you know?
Ooh, me. You two are hopeless. You just can't admit it. You want to stay as much as he does. Huh? Whoa, whoa. No, no! No, 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 not now!
No Merc right now.
Hey, stand back. Hey.
Is this the one where they tell you that certain tutorials, certain paradigms or roles provide passive bonuses? Because you pretty much need to go to Sentinel to live through some of this stuff. I don't know if Libra matters here, but...
We gotta win this.
Stay sharp. Stay sharp. Just stay out of my way.
Now he's gonna do his big dumb thing. Oh, take it easy, Durian. We'll catch you later. Oh, shit, I didn't want to do that. He's gonna do Crystal Rain soon. Probably. Maybe not. There it is.
Back off.
You know what's funny is I almost always die to this boss in the Fiesta. This will be the first time I actually don't die to the boss in the Fiesta because I was ready for that dumb, massive amount of damage that he does. And put the HP accessory on Lightning. Rocking it. I don't think it needs a remake, and I don't think it's even in the position for a remake. You know, like it's just...
You're leaving?
It's just... What would a remake even be? You know,
You want
remaster?
to help Sarah too.
Definitive edition? Sure. You know, slight polishing of mechanics. But a remake, I don't know.
But without tools,
Remake of 8 makes
we could be
sense.
digging for days.
A remake of 9, a soft remake of 9 makes sense, but the
Army's on our
rest,
trail.
I think we're good.
For now, we gotta keep moving. For now.
So I just abandoned her and saved myself?
What
Yeah,
about your focus?
it's still a PS3 game.
What happened to banding together and saving the world? Isn't that what you promised? Now you want to forget it all and die right here? Snow, you're nothing but talk.
Yep, even during the PS3 era, is one of the best looking games.
I'll do whatever it takes. I'll finish this focus.
Nah, if they're gonna do another one, it'll be
and
FF8.
keep Sarah safe.
But even then, it's unlikely they'll do another big
That's my
remake like
promise.
7. That was extremely
Great job so
taxing for the
far.
developers to just work on the same project for 10 years.
Stay out of trouble.
You too.
Yep, there's not really like dated designs in it that need to be like
Get going.
readdressed or anything. FF7 and 8 definitely have a lot of dated designs. And they're just, they have so much personality and identity, but don't have the visual fidelity to express that accurately, and that's what's really good about Remake on 7, you know? But they wanted to make it a unique feeling game on top of that.
Snow,
That's not
Save it for
Sony's
next time,
choice,
kiddo.
Resident. That's Square's
You
choice.
get left behind.
And Square doesn't really put a whole lot on there because they have their whole remake master project. They don't want to make the games available freely, and then
It's
have to try
okay.
and sell a remaster later, you know?
I'll take care of you. We'll meet again.
Not only that, but I learned that
Yeah.
the Xbox 360
Count it.
also had weird architecture. So getting a remaster is more than just do it. You know, it's a complicated beast. No, you're right. Not as weird as the PS3, obviously, but the point I'm getting at is like it's not just a just do it situation. Like there's a lot more to it. Sony has no say in the matter on whether or not Square wants to make this available on their PS Plus situation, because Square owns the rights to this. They can't just throw it up there and start selling it without Square's permission, even if they wanted to. So it has to be a combination of Square and Sony working together to say, hey, we want to put this on your catalog.
I'm not happy about leaving the kid on his own, but we gotta keep moving.
Maybe we shouldn't have left him on his own.
So all we can do is pray he makes it out.
You get to pray just to make it today. Pray. Can't you jump off this? Whee!
I hope Snow's okay.
I want to say like several thousand or several hundred years ago or something like that. A long time ago. It was so long ago that Pulse was full of life. Human life, rather. I didn't say it was just as weird. I said I learned that the 360 also had weird architecture, which is why they can't just take the Xbox 360 version and use that as a base for the remaster. Oh, my paradigms are all messed up. Okay. I guess they changed up my party because I left Snow. Well, I'll just leave him as is for now. Not really worth putting too much effort into messing with him right now. I don't think there's a. Actually, no. Don't I get a boss with this team? I think I do get the lightning boss bird thing. Okay, so yes, that's actually good. Yeah. That's it. He's just Ravager. She's got a medic and Ravager. So the only other thing would be Ravager, medic, Ravager. Yeah, that's all I can do. Equip. Wait, Ravager is all he has. He doesn't even have Commando. What am I doing?
Still couldn't talk to him. You'll never get past this if you don't say something.
Words won't change anything.
Actually, that's exactly how you solve your problems, is with words.
Looks operational.
One is very independent. MS got assets from Square and went back and rendered the cutscenes at a higher resolution, as well as the rest of the game. Well, that's interesting. I do know that a lot of people claim that Xbox 360 version of this game is the better version of the game, but I didn't really know why. I just thought it was because the Xbox 360 had the more regular architecture, but it's actually something tangible. Oh, it's the Xbox One version. Gotcha. I was looking at Xbox Ones. You can actually get them for like $100. And I need to look into what games are actually on the Xbox One. I may be tempted if I can squirrel away enough to snag one. Just to be able to play like, what do you call it? This at a better resolution. I don't know if it's off of the disc or not. I don't know. I'd have to get the game, I guess, if I wanted to play it like that. But what is it, like Lost Odyssey? You know? And it's like they're all more reliable versions of the same game, you know? So you just get better resolution and picture.
Stay out of my way.
But it does seem like an Xbox One for playing 360 and base Xbox games is the preferable hardware. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Yep. Well, I mean, gee, we're gonna do something about that. Cool. Ah, the Xbox. So the Xbox 360 version is garbage. Got it. That would mean I would need the Xbox One version of Final Fantasy 13 to get the benefit of playing it on Xbox One, which I imagine is digital only, more than likely, so yeah. So you can use the 360 version disc to get the Xbox One visuals? That's weird. Or is it just like, oh yeah, we recognize that you have the game, here, we're going to install the Xbox One version or something like that? Oh, I don't think it's unusual to still love this music. It's, I mean, Final Fantasy in general all has amazing music. Interesting. Well, I'll have to second guess looking into an Xbox One until I learn more, but with how cheap it is, I don't mind snagging a used Xbox One maybe sometime down the road and potentially opening up that library to me. But I have to look into their library to see if there's actually anything I want, because usually I don't buy Xbox platforms because they don't have anything I want, so... I would hope it's akin to that, yeah.
Sweep team, form ranks!
They must be hunting down Purge survivors.
I hope everyone made it out okay.
So do I. But nowhere is safe for them now. Damn it. Just cause they shared a neighborhood with a foul sea. They get treated like Pulse-tainted rats.
People really hate Pulse, don't they?
Not hate. More like fear. Tens of millions of people.
What am I fighting for?
They can tight ass with the 450 bids.
Shaking in their beds every night if they knew that Lassie like us were around.
But they purged that entire town.
It's crazy, I know. But the Sanctum Fal'Cie did nothing to stop it. Up until now, Eden's always stepped in to correct their errors in judgment. Guess humans aren't worth the effort. Figure they'll let us just kill each other off.
Lassie are not human.
Really? That's funny. You were a human 2 seconds ago, and now all of a sudden you feel like you're not? Do you feel any less human, Mr. Lassie? But he's a kid. He's only been fed the Kool-Aid, and he can't think for himself as much right now, and that's why he's so insistent upon that. Everybody else understands that there's nuance behind it. It's not suddenly he's a monster.
What?
Where is it?
I don't know.
But Hope, being a kid, doesn't quite understand that. Good lord, that was loud. What the shit, dude? Audio balance in this is off the freaking charts, man.
We gotta get moving before we're caught in the net.
I wouldn't say he's privileged. I mean, he's not all that like well off or anything, if that's what you mean. That's the only real kind of privilege in this universe. Aside from just like not being able to see is a privilege, I suppose. Which is every person in the society right now. Like, you could definitely make the assumption that he's well off based on the home, but I wouldn't say like wealthy, you know? But I mean, there isn't really like a depiction of class differences in this game, so it's kind of hard to say if that's just like a normal house or if he is in fact well off, you know? They don't really depict slums or anything like that. No wealth disparity. At least, I mean, I'm sure there is in every kind of society like this, there is, but it's not really portrayed.
Do we really have to go this way? I'm too old for this.
Exactly. I mean, not only that, but he still hasn't had time to process the fact that his mom died in front of him like a few hours ago, you know? So, I mean, I get Hope's struggle quite a bit. I understand. It's just that, like, obviously, you know, it's part of the drama of the game, and, you know, he has to overcome that himself eventually. I don't want to fight this thing, do I? I don't think it actually... Oh, I guess we're fighting it.
Just stay out of my way.
Woo! Almost got blasted by that gun. I had to try to back up heal to make sure that I didn't die to it. Okay, yeah. So I'm very interested in that. I'll take a look. Alright, that motorcycle fight wasn't so bad. I thought there was at least a treasure up here, though. Like, it's easily the hardest enemy in this field, so the fact that there's nothing there is kind of a bummer. And I almost fight it, and I don't know why.
This whole place is crystal.
Kitty cat.
I wonder what it'd be like to become a crystal, I mean.
You gonna complete your focus?
Maybe. If I knew.
Are the roles all starter main ones?
Probably don't want to know.
Well, every character only really gets 3 main roles,
Did Sarah say
But we can
anything to you
change them
about
anytime we
her
want. We
focus?
can only just have 2 represented at a time.
Nothing.
You know what? She probably didn't want to worry you.
Or she just didn't think she could trust me.
Oh.
Xbox One has game. Xbox has 1 game. But yeah, I did a pretty a quick glance of like best Xbox One games, and like the first list I got was a bunch of things that are on PC or like elsewhere, and I was just like, oh. So I don't know. Like, I'm interested in getting a Xbox One simply because they're cheap and I can get it used for like $100 or less. I'm not interested in, and because of the FF13 situation, I'm not interested in getting one if there's nothing else that I want to play on it. I thought there would at least be like a half dozen exclusives that I'd be interested in, but it's not looking like it. Which is why I don't buy Xbox platforms to begin with. There's usually nothing on there that I want to play. Or they're elsewhere. At the end of the day, I have this game on PS3 as well, and it plays perfectly fine there, so I'm not really worried about that. But if I can manage to benefit on a FF13 playthrough while also looking into that, then I'm going to do that. You know what I mean? That's more or less where I'm at. The FF13 is more of a bonus to already looking into it. No, you don't get it. See, Microsoft, head of Xbox guy or whatever his name is, said PC is Microsoft's platform as well. So if it's on PC or Xbox, it's exclusive to Xbox. Obviously. Which makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. But hey, you know, you want to make shit up to make it seem like your platform doesn't suck as much, I guess, you know. The planes turn to crystal. I think this is more just like a ruin. And, oh shit! I should have gone the other way. I just realized now. Whoa, I was close to dying. I was very close to dying.
Just stay out of my way. Stay sharp.
sort of device.
Oh man, I should have gone around the other way. Damn it. That's my fault. I played Fable 3 on PC. But I didn't ever finish it because games for Xbox Live was like the worst thing to happen to video games ever since microtransactions. Oops. Damn it, I screwed that up for whatever reason. Why are you doing Ruin? And actually did more damage, that's why.
Yes!
I guess physical defense. What the? What? Hello? Just straight for me? I don't think so. Boy, I'm not having any kind of, like, reasonable circumstances when it comes to avoiding enemies today. I was just flabbergasted at the way it just jumped on me like that. Like, that was instantaneous, you know? Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm screwed on that one. Not having good experience trying to avoid enemies today.
Stay sharp.
The XP you get from enemies in this area is so stupidly low, and the next area will be multiplied so much that it's just such a waste to fight anything here.
Just stay out of my way.
I mean, it's probable, Shoan, but I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily. I feel like console exclusivity is bad, but I understand why it's necessary, if that makes sense. So, you know. There we go. That was a pro dodge right there. I don't think I'll dodge this one. Oh, almost.
Just stay out of my way.
No, not the tracker. I need the ranger, damn it.
Stay sharp.
went right for me again. I don't get it.
We just loop around and make things easier on ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing like the post game, there are faster ways of grinding that you can get it done pretty quickly. If you're talking about post game, there's a behemoth fight that gives you like 6,000 Crystarium points in like 20 seconds or something like that. There's another fight you can do in just a faster time that also gives you a moon seed blossom or whatever it is that sells for 5,000 gil or something along those lines. So there's definitely good. It's slightly less Crystarium points, but more gil, and you can do that really fast. So the grinding isn't that bad, but you gotta do so much of it because you need like hundreds of thousands of Crystarium points to really get to the post game. What's the least amount of HP? Honestly, she does, but like, yeah, it's best to put it on her. Plus, I don't lose the accessory when my party changes. Oops, I don't want to go in
We'll
here.
be okay now.
Stay close.
I want to look around.
Neil.
Thank you, Play Announcing, for the 343 bids, by the way.
Stay sharp.
Man, with how fast I staggered that thing, I kind of feel like I should have stayed with the offensive one. But I know there's like a 2 part to this fight, so.
Stay sharp. It's charging up.
Charging? What are you talking about? Charging for what?
That's why I put the Fullman ring on her.
Moments.
Hell yeah, 10. Thank you for the 321 bids. Yeah, it's definitely a goose. That's what geese look like. Geese's, goose eye.
Just stay out of my way.
It's over! I think I'm like way over leveled to how I normally am here because I was really bad at being able to avoid encounters this time around, so I definitely had some better stats this time.
Check it out!
Come on, hop to it. Let's go.
This'll make things easier.
Uh-huh. Yeah, knowing our luck, it's probably missing an engine.
Rough, Godfather, but congrats.
And you shouldn't get your hopes up.
Well, you know, when you're a god gamer like me, easy peasy. It's definitely a mechanics fight, Godfather.
Sweep kick to base. The C spot. I repeat, the C spot. Pulse the C. Confirmed.
You gonna lend me a hand or what?
Commencing cleanup protocol.
Clean up. Let me help.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have grenade anymore. Forgot. Fun fact, the little graphic on the back of his cloak, trench coat, whatever, changes depending on what weapon he has equipped. So like, everybody has a different looking weapon. His weapon is his little embroidery on the back of his cloak. That wasn't fun. You know, Xenomoogle, I think it's really easy to get lost in the hater dialogue, when in reality this game was excessively well received and well loved overall by fans, and it performed extremely well.
Say hello to my enormous friend.
I mean, yeah, thank you, Playing House, for the 711 bits. I think a trilogy remaster is in the works, and I think it's sooner than you might realize. That would be my guess. Time for best girl. I didn't know, not Shiva. Ah, I didn't get my garden time. Son of a bitch. Alright, there we go. I don't ever need to provoke, ever. No! There we go.
Come on then.
Really? Oh, for fuck's sake, are you kidding me? She only did one attack this time. All I needed to do was one thing anyway. Also, I don't know what button it is for Gestalt mode, because it's just X on my keyboard, so I'm just mashing things. I want to say it's triangle, but yeah. It's true. No one's gonna blast you for your opinion as long as you're respectful about it. If you don't like Final Fantasy 13 and you bring up, like, you know,
sisters.
actual criticism and you know,
But don't gloat
frame
just yet.
certain
Might come a time you
things
wish you
as your
got amended.
opinion and all that kind of
Make
stuff,
things
you know, no problem. I welcome it. I think Spirits Within is a perfectly fine movie. I just think that the naming was poorly done, you know. Non-FF fans were like, what's Final Fantasy? And FF fans were like, where's the Final Fantasy? Even though it did have a lot of aspects of Final Fantasy in it, like the world as a life form and being alive and everything, but still, it was a perfectly fine film. It just
and come quiet.
poorly delivered to the public. But I mean, I don't know. I am also a major Final Fantasy fan, but I also will like judge a piece of media for what it is. I won't just sit there and say, "Oh, it's Final Fantasy, thus it's good." And there's actually quite a bit of Final Fantasy content and media that I don't like, you know. Oh yeah, Snow Punch. Was it in the face though? Yes, it was. So 4. We're a Snow face punch counter of 4. What's up, Mr. J? Thank you for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. What are you up to, dude? How's it going? What were you doing today? We're on Final Fantasy 13 in an annual race with my friend Seven Sins, where we do a Spirit of the Game race through the entire mainline series of video games, with some extra stuff here and there. No running away from encounters and a lot of other unique objectives per game. Ah, right, because Horizon came out, so I imagine you're doing like the 5 million hours of maxing that game out, right? Struggling with avoiding some of the encounters I want to avoid, but otherwise good. I have not seen FF Unlimited. That's the anime, right? Yeah, I've not seen that. I've heard not a lot of good things about it.
Give me that! What?
Did we get him?
We got one of them.
Hey, and you just killed about like 50 people probably.
Stop that! Hey, I said stop!
Marie, make it tier 2, 87 months of subbing. Thank you. So go follow Mr. J, super chill place to hang out. And for those of you coming from Mr. J's stream, I'm BGG. I like RPGs, I like retro, I like modern, I like action, I like everything. And I'll play anything as long as it's well made. Heck, I play a lot of bad games too because, well, that just happens sometimes.
They're still on us? We're taking hits.
When I do, it's usually your fault. Yeah. Wow, Mr. Wonka, that's cool. Way to be rewarded for finishing a Final Fantasy, though.
Hang on.
Oh yeah, no, oh, personally? Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, stuff. It was just an awkward date. You know? Sometimes when you're not feeling good about yourself, everything just feels like it's compiling and it just makes you feel like crap. And that was yesterday. Yesterday is yesterday, and today is today. You know.
Huh?
Next, an update on the status of the Purge. Just moments ago, the Sanctum announced the successful conclusion of the Purge, along with the safe arrival of the Cocoon migrants to their new homes on Pulse.
Yes, that is correct. There's no denying the enormity of the strain the Purge placed on us all. But given the tens of millions of lives at stake, there truly was no alternative.
Primarch Daisley stood by the move, stressing the necessity of the relocation. When asked about the possibility of future purges, the Primarch remained non-committal, stating only that he would seek counsel with the Fal'Cie Eden and weigh all options before making
Yeah, all options, aka another purge.
Yeah, that's right. If it makes the Sanctum look bad, it never even happened.
In all the centuries since the War of Transgression, Cocoon has been spared pulse aggression.
Centuries of no aggression. And people still believe that it's a threat because they're just being fed that fear.
We will continue employing every resource available to combat these threats to the harmony of our society.
Meaning, we'll be running for the rest of our lives.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
who is this guy?
I mean, what do they teach kids these days? He's Gallant Daisley, the Sanctum Primarch. Murderer-in-Chief.
According to our Insta
Just
poll,
another
nearly
tool
90%
of the
of Cocoon
Fal'Cie.
citizens agree with the Sanctum's handling of the Purge. 70%
90%
said they would also
agree with the handling of the purge. Citizen, how did you feel about the purge? Oh, it was great purge, best purge ever. Never had a better purge in my entire life. So good, I would, yeah, let's do more purges. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Points for perseverance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's so funny how Final Fantasy can often be both, like, speaking heavily about the history and also be prophetic at the same time. You know? Because it's almost as if these sort of things crop up every now and again.
We'll lose him in there.
When somebody else wants to do a fascism. It's all the same playbook every single time. No marks for originality.
I like this Fal'Cie.
There's more of them.
It's always the invisible boogeyman. that is different than you in order to rile people up, in order to wrest control. Although, to be fair, Daisley's motives are a little bit different because there's obviously a much different path that this story takes, but yeah.
Hey.
True, true, true. The other 10% were purged on the spot, aka executed. My take would be that 100% of the people said yes, but then they just made up a statistic to make it seem like it was an impartial vote. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like 90% of the people said, yeah, Purge was good. It's like, yeah, the Purge was good, and they all said yes, but the statistic that's released to the people is, yeah, 90%, you know, see, look, it's only a few dissenters, but it's totally impartial. There's not 100% here, you know. Yeah, 100% of Purge citizens said the Purge was awesome. Just ask them to find out. Go ahead, go ask them. I'm sure you can, right? Totally.
Glad that's over.
Man, I'm beat. What? No break?
They're tracking us.
I know that, but we aren't soldiers. We don't have your kind of stamina.
You got enough to complain.
Got him.
Oh, that's... Forget it!
The 10th dentist was the one that wasn't paid to say anything.
I'd stick with her if I were you.
Later then.
Come on, let's get going.
Get going to where, exactly?
Yeah, I could do without the Odin
whole
fight ever
cocoon's
happening
against
ever
us.
again, but you know.
No matter how far we run, there's no escape. That Seath clock, it's still a ticking.
Yeah, I know, right?
You give up too easy, old man.
I'm not giving up. There's some things that you just can't change. A kid like you would not understand.
Yeah, I'm a kid. I don't understand.
Ironically, she understands the most.
I guess we can be...
Thank you, best friend Clyde, for 44 months of subbing.
You ready?
Ready!
Hey.
Alright, let's set up our paradigms. Well, already I can't use this because she's not allowed to have 3. Oh my gosh. Let me see what abilities we each have. Just Faith. And what does she have? D Shell. I can do without those. But he doesn't have Commando yet, so he'll just be those. So then it's just like the only other thing I can do is that right there. Oh, but what I can do is make 2 dual casters. So you can double down on a paradigm like this, and that way when you want to do the ATB reset but like keep the pressure, you can ATB reset into the same paradigm so you get the full restore. It's a nice little strategy. You can take that one. That one's yours to have. Yeah, don't you know? Games only recently became political, like, you know, 2 years ago or something like that. What happens if I just stay here? Oh, right, because it goes into the water.
End of the road.
But at least it's not the end of the line.
Ooh, ooh. There's the vestige in the background.
Looks like a big one's coming.
Visuals in this game have just like aged so well. Like, honestly, if this game came out today looking like that, it would be like, okay, it's a little low on the fidelity, but you know, not that big. It's still good looking with good designs. Like, you wouldn't really complain about how this game looked if it came out today. Although some people might. Some people are like, LOL, PS3 graphics, so I'm smart. You know?
You look dreamy.
It's not about how high the fidelity is.
Wishing on
It's about facial expressions, animations, detail, texturing. Those are the things that matter. Stardew Valley looks amazing, and it's 16-bit inspired, you know?
I really don't think guard duty is my calling, sir.
Well, lucky for you, your shift just ended.
Like, all these cutscenes are all uniquely crafted animations for the scene, and that's quality.
Something in the vestige nearby. They don't want the Guardian Corps here stepping on their toes. Huh. I'm sure you heard about the accident at the Uriday Gorge energy plant and how it has the cyclone.
No, Uriday.
Tizzy.
Yeah, more incident than accident. Something pulse related.
You're taking tomorrow off?
Sir, for my birthday, sir. My sister, she...
Did you know about the software they developed for Remake? There's this like proprietary software Square made for like facial, like recognizing words and creating facial movements for them, and it works in like 500 different languages or some complete and utter nonsense. And then they take those animations and then they fine-tune them, and that's why the facial expressions in their games are so good. But I mean, it's always been good, but it's especially good since Remake.
Yeah. Nothing good'll come of it. Nothing but grief. Whoa, look at that one! Whoa, whoa, ho!
How right you
I mean, that's my prediction. My prediction for the Nintendo Direct tomorrow is Rebirth announcement for the Switch 2 release date, because they want to get them out on the Switch 2 so that they can announce Remake 3 in summer, probably for Summer Game Fest, more than likely, with a late year or early 2027 release. My take, anyway, my guess. But yeah, I predicted immediately that I thought Rebirth would be shown there. Even though Remake just came out, it's like, it's fine. It's already a released game. They don't want to release Remake and Rebirth right at the same time. They want to kind of space them out a little bit so people have time to play Remake before Rebirth comes out on Switch 2, even though it's already been out for a while. All right, so we got to switch this up as well. So I can't have Synergist. It's just got to be Ravager and Medic. Commando, Medic. Oh, the only one to be Ravager and Medic at this point. If I want to build Stagger while also healing. Oh. And yeah, okay. Oh, do I have double Ravager? Yep. Yes, this is the Hope in question. I'm not a big fan of Hope. I think he's a well-written character, and he's got a great development, and I understand his plight and everything. I just don't typically like kid characters. They tend to get on my nerves. Maybe I probably wouldn't be a good dad. I don't know. But Hope is kind of in that sort of, he slightly annoys me, but it's really, honestly, where he really annoys me. He doesn't really annoy me in this game. He really annoys me in Lightning Returns. Like, really, really, really annoying in Lightning Returns. Lightning, there's a treasure up there. You gotta press X to jump over there, Lightning. Get that treasure, Lightning. Hey, Lightning, press X, jump, gotta jump, Lightning, jump, Lightning, you gotta jump. Okay. Thank you, Hope.
stuff is what was left over from the scrap of Val seeds with the wall.
Rip. No, I didn't press X to jump. And now the world has exploded because I didn't press X to jump. Don't you dare, don't. Okay, that's a lot less damage than I expected that to be. I actually have a full-on custom alert just from how annoyed I am by Hope and Lightning Returns. You know how people get annoyed with sidekicks that talk too much to the character? You know, like, let's talk about Navi from Ocarina of Time. Hey, listen, listen, hey, listen. Okay, imagine that, except like full blocks of dialogue every time you so much as breathe or look in a certain direction, and it's just persistent through the whole game.
Just stay out of my...
Uh-oh, I didn't want that one. You're welcome, Pizzy. Glad you're enjoying your stay.
Just stay out of my way. Just stay out of my way.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's what that reference. The jump, die, die. Yeah, that's the Mega Man one with the bike, right? Yeah. Oh shit. All right. Snowboard, yeah. I don't think so. This part is one of the, weirdly enough, hardest parts of the game, because we're just so squishy and we have very little tools. At our disposal. Hey, what's up? Goodbye. Whee! I don't think I have a boss here, but... Well, that was actually pretty much the norm, Maxiotos, was to build their own unique game engine for every game. In fact, most game developers did that in this era, all the way up until probably around 2015 when Unreal started to become more popular, and Unity later on. Then developing games became a little bit more affordable because they didn't have to build a game engine. So I mean,
nothing to do with the purge.
Yeah, that was pretty much the standard.
Purge is Psycom's baby.
That was like how people made games, is by building their own game engine and then building the game with the tools.
The Public Security and Intelligence Command, known as PSICOM, and the Guardian Corps. I was Guardian Corps, Bodum Security Regiment.
Wait, but I don't get it. If you're not SciComm, then why did you board the train?
For Sarah.
Join the end of the line. Attention Purge deportees. Follow instructions and stay in your lines. Personal belongings will be returned upon arrival.
Narrator, they were not. Yeah, just warning shots.
This is for your own safety. Huh? What's the GC doing here? This op's under SciComm direction.
So direct me. Let me on. I want to be purged.
Only civs get purged. Sanctum staff and
Only civs get purged, but what if they're l'Cie? Oh, so rules for thee but not for me kind of situation. Yeah.
Excuse me. Hey, lady.
I swear, if this game came out today, it would be the most poignant video game in the history of video games.
You don't look ready to go quiet into that good night.
You want quiet? You better take the next train.
Well, now I really want to see what you're up to.
People are often upset when you hold a mirror up to them.
Rescue Sarah before they transported the vestige to Pulse, and out of my reach. My only chance to save her was to join the Purge.
My eye keeps on itching, man. It's like it's not like a normal eye itch. It's like
so you could save your sister. That's crazy. I could never do something like that.
It's not a question of can or can't. There are some things in life you just do.
Easy for someone like you to say. Lightning!
I can jump 30 feet in the air, but this I gotta climb. To be fair, she does kind of just jump 30 feet in the air there, so... The reason they can jump like that is because of their l'Cie powers. Notice that they weren't able to do that until they found out that they have l'Cie powers. But they're still kind of new, so Hope, having no, like, knowledge of how to work with that, he feels he's stuck, but...
2, 3, we go!
What are you up to? Hey! Wait up!
I didn't see the Chocobo going, go, let's go, let's go. I didn't see that ever before. I've played this game probably like 15 times.
Keep up with this girl.
Oh good, our paradigm swapped again. Oh, they kept it. Sweet. Wait, let me make sure. They usually only give you like 2 or 3, but I just want to make sure more than 2 rolls. So this is what 2 rolls means. Notice how only 2 roles are represented per character. Ravager and Synergist for him, and Ravager and Medic for her. So that's the only things that are represented. That's what it means by 2 roles. In case anybody was curious what these mean right here. Yeah, and like, I don't remember her getting a brand in that cutscene. And also, why did she have 3 ATVs at the beginning of the game when everybody else only had 2? Gosh darn it. If only there were answers to all these questions.
Can't we just talk this over? Follow the old man's lead.
Wait, that robot's still alive? It's only half? Oh shit, oh that's bad. I didn't realize the robot was only half. I thought we killed it already. Well, this is gonna be a long fight. I thought we killed it. I have no stagger maintenance, so I can't keep my stagger up. Like, I will not be able to stagger this thing, and this thing basically doesn't take damage unless you stagger it. If I had a saboteur, I could do the role of a commando by making the stagger bar not drop so rapidly. But I can only do 2 rolls because somebody decided to vote for this. Cough, cough, chat.
Follow the old man's lead. Watch and learn, kid.
I don't know why I thought I saw this guy die. I was certain it was down. Also, if I had Quake, I could do something about it, but don't have Quake yet. No, this has nothing to do with donations. The vote was done freely by anybody in the Discord. Saz. Love Saz. Saz is the best. Followed closely by Fang, but the older I get, the more I relate to Saz. I'm not even a father. Zero stars, what?
Never seen a rig
Yeah,
like this.
actually those are my 3 favorites as well, which is funny because, I mean, that's also who I want in my party the most. I like Lightning. I think Lightning's solid as a character.
I knew that would happen.
I just like the other 3 more. There's a lot of depth to both Vanille and Lightning that I think people just gloss over so much. Because they're just like, oh, moaning sounds, or she's abrasive, and then like that they like discredits everything else about their character. I'm actually kind of glad it didn't die. I'm surprised they didn't finish it off. But if I don't let them duke it out, this is a lost battle because those things will absolutely destroy me if they all start targeting me. And so I kind of need them to fight each other first. I'd rather this fight take a little bit longer than like have to keep retrying it, you know? But I think they'll pretty much take care of the rest of the HP on it. Yeah, this is actually perfect. It's almost dead, and that'll be right about when I finish everything else off.
Watch your learn, kid.
Oh, I can't believe we got a stagger on it. Yeah, I mean, she's definitely pretty tightly wound. I think a lot of that is just being a soldier, and I think a lot of it is just the fact that that's just the way she is. But yeah, she definitely need, like, that's kind of part of her growth, right? Is learning to chill out a little bit, you know? Well, I mean, I understand why they're doing it this way, Motzi. It's so that you can get used to the game and sort of, like, you know, understand its complex mechanics before it throws in more onto you. I just think they do it too slow. You know, that it needs to be done quicker. Like, I think by the time you get to the Nautilus, that should be when everybody has their full kit.
Huh?
You know? Actually, I want to say that is when everybody gets their full kit.
Piece of
It's
cake.
kind of like job unlocks with crystals in Final Fantasy. It's about the same length as getting the Earth Crystal, I would say. Aw, he bounced into me.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, wow. Not even close to finishing these things off. Well, at least the doggos can offer the commando roll on the staggering, maybe? Nope. Oh boy, I really did not want to fight this battle, and I'm regretting being in it right now. They do not offer the role of a commando for me, so this is just gonna take long again. And there's two of them. Yeah, I mean, the level soft cap is definitely an issue. That's a different issue as well. But, I mean, I think a game should only really be judged mostly by its first-time playthrough. Having replayability is only a minor benefit to the game. It's a very small part of the game's overall quality. If the first-time playthrough is what it is, and, like, a replay is very similar, well, whatever. Like, who cares? You know, the 5 people that'll replay it a million times might be a little disappointed, but the 10 million that are just playing it the one time, they're fine with it. That's their first time experience. It's unique all the way through. So I think replayability matters, just not very much. That being said, the game is still very replayable. Just, you're not going to get a much different experience usually.
Not bad. Watch and learn, kid.
Way to go,
Did you see that coming?
Perfect timing. I agree, Motzi. It's extremely unique. There's no game that I can think of that's even remotely like this. That being said, it is still very much ATB, just a different kind of way of doing it. It's just a much more active movement through the actions, you know? I want to finish each. So I can still benefit from the stats.
We made it.
It means when I have the choice, Lightning must be the main controlled character.
Got left behind, huh?
Leave me alone.
Hey.
This is pointless.
MC is short for main
Can't
character
get home.
in most everything.
It's over for me.
It's not over. We'll get you home.
I don't have one. Now that Mom is.
What about your dad?
Not making a wish, Hope?
Mom, you still believe in that kind of stuff? Wishing on fireworks? Really? That's for little kids.
What are you calling kid?
You? What'd you wish for?
Oh, that next year, your father could come with us.
Why? It's better like this. We don't need him.
I like how they paint him to be like this horrible, terrible dad, and he's like the nicest, chillest dude in the entire game.
Soldiers sealed off the town, and we couldn't get back to Palom Polum. They forced us onto the train with everyone else. My mom, she was frantic. She wanted to get us home, so she tried to fight. She got tricked by Snow. He used her.
Let's get you home, okay? Your dad's gotta be worried.
Let him worry. Why should I care? He doesn't.
I think it's one of those he just works too hard kind of dad.
Sass?
It's nothing. Forget it.
Come with me, okay?
This ought to do it. We've got time. Get you back home. Your dad will be happy to see you.
I think it's the same, but now we have Hope, right? I don't think he sticks around in this party for long, though. You know what? Let's, at the very least, make it so he doesn't have 3 things represented here. So, actually, I can make him the medic. Hold on. Okay. Inputs, please. I'm having some input issues. That's what I wanted. That'll be fine for now. That's where I came from, I think. But yeah, I just want to make sure that I didn't have 3 roles represented anywhere. I think we're good there, yeah. God damn it. I sneezed right into the encounter. At least I got a preemptive. Also, I'll stagger him. By the way, you want to alter elements if you can. If you can, as long as there is elemental vulnerability there. The reasoning is because if you alter elements, you get better stagger. Wow, really? Sigh.
Change in the play.
Come on, Fidel, got on you, girl. Okay, I got the stagger. Yeah, with 3 Ravagers, I can stagger it. Hey, when you're driving, you sneezed. Oh, yeah, that could be a little unsettling. All right, I do think we have a boss coming up, and I think it's the one I hate the most. So we're gonna pause it right here, and I am going to go take a quick break because I need food and to refuel. So I'm gonna take a quick. Oh, really? You were able to use my Palico? Wait, how's that work? I'll take it. That's cool. I didn't know you could use my my offline character or something. That's cool. All right. Yeah. Quick break. Play some tunes for you, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So hang tight, enjoy the music, and I'm just gonna. If you want to get up and get a stretch out yourself, it's a good time. Get some water, whatever you need to do. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. So hang tight. That was Ravis Alterna, which is FF15. Which has a banging OST. Oh. Oh, okay. Because it's like my Palico's name is Chi as well. So I was, you know, I thought it was like my NPC was able to be summoned or something. That's cool. What's up, JDP? Good luck getting additions to your body art. Am I missing something on that? I feel like I'm missing something obvious on that comment. I feel like I'm missing something very obvious. Using a switch axe, okay. I'm actually I used to be dual daggers, but when I played with my wife, and she wanted to use dual daggers. So I was like, okay, I'll do something else, and I settled on sword and shield, and I love sword and shield now, so that might be my go-to from now on. Oh, right, the focus, the tattoo, of course. Ugh. I was like, no, it's something FF13 related. I'm like, is it referring to the weapon when Snow changes his weapon? His little rune on the back changes? No, that's his clothes. No, yeah, right, of course, the brand. Duh. See, I was missing something obvious. I knew it. I knew I was missing something obvious. It's so me. Playtastic, thank you for the 144 bits. For real, for real. For eel. All right. I got some food in my stomach. All right, just making sure everything's good to go. Let us resume. You know, it's definitely a lot easier to make friends when you all kind of have similar tastes. Ugh. Don't want to fight those things if I can help it.
Isn't that
a warship from Pulse?
You mean they made it this far?
Of course not. Not during the war, and not since. They might have tried, but none of their forces made it into Cocoon. They only damaged the outer rim. Then the Sanctum's foul seed pushed them back. What'd you, sleep through history?
More or less. So, what's a ship from Pulse doing here?
Once the war was over, people couldn't live near the rim anymore, in places like the Hanging Edge. So the Foul Sea, they gathered up scrap from Pulse and used it for rebuilding here. This is what was left. A bunch of garbage.
Who'd have thunk? A Pulse Foul Sea and who knows what mixed in with all the trash.
Who'd have thunk?
That might even have been their focus, was to get the Pulse Foul Sea there. Actually.
Do me a favor. Stop wandering off and stay where I can keep my eye on you.
Woo! Almost got hit there. I think I want to fate this one because of the treasure up there. Oh man, that thing is not dying. I need to finish off this thing. Because the robot is not scary and I can stagger it, but the incubus is very scary. Yeah, what is my focus? You toast the bread. Oh my god! Yes, okay, we got the stagger still. With the 3 Ravagers, it's actually pretty easy to get a stagger off. 2 Ravagers, yeah. What's my focus? You bring the butter. Oh my god. Wait, I specifically beat that thing up because I wanted to come up here. For the treasures. One of the nice things about this game is that the treasures are usually quite desirable. Oh, wow. That was close. Okay, cool. All right, all right, all right. We're doing better at avoiding enemies this time around. Isn't there I think there's like a treasure in that room there, though. Nope, did not get a preemptive there. That sucks.
Bobbing and weaving.
No. Literally nobody can benefit from bravery, bro. Oh, damn it. Oh, I guess I got Saboteur. I can kind of stop it from declining too much. Feeling that it was not worth doing this fight, but we'll see when we clear it. Why? You can at least cast something, Vanille. You don't have to do nothing. Oh. Go, 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 go. Okay, good. That's one of the biggest problems with the AI, by the way, when a Saboteur, one of the things I can't manually do is a Saboteur can perform the same role as a Commando. When a Commando hits a target that's had stagger built up on it, it reduces the rate of decline. And Saboteurs do that as well. But when an AI is a Saboteur, it will only cast until all the available debuffs have been applied that they can apply. Okay, it was nothing as I feared. Which means they stop casting. But it actually does damage. The Saboteur ability is very little, but it's better than nothing. And they do nothing. And so, like, that's another problem with this, like, Lightning MC kind of situation, is I can't take control of somebody to make sure, like, the game goes more smoothly. All she has is Ravager, Commando, and Medic, which are not things that I can take advantage of. I mean, Medic a little bit, but yeah.
Would it kill her to smile?
Really? Yep, I have to use her as a medic. No. Commando is the highest damage dealing class in the game by far. Commando is the big boom. Saboteur just applies debuffs. Like they do a little bit of damage, but not a whole lot. It's just that when you only have access to a Ravager and a Saboteur, you can still build up Stagger to eventually get a Stagger. Whereas like if you only have Ravagers and no Commando and no Saboteur, you can't. But if Saboteurs didn't do that, you would never have that opportunity with some of the job combinations like Vanille Saz in the beginning here, right? Anyway, the point is that Commando is still exceedingly worthwhile because they do all the damage. All of the damage. Yeah, I think that's it.
Time to move.
Right, exactly. If you're going Commando, then you also don't need pants, which is important for reasons, I guess. You know, I want to say it is technically doable to do no medic, but I wouldn't want to because it sounds awful. But I want to say it would just be a lot of doctor's codes and potion spam. But I don't really know how viable that is because potions stop losing their viability like mid-game and they just become useless. Like they're kind of potentially usable, but not really. Saboteurs are best for staggered enemies. No, Commandos are best for staggered enemies. Commandos, like, prevent the stagger bar from falling down, but they do the most damage as well. So you build up stagger with Ravagers. Like a triple Ravager is really good for building up stagger really quickly, and then having triple Commandos for damage after you've built up that stagger. And balancing out the damage versus the stagger during stagger is one of those things you kind of have to like feel out for a little bit. But Saboteurs are something you want to utilize before you stagger. You want to get the debuffs down, you want to get the buffs down, and then stagger your opponent using Ravagers, and then switch to Commando as much as possible. But while an enemy is staggered, you can still build up the stagger percentage, increasing your damage multiplier. So you got to balance out building that percentile multiplier up along with doing the big hits with the Commando. And that's where the ATB reset comes in every 8 seconds. You want to utilize that as much as you possibly can in order to take advantage of multipliers, but also the big damage without losing. Oh, I heard the item. It doesn't matter. I hit the enemy anyway. How was that not an ambush?
Hold it together.
Right now, I don't have a whole lot of tools available to me. So I can't really take advantage of all that, but... speaking of butts, thank you, Kirby. Usually you want to try to use as much Commando and Ravager during stagger. Anything not Commando or Ravager during stagger is lost damage. Is that both filled out then? Okay. At this point, I want to fill out Saz's Synergist first, as much as possible. Like, complete Synergist, then go to whatever else. It doesn't really matter all that much, because the difference between one and the other is simply what abilities you learn. The stats are applied to all specs, so it doesn't really matter in terms of like overall output. What matters is the abilities that you learn. And first and foremost, Saz will be a synergist because he gets haste. Although he doesn't get haste until Nautilus, which is like chapter 6 or 7 or something like that. Can't. Hey Dingus, thank you for 61 months, by the way. Thank you. I can't take advantage of Blitz. Well, I can, actually, in the next chapter, so there is that. But yeah, after that, nope. I think, let's say synergist, like Commando Ravager would be good. Okay. Why can't I use Blitz? Because every time I have a choice, I have to main Lightning as part of the incentives.
What is that?
Pulse armament.
Next chapter, I'm forced to use Blitz as, or Saz as a main character. I'm forced to use Blitz as a main character. Saz as a main character, so I will have an opportunity there, but yeah. Alright, so the first part of a battle, for me anyway, is always setting up my repeated ability. So if you do, if you set up your abilities, you cast it, you can press a button on your thing, on your interface to do a repeat right here on the bottom left. So repeat, and it'll automatically repeat what I last did. And then I can switch to like building buffs up and everything. With buffing, you kind of have to do it manually every single time. Now, when I go back to do damage and build up stagger, I just have to repeat, and I can pop into a new one to reset my ATB if I need to. Repeat until I hit stagger. What really sucks though is I can't really use a Saboteur, which is key for doing a lot of damage here. So it'll just be the buffs that I have, unfortunately. But yeah, Saz is a much more offensive buffer. He gets all the offensive buffs right away, and then Lightning is more of a defensive buffer, or not Lightning. Taupe is more of a defensive buffer. He gets all the defensive buffs right away, and eventually they both get all of them. Yes, but you need a paradigm with those roles listed. So you can't just switch to the same one you're already on. You have to have two with the same things on it in order to take advantage of that. But you can see I have two Relentless Assaults right here for that purpose.
Thought we were goners. You all right?
I think so. Incoming.
But yeah, like I was saying earlier, you also all want to alternate. That's why I say, like, I set that up first. Oops. Press the wrong button there. I set that up for my repeat, but I don't want to use auto because there's a couple things about auto. Auto will swap between strikes and spells, and that's bad because swapping between a strike and a spell, is a lot of animation recovery. You want to use a lot of spells and a lot of strikes, because if you look at Saz doing the spells, he's like whap, 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 right? But if I were to do a strike in there, like this, you'll see him do Flame Strike, and then he stops to cast, and then Flame Strike, and then he'll stop to cast if I were to let him do it again. So that ideally, you want to swap between spells or strikes, depending on the situation, if they're immune to or resistant to physical or magic or whatever. So that's why I set that up, so I don't have to worry about the auto chain, which is very, very inferior to like optimal play, like extremely inferior. So setting that up to like repeat, and of course you can always, what's the button for it? There we go. You can see on the right their vulnerabilities and everything, and sometimes like, oh yeah, magic is halved or physical is halved or whatever they're weak to. You want to take advantage of that. With if there's only one vulnerable element, you just cast that one. But if there's no vulnerable elements or multiple elements that are vulnerable to, you want to swap between them because you get additional stagger when you cast them. So fire, fire, fire is less effective than fire, arrow, fire. Holy shit.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I figured we were, without being able to debuff, without being able to saboteur due to the limitations, I figured we were gonna have to do 2 staggers.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
Hopefully my buffs don't fall off before then, so I don't have to rebuff. It's 8 seconds, Democles, if I'm not mistaken. 7 or 8 seconds, somewhere around there. So it's not even that. It's not even like. Wow, 5 HP. Holy shit. It's not even like full 2 ATBs. That's typically about how long it takes to get there, though. But yeah, if there was one thing that I could change about this game, it'd be being able to use the analog to move my character around the field so I can position the boss. Because right now, Lightning is making it so Wrecking Ball does not hit the rest of my team because it's a frontal ability, and you cannot move around to actually be an effective tank to get your rest of your team out of danger. If I could do that, I think this game might have like a near, not the perfect, but like it would be significantly better gameplay. Not being able to position is like probably my biggest pet peeve about this gameplay. And this is coming from like a high-end World of Warcraft tank that understands and acknowledges positioning and how important it is, and it drives me nuts. Like it seriously is so infuriating that I can't do that.
Pulse is crawling with things like that, isn't it?
Time enough for you.
Got me. Not even the Corps has access to intel on Pulse. Soldiers in the field fight blind.
Yeah, I noticed that. But don't you need to know exactly what you're up against?
Target's a target.
You like to keep it simple, don't you?
I stick to my goal.
As long as you have a goal, you can fight?
You can stay alive.
We can change the roles anytime we want, but only 2 may be represented at any given time. So like if I go into my paradigms, I can shift things up as I want to, but they see how they only have 2 represented? Only 2 at a time can be represented, but I can change it up however I want to, whenever I want to.
Not much of a future for us, huh?
Hard to picture a happy ending.
We don't even know where to go.
I do.
Huh?
There.
Eden? The Sanctum Seat of Power. Oh, that's a great idea. Just charge right in there. Give him a taste of L'Cie terror. You're serious?
Keep running. It's die or turn seat. There's no place for Lassie to hide. No. They want to fight. Let's take it to the Sanctum's door.
Bowser, thank you for 21 months.
No. That's for damn sure. Started with Sarah. The Fal'Cie took her. Now I'm a Lassie too. And the Sanctum's hunting me, an enemy of the state. But who's pulling their strings? A Fal'Cie. Eden. Cocoon's sustainer and guiding light. It probably ordered the purge too. Pulse and Sanctum Fal'Cie, they're all the same. And we're all the same to them. Expendable. I'm not dying a Fal'Cie slave.
So, what are you gonna do?
Destroy it.
By yourself? Are you crazy? Say you pull it off. What's that get you? Satisfaction? Something happens to Eden, it's lights out Cocoon. You want that?
He does say that he's too old for it. Literally in the very, very beginning, after the train crash and he crawls down the wrecked train to get to Lightning, he says, "I'm too old." He says, "I'm too old for this."
Our focus doesn't matter. I don't take orders from Fal'Cie. How I live is up to me.
Don't you mean how you die?
Think like that, and it's already over. Better to pick your path and keep moving. Don't worry. I'm after the Sanctum. I'm not out to destroy the world. If it did come to that, wonder if our hero'd try to stop me.
You wanna fight Snow now? Just like that and your enemies?
Next time we meet, we might be too.
When the fear sank in, it tore us all apart. Lightning was suffering, reaching out to us.
I don't think he ever says anything about
None of
retirement,
us
though.
could see it.
Snow deserves it.
No way.
If only I'd been stronger. None of this ever would have happened. I don't know what I should do.
That makes two of us.
Whoa! Hey, you're taking care of
I haven't really watched Bleach, so I can't really say, but I actually don't know the VA from this game aside from Snow being, of course, Troy Baker. But the rest of the cast is not very prolific as far as I understand, which is very common for Final Fantasy. They often find a lot of VA that are like lesser known in video games to do a lot of their characters.
Great. A SciComm hit squad.
Wow. Can't believe I just missed all of those. Well, I used medic on Lightning. That means I have to use medic on for the rest of this fight. That sucks. Is there like a commando medic that the game gave me? Of course not. Why would the game give me commando medic? That would be too useful for this battle. As it's over. This battle's dumb. They throw you into this battle without having previously customized your paradigms, and they expect you to fucking win with like the worst paradigm setups possible. Like, please, come on. Oh, I can't set up anything, so thanks. Yeah. It is definitely old. Oh good, it's gonna let me set it up. All I really need is that. That's all I need. Thanks. Oh, I can't do this. Which means... There. Okay. Remember, I can only have 2 represented at any given time, but a commando medic... That's plenty. A commando medic means the fight's easy. Oh, this game is phenomenal for a PS3 game. They really did a fantastic job of making this game look good on the hardware.
Stay sharp.
They've always been really good at making everything look amazing with limited hardware, though. So you know, it's just like par for the course with Final Fantasy, right? Oh look, I can actually heal myself. Whoa, how crazy. No. Yeah, but let's be honest, FF7's visuals were pretty bonkers for the time. Mostly because of the pre-rendered backgrounds, but yeah.
Thanks.
The cinematics were bleeding edge.
Uh-oh. Army's out to play.
What now?
Bleeding edge because of the edges. Ayo!
Stay here, but shouldn't we?
Run?
Huh?
We should run. If we rush in now, we'll just get in her way.
You know, you're right. I guess. I mean, it's not like Lightning needs any help.
Exactly. It was brand new for them, yeah. I think that's one of the reasons that makes Final Fantasy VII the best candidate for a remake. Its popularity, it already has a very strong visual identity, and it was so lacking for its time, or by today's standards rather, that it just made sense.
So can you if you leave now. With me, it'll be fight after fight. I don't know how it'll end. It's anybody's guess.
I know that, but I need to be stronger. Lightning.
Call me Light.
What's the plan from here?
Through the Gapra Whitewood to Palampolum. We'll find transport to Eden.
I live in Palampolum. I can show you all the shortcuts.
No side trips.
No need.
Yeah, did you read that? That was so good.
I did ask for the most valuable, jaw-droppingly delicious
booty, and you got it.
Totally true.
It's totally true. You got the most jaw-droppingly delicious booty right there. This robot over there. Yep. Thank you, Playaz, for the 1,691 bits. Yeah, I think we can roll with that. No, we do not want to roll with that. I want double medic. There we go. And then... yeah.
Spot something?
Yeah, it's mostly just the resolution that made the texturing so difficult, but the texturing is quite good despite that, yeah?
Go look ahead.
And that's kind of what makes FF7 needed so much more. I'd also say that Square already said that if they were to make another remake in the same vein as FF7, that FF8 makes the most sense, which I agree with. It doesn't necessarily mean that's the one they want to do, it just makes the most sense. Because FF7 or FF8 is pretty close to FF7's sort of, you know, kind of general awkwardness. But one of the bigger issues is like a lot of the designs and narrative aspects of FF8 are really, really frustrating to deal with. Like constantly having to redo all of your assignments for your spells and all that kind of stuff, your GFs. It's a big pain in the ass. And there's some awkward localizations, and there's a lot of unspoken words that could really help illuminate what's going on. And I think it's an excellent candidate for a more elaborate remake like FF7's. And if they do another remake, I do hope it's FF8 because I think that one could benefit from it the most. Like, we would just have a much, much better game. As much as I love FF8. Oh dear. Well, I screwed that one up. Well, every game has a lot of cut content. I don't think that's anything unique to Final Fantasy VIII. Every game has tons of cut content. The only thing about anything prior to FF7 is that, like, it's kind of a difficult sell for that kind of thing because there's not a strong visual identity for those first 6 Final Fantasies. And I know I talk about this a lot and it seems very vague, but like, when you had those high-quality pre-rendered backgrounds, it brought life to Midgar and, you know, Balam and everything. It's a clear identity on what it looks like, and it's very easy to take that representation and repurpose it in a more modern aesthetic. But with FF6, it's just kind of like, well, I guess there's some gears and steam, but like, other than that, it's just kind of town and castle and, you know, not a really strong world visual identity, you know what I mean? So as much as I would love to see that because I love FF6, I just don't think it would translate well enough for people to be happy with it. You know what I mean? Which is why I think the Pixel remasters are the best that we could hope for.
Any trace of the Lassie? Nothing. No sign it's been activated.
And I think that's probably why they just did the Pixel remasters, because it's the best that they feel like they could provide without making people upset. Oh, I'm certain that they would do a good job of making a great looking game, and I'm certain that they would do a good job of making a very well crafted combat system, but people would be upset. Like, if people are upset with how faithful Final Fantasy VII Remake is to Final Fantasy VII, imagine how upset they would be with FF6, where there's not a strong identity and everybody has their own sort of like headcanon on what the world actually feels like.
What was Psycon?
Well, I agree, let them be upset, but if they think it's not gonna go well with the community, it's not gonna sell well either, and that is a lost investment.
Hey,
so,
you're gonna hurt
you know,
yourself. Don't
from
touch that.
a financial perspective, it doesn't
what if
really
it
make sense for them
works?
to do that.
Leave it.
I told you to leave it.
Stop! Stop already!
Otherwise, I agree with you. Because, like, personally, I'm cool with it. I know they do a good job, and I love it, right? I'm just speaking from their perspective. I feel like that's kind of where we would be at. Nope, you really can't. I agree. Besides, the only person they should worry about making happy is me, because I like lots of things, and, well, if it's a good game, I'll let them know. Nah, I knew Tactics was gonna be soon. Mandy Cobra, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, an annual race through the Final Fantasy franchise. Main numbered entries. We have gone almost 300 hours and are currently making our way through Final Fantasy 13 with all sorts of unique objectives and limitations along the way. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for the raid and bringing your friends over. Hope you like Final Fantasy because we got a lot of it. What were you up to over there? Final Fantasy V, The Return of Butts. Pass. Oh my god, I'm doing really poorly on this. They're not grouping up the way I want them to. And you do get a... oh my god, move! Why are you not moving? You're just, like, wobbling back and forth and I'm holding the analog forward. Well, I'm probably not gonna get the best reward then because I missed one and I was very slow. Hi. It's fine. That was really weird. It just was not letting me move forward.
Let's get moving.
Just need a minute. I'm still a bit winded.
You're too
Actually,
soft.
most of the level-headed things are Nomura's. Most of the outlandish things are Kitase. Nomura had to rein him in and say, no, we should make it more faithful. I know it's easy to just say Nomura-isms because Kingdom Hearts was kind of out there, but there's a lot of rumors that suggest Nomura only made Kingdom Hearts as wacky as he did because they were trying to keep it out of the hands of Disney. So if there was too out there, then Disney wouldn't be able to keep the plot together, and so they wouldn't want to try to take it for themselves. And that kind of makes sense. Honestly, it feels like there's some truth to that. But I think one of the things in video games in general that you need is something out there because you want to have plots that are like, whoa, you know, that make you like drop your jaw. Areas that are just fantastical. Disney ruined KH3? Are you sure it was Disney? I mean, I thought Kingdom Hearts 3 was the best of the entire franchise, so it was the only one that, like, actually even remotely made sense to me. And it was a much more polished combat system to me. I was like, there were barely ever any Final Fantasy elements in Kingdom Hearts, even from the first one. The Final Fantasy elements of Kingdom Hearts were like, hey, look, Riku exists, and like that's it. That's the Final Fantasy element, you know? Yeah, the first one had the most, and at most, they just kind of exist there, you know? Like, yeah, sure, they're characters that are providing plot elements, but you could replace that with a talking garbage can and it would still be the same game, you know? It wasn't really a Final Fantasy character in there. It was a character with a Final Fantasy skin that provided story elements. You know what I mean? It's always been more about the Disney and the unique aspects of Kingdom Hearts itself rather than the Final Fantasy element.
Stay sharp.
It gets very wackadoodle past Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, Kingdom Hearts 1 is kind of reined in. It's just a cute little, hey, here's some Final Fantasy character. Hey, here's some Disney worlds. And then with our own unique little brand of storytelling on top of that.
Stay out of my way.
And then, like, after that, it just goes off the rails because it was never really planned for sequels, I think. But yeah, I like Kingdom Hearts 3. I thought it was the best of what it had to offer because it felt like the combat was a lot more well thought out. Aside from the rides, they were a little bit too much, I agree. But like, balanced, a lot more fair feeling, and it tied together all the crazy plots from the previous games and said, we're done with that. So yeah, I don't know. Are we going this way? I think this way. Got turned around there. Imako, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome in to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race to the series. We just finished 12 last night and are making our way through 13. You can see any kind of limitations or restrictions we have right down here below my gorgeous visage. Ask away any questions you might have. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. What were you up to today? That's what we said. Oh, this is Odin. I do think I should probably prioritize Synergist on him. Although he's got Protectant Shell, so it doesn't really matter after that. Yeah, honestly, the really bad parts of Kingdom Hearts are the non-numbered games. The 1, 2, and 3 are fine. Like, yeah, I may not care for 2, and 1 was all right, and I like 3 and everything. I could say that all day long, but the real problem was the non-numbered games were way out there and offered very little.
You're a liability. You'll just slow me down.
What?
I'm sorry, but I can't protect you when.
You can't leave me here. You've got to take me with you.
Enough! The whole world is against us.
You're playing Final Fantasy Tactics. Sorry, I just caught that, Mandy Cobra. Hell yeah, love me some Final Fantasy Tactics. I hope you're enjoying the new remaster. It has such good quality of life in it. Okay, I got that now. Sorry, I was a little behind on everything. Thank you, Mandy, again for the raid. And enjoy some Final Fantasy, because we also have Final Fantasy Tactics, the remaster, in this race that'll be played after Final Fantasy 16. So we also will be having that going on. Memorial style, don't know who picked the subplot. Okay, I see what you mean. I mean, I could go all day about like why Remake has the plot lines that it has, but I think the most important one is that they needed a common, culminating climactic force to stand against to make the ending feel satisfying, because they knew that they were going to split it up into parts. And so they needed something epic in order to draw that out a little bit. Okay, I'm not gonna have buffs. And cool. I hate this fight so much.
Just like that.
I hate this fight so much. It is so stupid. Eidolon fights in general are just garbage. They're one of the worst parts about this game, and I have never enjoyed them, never once. And I've played this game so many times, and I cannot stand it. Cannot stand them, ever. Yep. Oh, it's definitely a bad. I think it's a terrible thing, the fact that you have to play all the other side things in order to understand the main games. I think it's an awful way to handle things personally, especially when there's like questionable designs in those games. Like you're having to play very questionable games that you may not like, just so you can understand the game of the plot of the main game, which you'll probably like.
Take down the enemy.
Come on, dude. That's not the one I wanted.
Let's go.
Boy, the healing does not really give a lot of the gestalt there, does it?
Let's go!
I guess him doing the build-up works. Can I actually do something, or are you just gonna keep stun locking me? You fucking are gonna keep stun locking me the whole fucking time! I couldn't do anything! I just sat there from full to dead stun lock because this fucking fight is garbage! God damn it, dude! I fucking hate the Eidolon fights. Hate them. Every fucking time I do this, I just want to rip my hair out. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm done ranting. All right, rant over. Christ, dude. It's so bad. Oh, if there's anything I hate about this game, it's the Eidolon fights. And it wouldn't be so bad if, like,
Let's go!
if there wasn't a timer. If there wasn't a timer, it wouldn't be so bad. Come on! Like, I literally can't do a fucking thing! Christ! Jesus fucking hell, man!
Like that.
Yeah, anybody that's done this knows this is complete horseshit. If it wasn't for the timer, at least you could just, you know, sit there and slow burn it or whatever. But nope. The concept is fine. I like this, like, test of might or whatever. Well, look at that. I just got stun locked. I couldn't do anything. I'm trying to fucking heal. And it's like, nope, you're not allowed to press buttons, you piece of shit. Fuck you. We hate video gamers. Go fucking die. That's like basically the feeling that I get when I do this. It's incredibly aggravating. And it's not rewarding at all. Because you don't feel good about what you've done afterwards. You feel relieved that you're over the bullshit. If it wasn't for the timer, it would be acceptable. But the timer, no, that's not what I wanted. Makes it not acceptable. Like fully buffed with Protect and Shell, and it's still like almost impossible to keep yourself up through.
Follow my lead!
Oh, I need this again. Actually, the first time I played this game, I quit it on Vanille's Eidolon fight, which is like pretty close to the end of the game. I just like refused to continue trying to do that because it was so ridiculous.
Follow my lead!
No, it doesn't matter. I'm a medic. Just spam potions. That's the way to go. Fuck this fight. Alright. Sorry for the venting. I am very, very, very proficient with this game. Thank you, though. I understand how the game works. I have a lot of limitations, and the fight is bullshit already. Lion say first try. First try!
Whoa. Your brand looks different.
Like, I cannot stand it when I just sit there and just get stun locked from full to dead. Like, what are you supposed to do? Nothing. You just die. The game just gives you the middle finger. It's so ridiculous.
Mumbo jumbo. I must have hit my head on that purge train.
It's the one thing about this. I love this game. It is a fantastic game. But, dude, the Eidolon fights do not absolutely suck.
I'll do better. I'll try harder.
I clearly stated first try. Exactly.
We'll toughen you up.
Not to mention, summoning the Eidolons is not very valuable. So it's like you don't even feel rewarded for what you've done. It's just, I thought it was recoded that they turned into a movie for the collection, because I played through 58 Days, and I'm pretty sure I played through 58 Days through the collection. Didn't I? Oh yeah, no, you know what? I didn't. I did play it on the DS. Because I remember I had it in the plastic still. Both were turned into movies, okay. I've heard not good things about Recoded.
Just hang on! Odin.
I will say though, for this fight, if you do not use your summon, you're probably going to die.
Cut us a path! Target's a target. We do this together.
Yeah, DS, yeah. It was, also on the GBA. I don't know. I find all of the side games on Kingdom Hearts to be, like, actual garbage. That's my take. Like, not just like, oh, I didn't like it. I don't even just don't like them. I think they're awful games. I did not enjoy any of them. I didn't think any of them were well done. I just straight up do not like any of the non-main games of Kingdom Hearts. Take that however you want to.
The storm is here. Until next time.
Oh, cool! They lost their stagger in between. I forgot they do that. It's so hard to stagger them with an Eidolon, and then like
Follow my lead.
they don't even keep the stagger outside of it.
We got this under control. Time to switch it up. Keep up with me, Hope.
Birth by Sleep was okay, actually. I didn't mind Birth by Sleep. I thought Birth by Sleep, as far as side games goes, were all right. But yeah, I mean, you know, my opinions are just my own. Like that's how I personally feel about them. Everybody feels differently. Whatever.
Follow my lead.
I don't mind different gameplay elements. It's one of the things I love the most about Final Fantasy. I just didn't think any of them were well done. That's all. But I mean, again, that's like my own personal take. Although I will say, Birth by Sleep. Part of the reason it was one of the good side games was that it basically just had normal Kingdom Hearts gameplay, which is pretty alright for the most part, usually.
Sorry.
Don't sweat it. I'll look around.
But yeah, just my own personal preference. I'm not a big fan of Kingdom Hearts, as I think it's pretty obvious. I love Final Fantasy, love Xenoblade, Zelda, Mario, Dark Souls, lots of things. Don't particularly care for Kingdom Hearts. Oh, another gacha game? Yeah, they canceled that, thankfully. Yeah. The less gacha games we get, the better.
Mom?
Not by a long shot.
Burn to the ground!
I mean, there are some bombs here that'll be burning to the ground.
Guess lightning got their attention.
Thank you for the 177 bits, Playtastic. I still have to unlock Blitz, but yeah.
Kid's on his way home. You can bet on
Honestly, that's why I was talking about, like, with Kingdom Hearts. It was never really oh, Jesus Christ. A Final Fantasy collaboration thing. It was mostly just, here's Disney stuff with some Final Fantasy characters also there, kind of, I guess, you know?
It's good. If they manage to slip in quietly. All of Cocoon is in the grip of post-phobia. If a Lassie pops up on the radar, all hell will break loose.
They don't even know why they're scared.
Afraid of what they don't know. Afraid
Fear of the unknown is why something like this works.
It gets worse the older you get. I'm terrified of what'll happen. The world probably would be better off without Post-Lassie. I mean, most of them.
Gee, thanks. Let's go.
Oh, I mean, yeah, the Disney stuff was basically, let's just copy the narratives of the Disney movies into little segments of the game, you know? So, I mean, in that regard, it wasn't really, like, something deep or anything. Rip? I'm that far away from Blitz? Oh my gosh. Alright.
Cool.
I guess.
Robots must have built all this.
I'm gonna do some inventory maintenance and stuff.
Cool.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna use SAS forever, so I'm gonna upgrade the power wrist guard first. Oops.
Cool.
I mean, yeah. Not, is it not cool? Is that not cool? Is upgrading stuff not cool? I don't know. What's cool these days? Joey, think of the 123 bids. All right, it's like 50, isn't it? So let's just do all that. That'll get us to ×3. And then 1400, that. Ugh. Do I have access to Leona's garage? This is gonna be very ineffective otherwise. Alright, let's do some stuff here. Well, anything not equipped I can sell. This is basically it, exactly that, yeah. I think that should be enough. Oh, I still have the ×3. Cool. All right, that should be probably overkill, but yeah, it's fine. There are better ways of farming money that work well with the farming of XP or Crystarian points, rather. There's a mission in Tien Tower that you get a moon blossom from, or whatever it's called, I forget. And you can do it very quickly, and it's almost as effective Crystarian points as the Behemoth fight. And that will give you the best Crystarian points per hour, as well as some of the best money per hour that you can do as well. And you can do it at the same time. Uh-oh. Whew.
Wisdom does come with age.
I think because of the whole super boss fight that you have in Olympus is the reason why they bring it back every year, because that was like their kind of claim to fame, and that's in that sort of way.
Nothing to it.
Races!
If we're walking on this part right here, then why do we need to pull this part when the thing, the strip goes all the way across? All this does is put this platform on this side as opposed to that side. It did nothing. There was nothing that was done by that. I think it's safe to probably let that thing detonate.
Old man still got it.
Oh, because of the part that sticks up. Oh, I see. You know what I find really funny about Kingdom Hearts 3 is that the people that aren't really big Kingdom Hearts fans love Kingdom Hearts 3, but the people that are typically tend to be really hardcore Kingdom Hearts fans tend to not like it. I don't know what that actually means, because you could argue both perspectives that, oh, well, fans know what fans want, but you could also argue that, like, people that aren't fans aren't blinded by their interest in this series and their nostalgia, and they just are playing a game and they enjoy it. So, I mean, it's just very interesting that there's that difference, that it's almost like there's a line divided there, you know? I'm not a big Kingdom Hearts fan, but I enjoyed the gameplay of 3. It might be that because when I played 2, all I had to do was literally press triangle and X. I'm not even kidding. Like, I just went into battle and just pressed triangle and X, and that's all I did. And I won every fight except for the horrible, terrible design that is Zigbar. And that's it. That's all I did. It automatically let me do everything. And I played on the hardest difficulty that PS2 had to offer, which is Proud Mode. And so I felt it was very shallow and not very interesting, but then 3 made me, you know, do combos and stuff, and I enjoyed it. But yeah, but Critical is like a remaster thing that came out like 15 years later, you know? So, I mean, you can't really say, oh, well, just play it on Critical if you want a challenge. That's not really a good argument, I think. Not to say that that's your argument, necessarily. I'm just saying, like, that's a flaw inherent in the game, the way the game was originally made, not in, you know. Something that I just didn't look at because, you know, I chose not to or something, because I played it on PS2. I definitely agree that the moves were way over the top. Like, you would just do moves constantly, or the rides constantly, and it just sort of, like, I don't know, overtook the combat a little bit sometimes. But I also don't think that they were as bad as a lot of people would suggest. And I know that they toned them down a little bit later on, too, so. Yeah, but I mean, if you think about something like Final Fantasy, they're essentially the Final Fantasy summons, and in that regard, it was almost the most Final Fantasy thing that Kingdom Hearts ever had. But I will say this, if there was ever an advertisement for Disneyland, Kingdom Hearts 3 would be it. Like, that was it. It was just a big Disneyland advertisement. Which, to be fair, Kingdom Hearts is more or less a big Disney advertisement in general, because there's more elements of Disney than there are even of Kingdom Hearts in a Kingdom Hearts game.
Can we just talk this over?
Pretty sure I can just let that guy detonate.
You got this, Vanille.
I cannot let that guy detonate. I have just learned.
Lux, finally run out.
Oh, absolutely, Ramesh.
Yeah. Boom!
I understand why, you know, you would advertise that like that, but yeah. And I'm not going to get a preemptive this time, so it's just going to be a worse battle in general. Thank you, Joey, for the 300 bits.
Can we just talk this over?
At least at this point, I don't have a reason to go for the pulse work soldier first. I can just kill the bomb and move on, so there's that, I suppose.
What you learn, kid?
Uh-oh. Vanille. See how the bar started going down slower and slower each time I hit it with Saz? That's basically what a commando does. Aside from, you know, all the damage.
We got this, Vanille.
Oh, well, I know bombs are mean in this game, but I thought I remember being able to live through it. I might just be because I'm a little bit lower level than I normally am, and I'm lacking a couple HPs or something. But yeah. Hey, good news! By the amount of JP that are Crafterian points that I'm getting in this dungeon, I think by the time I leave, I might actually finally have Blitz.
Better not electrocute myself.
Well, Snakes, I would just say go in with an open mind and try to enjoy it for what it is and not for what it isn't. You know, it doesn't need to be old Final Fantasy because it's Final Fantasy at its core, and that's okay. But if it's not to your liking, it's not to your liking, and that's all right.
Thanks, Vanille. Yeah. We got this, Vanille.
Interesting terminology there. This Final Fantasy knows what it is because it knows what it isn't. Yeah. It's not trying to be something else, it's trying to be itself. I agree.
Follow the old man's lead.
I will say the learning curve on Final Fantasy 13 is a bit higher than most Final Fantasies, and I think that is kind of part of... Really? Why are you... Hello? Part of what drives people away is the learning curve. Requires a little bit more out of you to fully appreciate it, I think. I would say for some that's part of the fun, but for others it's a frustration.
Watch and learn, kid.
I definitely agree that it felt better the second time through, but I feel like it's one of those games. It's like Final Fantasy 2 for me. The more I play it, the more I love it, and the more I want to keep playing it. You know, I always get worried when I get into FF13 on the Fiesta because I'm just like, oh boy, here we go. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this because it's a rough game. It's one of the hardest in the series, you know, and I'm always worried about it for that reason. And then I get into it, I'm like, man, I just want to keep playing this. Can we do Forsaken Thorax, please? You know, like, I just want to go and grind all the levels and do Forsaken Thorax and all the hunts.
Time to get serious.
If you think just hitting auto battle is the way to play this game, oh boy, no wonder you didn't like the gameplay. Because you probably were struggling the entire time. Yeah, I will say this, JDP. Seven and I play the game, my race opponent, Seven Sins, play the game way differently, and we both have great success with it. So there isn't just a one way the game expects you to play thing, but I will say there are some vague things that the game does expect you to play, and that is mostly just engaging with the mechanics. And I think that's kind of a reasonable expectation for any game, is to engage with the mechanics. But there are a little bit more things to engage with this game, you know, most notably the different roles and abilities. I think a lot of it stems from the fact that we have a preconceived notion that debuffs are typically bad and never going to work on bosses, but in this game they're almost essential. The reason Democles is not because they didn't choose, or they didn't like think to tell you what's important. They didn't want to play the game for you. They said, here are your tools. Please engage with the tools that we've set before you, instead of saying, by the way, guys, don't forget to check out this cool ability. It's how you win the game. You know what I mean? They don't want to do that. They want to say, here are the things that you can do.
Let's give this
It's
a
your
shot.
job to engage in those.
Gotta hit
But
forward.
because there's a little bit more complication with the game, you know, some things can get lost.
Aha! It's alive!
Way to go!
Yeah, paradigm swapping, utilizing a variety of different roles, all that kind of thing, you know, and understanding that different roles have like different like passive abilities too. Having a sentinel in your team reduces damage for everybody, just baseline. It just reduces damage for everybody. Having a Ravager, I think, increases your magic damage. Having a Commando increases your physical damage. Just having them. I want to say it is described in one of the tutorials, but you know, sometimes it can kind of just be one of those things you don't really think is important. I want to say there is something that tells you about the ATB reset on paradigm swapping, but I can't remember if there's actually, like, I can't remember what. I haven't read the tutorials in a very long time. Damn it, by the way. This might be Ripperonis and the Pepperonis. Hey, you know what'd be cool is if I could move Saz away from this inevitably self-destructing enemy. But nope. Boy, it sure would be cool if I could move my fucking character. But nope. I mean, if you had to choose between Final Fantasy VII Remake and this, I would choose Final Fantasy VII Remake. That is definitely a very, very good game. I wouldn't call it reimagined. Oh, you mean DQ7 reimagined? Oh, in that case, I don't know. Whatever you like, you know?
Atta girl.
I forgot DQ7 was also called reimagined. But the reason I kind of said something is because some people like try to diminish the value of 7 Remake by calling it reimagined. It's a remake. That's what that is. Reimagine is just a fancy name for remake, you know? I do find it though hilarious though that the DQ7 Reimagine is like a very faithful remake, from what I can tell, and people use the terminology of Reimagine to try to like attack remake, which is funny. It just kind of like throws a wrench in that. I like it when annoying people like kind of get their comeuppance. Is that Freudenscheid or whatever it's called? Freudenschütter? Whatever that German term is. Friend shooter. Schadenfreude, yeah. Is that Freudenscheid?
Watch and learn, kid.
Schadenfreude, whatever. You know, I kind of bisschen Deutsch sprechen, aber apparently that word just eludes me.
We got this, Vanille.
Schmetterling is a butterfly. They are evil. Why would you bring that? Why would you bring that evil to me?
Follow the old man's lead.
I think the people that play Dragon Quest a lot tend to want that consistency and comfort of like reliability, not really reliability, but familiarity. And so I think making DQ7 Reimagined a more faithful execution was a smart choice. Yeah, it's possibly the case, but also it does crack down on the whole, oh, it's not FF7 Remake, it's FF7 Reimagined, which is like the same thing, but it's like they're trying to say it's not a remake because it's different.
You gotta sleep
which is
somewhere. This look okay?
certainly a choice of words.
Yeah. Fine by me. All set. Okay, good night.
Not a care in the world.
Oh!
What?
Do not cross this line. Understood?
Grow up.
And good night again.
Did you just go to sleep already?
Honk! Oh yeah, the chocobo. It's like, where? There's no chocobo. Oh right, yes there is.
Still a kid.
Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bids. That's exactly what Remake is. It's the same story told with much more depth and a few additions in order to help facilitate growth and common climactic points. That's about it. But it's essentially the same story. I did a side-by-side comparison, and it's remarkably the same, like eerily the same.
Look at you.
I actually thought there was a lot more differences, and even then, back then I was like, you know, it's still the same story. But then I did a side-by-side, and I was like, okay, it's like almost the exact same thing.
Get a peek soon enough.
Just with, you know, better character depth and everything.
I'm not gonna make any promises.
Better explanation of the mechanics of the world.
Shaky boy, aren't you? We'll see how long that lasts.
So, long time ago, Sakaguchi said that Final Fantasy has always been moving towards a more active element. In fact, there was this concept art for Final Fantasy VII that came out very recently, where they said that their original concept was to have a free roaming action game for it, but the technology just wasn't there for it, so they went with what we have now. So FF has always tried to move towards an action-based game. ATB is basically the advent of that, like progression, active time battle, right? And even then, you're not really getting turn-based battles so much as you're getting active menu-based battles. So yeah, the progression through 12 and 13 are where it's most prominent that move towards action-based. And of course, Final Fantasy 14 is an action-based MMO, obviously, that nobody ever seems to realize that 14 was already an action game well before 15 was. But yeah, 15 and 16 being full action is exactly where the series has always been moving towards.
Like they tell us.
And I would expect 16 to probably keep going down that path.
Sarah! Fulfilled her focus. As a tainted Pulse l'Cie, that is. You think she was out to hurt Cocoon? I'd hardly
FFT is fantastic.
When it comes to Pulse, who could claim to know anything? I need the truth, for the sake of Cocoon. The sake of Cocoon? We're from Cocoon! Shipping us out? Purging innocent people? That's how you lend us a hand? Those are the Sanctum's methods. The public fears what it doesn't know. It's grown tired of living in constant terror of these threats from the world below.
They've had no engagement with for thousands of years, but yeah, constant threat.
I'll bet.
A public execution.
It's because it's still holding on to a lot of the turn-based elements in an action game. It's not meant to be full action. It's like it's still doing that transition of action to and turn-based, you know?
The Sanctum has intelligence on the other L'Cie already. It's only a matter of time.
You'll never catch them.
I see. We'll need your help then, won't we?
I think the gameplay is part of that cinematic experience. Look at Remake especially. Just such a the whole gameplay is cinematic. It is so beautiful. Animations and the way that everything moves around and the super slow-mo during menus. That is already meant to be a cinematic experience. I think Final Fantasy has always tried to move that. That's why they have these elaborate summons and everything since 7. And so I would say it's not just trying to be a cinematic experience, it's trying to make the gameplay a cinematic experience too.
Drop the breakup bomb.
Think about the dynamic character or camera of this game in general, you know?
Yep. Always was until we met. Then we did. And now I know there's something better. Being with you. We've come too far to quit now.
It's not your choice.
You really want to leave me?
I don't want to. I have to.
I'm coming.
Listen, it's over.
Thank you, Playdesk, for the 377 bits. You know, if only more people were more candid about how they feel about somebody when they're doing breakups.
Tell me that.
Instead, it's always just name calling and stuff.
Something I did. Just say it.
Or it comes to relationships in general.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
What? Oh, that's why they broke up. He smells like farts. Thank you, Joey, for the 444 bits. I knew it was reason.
Look. Branded by Pulse. I'm a L'Cie.
No.
Enemy of Cocoon. Danger to us all.
You're right. We should break up. Oh,
now?
gross.
You're my enemy. Goodbye.
I agree, JDP. Although I think 16 gets really damn close. I mean, I do think Remake is better than 16, but I mean, it's not really a competition. Well, I guess it kind of is, but they're both fantastic. They're both amazing, and they both do what they want to do very well. I just personally prefer 16 quite a bit more. I think it speaks to me from a gameplay and narrative perspective a lot more. But I think there's something special about 16, specifically about why I love it so much. I mean, the game is good, and I love the story and everything and the characters, but the Eidolon Aeon summon situation, when I was a kid,
Sarah,
and I would think about like, oh man, I can't wait till I get older, and all these summons are like so cool, you know, playing Final Fantasy IV or something with Rydia, and like, oh man, video games keep getting better and better graphics. Imagine, you know, when they're like movies or something, and they're just so cool and big, and they're doing big, awesome attacks. Yeah, you know, little BGG thinking about summons in the future when graphics are awesome.
Cool.
Yeah, and I think Final Fantasy 16 basically like makes that a reality. So like, young BGG's dreams of what could be in Final Fantasy are sort of made manifest by FF16, and I think that's what's so special to me about it. But then the game is just good by its own merits on top of that. He was in the push-up position, didn't do a single push-up. What an idiot. Come on, if you're swole, you gotta like make sure everybody knows you do CrossFit and how many push-ups you can do. Thank you, Tiger, for the 123 bids. So, I don't know why, I think people latch onto the whole Game of Thrones vibe because they heard that, oh yeah, they had them binge watch Game of Thrones to prepare for FF16. That's not it. That's not really it. Like, Game of Thrones is only a small part of the inspiration for FF16. They had them watch tons of stuff. Anime, movies, TV shows. They gave them a laundry list of things to watch for inspiration. Game of Thrones was just one entry on that list. Is there inspiration from Game of Thrones? Yes. But it's not like, it's not
I don't know.
that Games of Thrones just because like people get hurt or die, you know, like that's just good storytelling because stakes are important, and having stakes means that the player cares about what's happening in the story. I mean, there's another game series that I criticize heavily for having no stakes because nothing bad ever happens, and it's frustrating.
Do it together.
So I don't think it's really a Game of Thrones thing so much as just an MA game having stakes. Juicy stakes, yeah. But yeah, Game of Thrones was only a very, very small part of the overall inspirational picture, you know?
What they say. When we're finished, I'll turn to Crystal.
Don't worry. When the sea complete their focus, they're blessed with the gift of eternity. They wouldn't call it eternity if you died.
Snow, do you know what happens when you die, bro? That's eternal, my friend.
We'll always be together.
But yeah, you know what? Have your special happy romantic dreams or whatever.
Even if death was all that she had waiting.
Yeah, it starts out on a
Nothing
train.
would have changed.
The beginning's a little
Sarah was
cringy,
brave
but it
enough
gets
to
there
face it.
really quick and starts being compelling. Did I save over a previous? No, I don't think so. Oh, you're free to have your opinion, and you're expressing it in a way that feels meaningful. You're not just saying Mino like 16 that's bad, you know. So don't worry about that. No, I'm all for dissenting opinions. I just don't want like.
Aren't there troops on this side? We can't relax just yet.
I don't want
We press on.
discussions that don't
I'll
add
take
anything of
point.
value. You know what I
watch
mean?
our backs.
Like going, hey, I'm not a big fan
Actually-
of this, and this is why. Cool. And if
Why
you're
don't
just
you let
like,
me take
I don't like action, that's bad, you know, then it's like, okay, well, your opinion has been discarded. Thank
handle
you
it?
for your involvement. You know?
It's not a question of can or can't.
Now you're learning. Keep your eyes front. I'll watch the rear.
Got it.
Oh, my little soldier's growing up. He'll be on the front lines butchering people in no time. Okay. So first that. Then that. Then that. No. I want one medic thingy for each. And then... I can't have this. Right, I can't have this. Right, that's everything I can do.
Got your back. You call the shots now.
You know, I mean, maybe JDP, maybe, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's a totally valid stance to not like something, regardless of how well loved it is by others. So maybe you're not in the right mindset. Maybe you just didn't vibe with it, and that's fine. You don't like cake? All right, that's get the fuck out. No. That's beyond the pale. All right. Oh, launch. I need launch. Give me launch. Launch time. You know, it's weird. I really crave sweets a lot, but I don't particularly like. If I want something that really satisfies me, I want like a steak or something, you know. So I mean, if I had to choose between a steak or cake, I would choose steak. But the cake is so easy, you know, and I still kind of crave it every now and again.
Have you ever been here before?
But I mean, sugar is addictive, so there's that as well, you know.
No, I haven't. This area is covered by the Woodlands Observation Battalion. You scared?
Not really. I'm ready to fight if I have to.
There are a lot of people like super tasters or people that just have like no taste buds at all that just don't like food. You know, there are people that only eat for sustenance alone.
I'll want it
And
back.
that's just something that people have to come to terms with, that people
Lightning.
don't always enjoy food. Motzi, man, I need to cook for you, buddy.
By myself, I would have had
Like,
no chance.
I feel like I could help you there. But, you know, maybe that's just it. You just don't have any interest in food and you only eat for sustenance, and then no amount of good food will change your mind.
Trust me to cover your tail.
Who knows?
Stay focused on
I think also the last generation of like parents did like irreparable damage to cooking as a family kind of thing, you know what I mean? Or even just cooking in general, like learning cooking knowledge, and also what do you call it, like nutrition and all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Like, okay, how many people regularly take DoorDash or fast food when they're out? Like, or not even out, like when they're home, they just order in, you know? How many people do not cook and just order in most of the time and then eat out of a box or a can and just never cook? And I would bet that the number is probably like 70% of the people watching right now that only eat pre-prepared meals for them, like things that have been prepared by, you know, a delivery, or like a bowl of cereal which is already prepared, or a can of soup or something like that, you know? I don't like doing the dishes either, but you know, sometimes you just like, that's just life, right?
Maybe we should try something else. Way to go.
And you know, no shade on people that don't cook or whatever. The point I'm getting at is, like, the Betty Crocker era of cooking from the 50s taught parents that, look how convenient eating can be. We can just eat out of this box or can. And so all that cooking knowledge from like their ancestors and their parents and grandparents kind of went away in favor of the more convenient cook out of a box or can. And so a lot of parents forgot how to cook and didn't really cook for their kids. And so, like, our generation was the one to suffer. I'm talking about in their 30s, anybody in their 30s or 40s. And so, like, even Motzi says his mom was a terrible cook, you know? Whoa. I'm thankful that my mom was a good cook, and by extension, now I like to cook, and I prepare my own meals regularly because I enjoy it, because I know what good foods taste like, you know? Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about the fact that where we grew up had no options for eating out. Like, there weren't options. There were no places to eat out. You could go down to a grocery store and maybe get, like, you know, a loaf of bread and some bologna maybe, but I mean, they were like glorified corner stores. But still, you know, the point I'm getting at is, while I think that a lot of people, you know, obviously just aren't interested in food, and that's fine, I think a lot of people just genuinely had a bad, like, upbringing when it comes to parents that just didn't know how to cook and didn't like, you know, provide that. And so, but, you know, when they get older, they don't know how to cook, and now they're ordering out and they don't know how to enjoy better tasting food, you know? And so it's just all been destroyed, like, their palates.
How about this, Light?
And so they feel like they don't have any interest in food because the only thing they've had is their terrible cooking from their parents and fast food, you know? And I won't lie, I enjoy some fast food every now and again, you know? Sometimes that's what you want, and that's cool. And I'm not saying criticism on anybody, but you know, when you say somebody like, oh, I can't trust anybody that doesn't enjoy pizza, and it very well just could be because they were never introduced to food that could actually taste good, you know? Yay, launch! Yay, it's launch time. Well, eating out is extremely expensive right now. In fact, even just like door dashing could be like $100 for 2 people sometimes, depending on what you're getting. Like, it could be prohibitively expensive, and yet people continue to do it over cooking for themselves, and I think that's something that people should try to get used to. I like to promote cooking a lot because I think it's important, not only because it's better for you, it's better tasting, and it's significantly cheaper. And not to mention, like, eating out is getting way more expensive every day. And learning how to cook for yourself can reduce costs significantly.
Keeping it all under wraps.
No, groceries are definitely going up in price, but like, we're talking groceries going up 30% and fast food going up 300%, you know?
Right?
Right. They don't know anything about any fugitives.
True, I mean, everybody loves pizza, right? Yeah.
Time to move.
Well, you know, Bloop, you can always cook for yourself and find what works and make delicious meals. Yeah, and that's steak. That's steak.
Keep calm. We don't
Steak
need to
is
rush.
beef is very expensive right now. It's almost like lamb is less expensive, which is
Never lose
wild.
sight of what's happening around you.
Ah, I didn't want to fight this one. Oh well.
I can do this.
I haven't seen anything about chicken prices being bad, but I mean, I believe you.
Be ready for
Nice.
the next
Actually,
fight.
didn't go too well or too horribly. Normally, I would have Fyra here, and I didn't because, you know, I'm avoiding all the enemies. But it worked out all right. You don't like chicken? That is definitely unusual. Like, there's unusual and then there's not liking chicken, because like, chicken is more of a foil than it is like it's the blank canvas, you know? It's more about what you add to chicken.
How about this, Mike?
Oh, chicken definitely has its own taste, but like I'm saying is, it's more about what you add to the chicken than it is the chicken itself. And yeah, even something like black beans and rice can be super tasty with the right seasonings and flavors and stuff. I think you just have to add to it.
Good call. Maybe we should try something else.
Just another battle.
Honestly, No Name, I'm expecting a Final Fantasy 13 remaster trilogy pack to be announced tomorrow on the Nintendo Direct, simply because I am playing Final Fantasy 13 right now. So there's, if you're new to the channel, there's kind of like a joke meme kind of thing that happens here. Oftentimes, while I am playing a game or shortly after I play a game, a new version of that game will be announced. Like, oh look, I just played Bubsy, and now Bubsy 4 is coming out. What the hell? You know, or oh gosh, what were all of them? There was like 5 or 6 different games that this happened with. Super Mario RPG, that was one. Yeah, the remake was announced like the week after I played it.
I wonder how the others are doing.
Saz and Vanille? Who knows?
Yoshi races were worth it. They were.
They'll get
They
caught
were.
eventually. Then they'll have to choose. Resist or surrender.
Surrender. Huh. Do you think he's still alive?
A remaster would be nice for higher resolution and improved frame
You
rate,
mean
and
Snow?
then allowing them to be accessible on console hardware. So there is something there. There's value there.
And that's
The PC port is kind of shaky,
chummy
and it's
from the
like
get-go.
15 years old,
Thinks he's
so
everybody's pal. Never liked
not to
him
mention
much.
they could add some quality of
leads around
life
a
and a lot
bunch
of
of
other
kids.
options to make it a little bit more
called
profound of an
Nora.
experience. Not to mention a trilogy pack would go
get the name
hard for some
Nora?
people. I think there's a strong possibility
It's a
that
stupid
it's
acronym.
like soon.
Their little code stands for no obligations, rules, or authority.
Must be nice.
Must be nice.
PS6 is a good 4 or 5 years away.
It's
I don't think so.
irresponsible.
Like last year, Sony said, yeah, we're approaching the midway point of the lifespan of the PS5. Not to mention with increasing hardware costs, I would wager that new console hardware is even further away. With like RAM and video cards going absolutely bananas in price, home consoles won't be affordable in the next generation. So like even PCs are pretty much like going to be phased out at that point. Like hold on to your hardware and treat it nice, you know what I mean? So there's a strong possibility that new console hardware just won't even be a thing anymore, which will be interesting because it'll force console developers to really focus on their software IPs, and there might be a lot more innovation in that regard. It may actually be really beneficial for gamers. We'll see.
Civilians aren't allowed in here, are they?
We'll have to be sure and tell them if we see any.
Some people prefer watching games to playing them because they're just not interested or they're busy. So I mean, whatever. As long as I can play them, and as long as I can share them with everybody else. And of course, I'd want everybody else to be able to enjoy them as well. Not just only I get to play them and nobody else matters. I'm just saying, as long as people get to play them, I'm fine. And they're not, you know, garbage AI trash.
How about this, like?
The AI bubble popping will definitely help correct the market, but it'll be at the cost of a lot of people's livelihood and homes and everything, so it'll be good, but also terrifying. I mean, I would count that, No Name.
Way to go.
Oh, don't you live in Australia? Because it's not that expensive here. It's like 600, 700 for the PS5 Pro. And games have like a huge tax in Australia, so they're always very expensive comparatively. What's up, Murdoch? Thank you for the 50 months.
Be ready for the next fight.
750, yeah. Yeah, the new Mega Man game was definitely, I think that counts, yeah. But, you know, I will say that we play a lot of video games over here, like a huge array of video games. And so, generally speaking, like, you know, the whole broken clock is right twice a day kind of thing applies. if I play 100 games and 200 games are coming out, well, you know. Yeah. I mean, I will say that games and hardware are definitely getting expensive, but it is especially bad in Australia right now just because of the tax on electronics. That being said, I don't think the PS6 is even any remotely time soon, and so assuming that something we'll just have to like wait for the PS6, I think that's not going to be the case. I think anything that has a chance of coming out will be PS5.
Can be even more violent and unpredictable than the train to kill variety. Be careful.
Oh yeah, this thing's a weak to fire. I should only use fire. That's why fire is good here.
Lightning? Way to go.
Just another battle.
Well, I'm not saying 13 should be remade. I'm talking about a remaster. Like a 13 remaster would be a very small, low effort, low budget project. And even for all three of the games, you're talking probably 2 or 3 years for all three of them. And you sell the triple pack remaster for $70, $80, people would buy that. That would regain its cost very quickly. You know, oh man. The bar accessory. We're going synergist first. Oh, that's way too expensive. We're not going to go on that tree just yet. You know what? Let's just finish this out. Yeah, I think the estimated longevity of PS5, not to mention the likely backwards compatibility with any new platform anyway, makes it a completely perfectly fine choice to release on the current gen consoles. Backwards compatibility is very big ticket right now. You will not get a PS6 without a backwards compatibility, almost positively. Especially considering that the architecture for these consoles is almost pretty much identical from PS4 and on. So there's not really a whole lot of sacrifice in making things backwards compatible. But you do get customer retention with backwards compatibility. And I think that alone, you know, as much as Sony would love to continue to resell the same game over and over again, selling the hardware is the most important thing, and backwards compatibility is what sells hardware right now.
Come on, Light.
It's possible, and realistically, we're already actually there, but I feel they'll still be separated simply because making people have to buy your hardware means that they can profit off of it. So they will always have as long as Sony has money and their own software studio, they will continue to make their own exclusive hardware with their own exclusive video games on that hardware. And so you'll, not to mention, there's a lot of convenience in home gaming console because the parts can be made a lot more affordable since they're mass produced. Like you can have the same hardware in a PS5 that you do in a PC, but the PC will be like 50 to 100% more expensive simply because those parts are not being mass produced in the same way that a console's hardware is being mass produced. You have like 90 million PS5 units out there right now, and they're all the same hardware because they could just mass produce them. But you take those same parts and put them into a PC, you're gonna have like a few thousand with the same build, you know what I mean? So being able to mass produce them on that scale reduces the price because you start to streamline the process, and then you can sell the consoles for an affordable amount. And that's why another reason why consoles will always be the same. And of course, as someone mentioned, the GameCube is essentially being a home computer as a home console so that you can enjoy your Steam library without having to worry about the cost of a new computer. I went backwards. Son of a bitch, I went backwards. Oh my god, I went way backwards. Holy crap, I went backwards. I thought, man, I'm jamming through this place. Nope. Way to go, dum-dum, hey! Yeah, you're right. Anyway, PS4s and 5s and Xboxes are pretty much already like PCs, but it's about exclusivity that allows them to sell the hardware. And Valve's GameCube will already be breaking into that whole concept of selling a PC as a home console. But again, the affordability comes from the mass producing of it. I just wanted to take the scenic route, exactly. Oh, whoa, it would not let me scoot up to the side of that thing. That was awkward.
That's it, Hope.
Maybe we should try something else. Would this work better like that?
Ugh, just could not get that stagger off. But I still got 5 stars, so I did something right.
Caged in like the animals.
Did you know Libra actually is one of the best abilities in this game? By casting Libra, the AI of your teammates will automatically prioritize the most effective ability to use. They'll still use Strike and Spell interchangeably, but they'll always use the Water Weakness.
Maybe we should try something else. We can win this.
Yep, it's not the first time I've seen that auto mod. I don't know if it could be like a foreign word that means something bad. I don't know, or it might be a part of it. The word has something that's questionable. I'm not sure what the deal is, but yeah. I disagree. I think self-contained battles are good because you go into the battle knowing what you're capable of and having to execute that. as opposed to like having to just do resource management. Resource management just kind of feels arbitrary. Like grab a bunch of items and like manage those resources. It's fine, but it's not really a difficulty aspect. It's just a number spreadsheet kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like a mental spreadsheet, right?
Maybe we should try some.
Are you kidding me, dude?
I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Yeah, exactly, Kirby Master. I agree that it's mostly about just as long as the game is built around that, you know? It doesn't have to be resource management with items and everything. The fact that, like, as soon as he came at a stagger and just donked me right away, like, he turned towards me and donked me, very frustrating. Like, that just clearly felt like the game was shafting me for no reason, you know? Like, F you for no particular reason. I mean, you make a really good point, Kirby Master. You're completely right there. No, no, no. Launch, thank you.
Would this work better, like? How about this, like?
Oh, that was actually potentially even worse, but whatever.
Here! Would this work better, like? How about this, like?
Oh, come on! You cannot be... Are you kidding me? One shot! That was a one shot from full health, and he had the tiniest little bit of health left. That's such bullshit! Fucking horseshit. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable, man. This is like FF12 all over again. I'm just getting the business, dude. I cannot catch a break. This whole Fiesta since FF7 has just been like downhill for me in terms of speed, not like quality. I think we're having a good time, but still, it's just frustrating that I haven't had a good fucking game since FF7. Thank you, Joy, for the 110 bits. Actually, since even FF6 was giving me the business. Actually, FF5 was the last game that I actually like just didn't get screwed over repeatedly.
How about this, like?
Why would Stranger of Paradise be a guilty pleasure? Stranger of Paradise is awesome.
Are you okay?
What the fuck? What is with these bullshit one-shots? Launch, launch. Well, this was even worse. We're gonna have to do that whole thing all over again. Oh my god! Why?
I can't do this.
Thank you, Sammy, for 97 months, and Redorculus, thank you for 18 months. This is... Oh, this is frustrating me to no end. Why? This is like a normal enemy that I've already killed, and now all of a sudden I'm just keeps getting one shot? Like, what the fuck? We don't do mods or randomizers as part of the Fiesta, but every day 0 pre-show I do a Final Fantasy IV randomizers a whole bunch.
Maybe we should try something else. How about this, Light?
Swear to fucking God if I get one shot again.
We can win this.
Good call.
Cool, I guess I'll just spam heal on myself for fear of getting one shot. I can't even have an opportunity heal lightning almost. Finally.
Here.
Finally! Just randomly the boss decided, our boss, enemy, wasn't even a boss, decided not to one-shot me. Fuck me, man. Thank you, Joy, for 123 bits. Yeah, it's just been like, I cannot get, I think all of that, like now that I'm like, I had a 8-hour lead, right? And now I'm 8 hours behind. And I think before when I had a lead and I kept losing time, it was like no big deal, you know, it's a race, and you know, it being closer is kind of more interesting anyway. But now that I'm so far behind and the games keep fucking me over, I think that's what it is. I think it's just, it's dragging on me a little bit. I'm getting frustrated because I'm not catching any breaks and I keep getting further and further and further back. I only had one game that actually performs significantly better than 7, and that was FF6. And even then I got the business on that one. He just got it more. Thank you, Tiger, for the 100 bits.
What a stupid mission.
This is gonna be loud because the sound design is really imbalanced on this. And thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. Oh, I died.
How about this, Light?
No, because I mean, it's a race. I still gotta push forward. And the game is very mean in general. Like, it can be a pretty rough game. I don't think that'll change. I mean, I haven't had a break from it since FF6. So, I mean, whatever. I mean, I guess a lot of the incentives are challenging, but still, this isn't about the incentive. This is just like me getting screwed over in one shot.
What's eating you?
I don't know, man. It's just like,
Okay,
I just need
I can tell you're hung up on something.
I need a good day, and I think I'll be over it.
Is it the Lissy thing? It's snow, isn't it?
Anyway, what were we talking about? We're having some good conversation.
happen.
Honestly, JDP, a remaster could fix that whole main character dies game over thing. You know, like letting you change who you control on the field, like, or in the battle on the fly, and like main character dying situation. Those aren't valuable assets to this video game's design. Changing those in a remaster would be a good thing. Also, the shadow's flipping out there.
My mother was killed because of him.
Yeah, I also vastly disagree with the whole takes challenge out of the game by not having resource management, because like this is easily one of the most difficult Final Fantasies out there. So like resource management would just make it annoying. But even then there are items to manage.
And he needs to pay for
A to B is your resource management.
I'm not ready yet, but I will be soon. That's why I followed you. Snow dragged us all into this. You and me, your sister Sarah. He's gotta pay.
Did they? In 7 and 8? I don't remember that part of it.
I've gotta be stronger.
Alright, I gotta mess with my paradigms again. I think they just, yeah, they just reverse it for you so they don't actually screw it over. Alright, we already have launch, but I want to get the improved roll if I can, since that actually just increases all of your stuff with that. And with him, I wanted medic? Or no, I wanted synergist. I might have to do lightning medic for the next boss, yeah, so I want to get the bars if I can. I already have bar lightning, but do I have bar water? Or there's bar frost. And the next boss can be pretty rough, so I might need to change up my paradigms and make lightning the healer.
Time to move.
Just have to face your fear. Then you can take on anything. I'll never pull this off.
Wow, I guess Hope has done some stuff, huh? Interesting.
Follow my lead.
I know I've seen him elsewhere in some other stuff.
Keep up with me, Hope.
No, I don't remember that happening with main character dying thing.
Just another
It's
battle.
also interesting because Yakuza's turn-based combat is kind of largely based off of Dragon Quest, but having a more active field situation kind of going on. But that's like basically what the job systems is almost like.
Back me up.
Anyway, you would figure that they would base their core mechanics more off of that, you know? To be fair, Jared Leto is like it's like a death sentence on any movie these days. But no, I have not seen the Neutron movie. I enjoyed the Tron reboots. I thought they were solid, and I enjoyed the original as well. I don't know what the deal is with Jared Leto, if it's like because he's a terrible person or if it's just because like he hams it up way too much or something. But I do know that people don't particularly care for him. We got Lassie powers. Magic.
Could I use one of those?
Bit too heavy for you.
Okay.
Cake. I want cake now. Give me
now
cake.
You're gonna marry this
Gimme, gimme,
idiot?
gimme, gimme, gimme,
And
gimme.
Do you think I'm gonna buy that? Full points for originality. But don't forget, if you really are a Lassie, it's my job to deal with you. Sis. This is ridiculous. Worst birthday ever.
Wait, Sarah! Why won't you
Oh, I
believe
see.
her?
You kidding me? She gets made a Lassie and you pop the question?
Lightning, stop it!
No, you stop it! Get out of my house.
You're shutting her out! She's your sister! Fine. I'll do it. I'll protect her.
No guard on that knife opening is extremely dangerous.
Practical.
We interrupt this program to bring you an urgent Sanctum bulletin. Late last night, officials confirmed the presence of a pulse fal'Cie inside the city of Bodum. Acting with fal'Cie Eden's approval, authorities declared a state of emergency. The entire district will be quarantined in response to this crisis. This is a Sanctum bulletin. Late last night, officials confirmed the presence of a pulse fal'Cie inside the city of Bodum.
Cool.
That's why you give it to Hopes. That's the real cool thing.
Listen to you.
Hey, here's this knife that'll open and close on a slight breeze. Here you go, Hope. Thank you, Joy, for the 123 bits. Oh.
Fighting thanks to you.
Hope, where did your fingers go? I don't want to talk about it.
Time to switch it up.
I think Hope is well written. I understand his character completely, and I respect the path that they took with him. I still just don't particularly care for that archetype. As far as characters in that archetype go, Hope is definitely on the better end of that side. It's like Vincent. I don't care for edgy characters, and as far as edgy characters go, at least Vincent's like pretty decent. And so, like, I don't particularly care for Vincent, but, you know, a lot of people love him. If you really want to dislike Hope, you need to play Lightning Returns. Everything else is just peanuts comparatively.
You picked the wrong fight.
You came to the wrong neighborhood. But this is my neighborhood. Yeah, you came to the wrong one.
On your toes.
I just want to know, like, what this place is. Because, like, it feels like it's a nature reserve, but, like, they're just, like, in the middle of the supposed roads. Also, weird road shapes that are, like, hexagonal. I'm very confused as to the design of this place, what it's supposed to be.
Time to switch it up. Keep up with me, Hope.
Lunchtime!
Follow my lead. Time to switch it up.
Oh yeah, you gotta smash after the launch. Let me smash.
I'm gonna go look ahead.
But I have point. Please be an ambush. Huzzah! I like cheating the first animation. If you do it while you're in the air, then the game won't stop to give you the animation. So as long as you can keep launching like this, and it doesn't matter. But I'm gonna stop launching, so it's gonna give me the animation next, unfortunately.
Keep up with me, Hope. Thanks. Come on, Light. Just hang on.
Oh look, Hope is dead again. Doesn't matter if you give him the HP accessories, he just dies every friggin' time. I always run out of Phoenix Downs here because of frickin' Hope.
Time to switch it up.
True, he does shut up when he dies. Hope does, yeah, he definitely specializes in disappointment. I love that term. I love that expression. Hope specializes in disappointment. He's looking for validation through lightning. I'm not even gonna get that treasure. I'm so sick of behemoths right now. I usually am pretty insistent on getting every treasure, but I'm not gonna get that one. I don't even know what it is, and I just imagine it's disappointment, mostly because Hope is in my party.
Won't somebody think of the treasure?
I thought about it. I thought about that treasure real good, and then I said, no thank you. Thank you, Joey, for the 350 bits, though. You're the real treasure. What do I need video game treasures for when I have all of you? I only need one roll for Hope. Disappointment and disappointment. Come on, move. Like, how many times I gotta press the analog to get you moving there, bud? Oh dear, wow, they like, there was no avoiding that one. Well, this might be rough.
Time to switch it up. Come on, Light. Keep up with me, Hope. That's it, Hope. Time to switch it up.
Lunchtime. Yeah, 7 plays with Hope a lot as well. So, I mean, I get it. I just, like, I think Hope is a well-done character. I just don't particularly care for him, you know? You could be the nicest person in the world and have all the cool stuff and just everybody love you and just still just, you know, someone just doesn't vibe. That's cool. That's fine.
Follow my lead, Hope. Time to switch it up.
Yeah, there isn't like an anti-Hope agenda in the channel or anything.
Follow my lead.
We only want despair here, okay? Get your Hope out of here.
No problem. What happened here?
Bad luck. They came looking for us and found something worse.
We can't just leave them like this.
Don't touch anything.
Control your emotions. If you want to survive, you forget about sympathy. How can I explain? Think of it like a strategy. Focus on your ultimate goal and shut out everything else. Still your mind. Move on instinct. Let doubt take over, and despair will cripple you.
Counterpoint, Saz.
Strategy. Good.
I
I'll
win.
take anything
Checkmate.
to help me get through this. I'll call it.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Operation Nora.
Ugh.
Nora.
My mother's name.
Your revenge.
Yes.
You call your mother, no
Don't
obligations, rules, or
I know getting revenge on him.
authority? A weird name for your
Bring her
mother, but
back.
okay.
I know that. But sorry won't cut it.
Lightning's like, please stab Snow, actually. That would make my life a lot easier, thank you.
Snow didn't kill your mother. The Sanctum did.
Whose side are you on?
The side of truth.
Fine. I'll fight the Sanctum with you. I'll learn to survive.
You know what'd be funny is if like
How can you
Hope
judge
kind of turned
someone
into more of a
else
thief character,
when you
you
know
know,
that
with a lot of
you're the
fast
same?
strikes. And he
Even
actually
I
was
have
pretty
dark
decent with that
Secrets I'd
knife
rather
instead.
forget.
Instead of the weird boomerang, you know? I feel like there could be some really cool animations with like really thief-like, low to the ground, quick movements, Hope, you know? Oh no, not these things. Oh god! Okay.
Keep up with me, Hope.
Ow, ow.
Follow my lead. Keep up with me, Hope.
Can't launch this thing, I'm pretty sure, which is part of the problem.
Follow my lead, Hope. Time to switch it up.
Alright, cool. Motorcycle fight wasn't that bad. Sometimes when you know what you're doing, the harder fights can just... To be fair, the motorcycles don't get really bad until Palamporum. Then... oh. Also, I'm pretty sure I have to fight this one, so... what do we got on our... Crystarium? Can I get that roll? I think so? Yes. Okay. Isn't it lightning and water for the next boss, not lightning and fire? Damn, and here I thought I was gonna get like protect and show and critical. Oh well. You know what I should do though? Since I will have to absolutely use lightning, I am going to upgrade her weapon. So what I can do is that I can upgrade it to like, I think it's like plus 30 or something like that. And that's the most I can give it because of the limitation of default weapons only. But lightning has to be my main character. So I want to shop really quick. Sell some stuff. Critical shell wouldn't be too terrible. The critical ones are actually not that bad. They're a little better than oh, never mind. They only functions once per battle. Never mind, it's garbage. Never mind, because you go to critical often. Who told me what? Told me what? What? Who told me what? Okay. Oh, thanks. I could use a Senzu bean. Let's do like that's all I can do actually is let's do 450. Ugh. Yes, it does mean that. I can upgrade it, but I can't use a catalyst to bring it to the next level because it becomes Blaze Fire Saber to Blaze Fire Saber 2, which is not the same weapon. So I can upgrade it, but I can only upgrade it until it's maxed out on its base level. So I can take the Blaze Fire Saber, and I can go, okay, let's give it some animal parts until I get the ×3. All right, there's the ×3. Oh, okay. No worries, no worries. All right, 14,000 experience is not that much. It'd be like 10 levels, so we'll go to like 12 probably. Oh, 19. Just surprised. So already I went from 15 strength and magic to 87 strength and magic, which is huge. I just want like I want to level. There we go. Okay, so level 20 is what we got right now, which is a massive, massive upgrade. Like if you think about it, what are my stats? Because I just went from 15 strength to 91 strength on the weapon. So I went from 15 to 91, which is like 80 strength. I almost doubled my strength, actually. Yeah. And magic, for that matter. So, as you can see, upgrading weapons and accessories is huge in this game. But, we're all, you know, in the beginning, we can definitely benefit. But as we get later on in the game, we're not going to be able to use, you know, catalyst to enhance the weapons beyond that base value, and it's going to fall off big time. So, yeah, nice for now, but not for long, you know?
Keep up with me, Hope. Here. Thanks.
Oh, it's not weak to lightning? Well, how do you like that? Honestly, you could say Metal Gear Solid takes place in like any universe, and you're like, yeah. Yeah.
Time to switch it up.
Let's see how much faster I kill this thing with the attack power that I just got.
Keep up with me, Hope.
One string of attacks on stagger and it's already half health. Yeah. Look how much faster this fight went, probably faster, and I had the 2 soldiers in it. Huge increase. Massively needed for the inevitable boss coming up. Also remember that strength and magic also increase the respective defenses for those stats, so there's that as well. Maybe it won't even need bar lightning and bar water. Cool. Shit, I forgot to change him to a synergist. Okay, well, thank you, Joey, for 123 bits.
This is it.
Operation Nora.
Not to mention, elevators are like floating with no structure that guides them, or don't have any railings. Yeah, or don't even have stepways leading up to them. You got to jump over a 5-foot gap to get to the elevator. Yeah, Final Fantasy 13 would never do that.
Keep up with me, Hope. Come on, Light.
I'm already getting my ass kicked.
Here.
Time to switch it up. Follow my lead, Hope.
Yeah, without buffs, this is gonna be rough. I forgot to change the jobs up and.
Here.
Time to switch it up.
Every time it does efflorescence, it resets its stagger or something. I don't know, maybe not. No, I don't know, actually. Maybe not. I want to say it does reset its stagger, and without being able to properly keep myself alive, it makes staggering an enemy oftentimes...
Here.
Oh, I almost lost it. Oftentimes very difficult.
Follow my lead.
Come on, Light.
Thanks.
I mean, I guess I'm staying alive?
Keep up with me, Hope.
JK? Oh, okay, okay. It's gonna be very, very, very long staggers, I guess.
Time to switch it up.
I think I just basically have to sit on medic with Hope the entire time. I can't let that drop. And I'll just swap between Commando and Ravager until I can get a stagger.
Keep up with me, Hope. Follow my lead, Hope.
If I had buffs, I'd be taking significantly less damage.
Here. Come on, Light.
Keep up with me, Hope.
And that would allow me to focus more offensively with Hope in order to get more stagger, but yeah, this is... Ooh.
Here. Come on, Light.
At least I can start launching now, and that will allow me to go focus on damage again.
Time to switch it up.
Okay, no.
Here, come on, Light.
You die again, dude. Come on, bro.
Odin.
I forgot that summoning could be used as a defensive cooldown. I think it could even be used as a res. Can't remember, but I'm gonna summon here.
Copy.
Thank you, Joy, for the 120 bits. May not really benefit me, but it'll be something, and it's free damage. It's just not a whole lot of damage.
We do this together.
My little pony, na 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 na.
Let's ride.
That's not a duck.
Now.
Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bids. Almost a stagger, but not quite. There we go.
The storm is here.
If summons kept the stagger that they built during their summoning time,
Until next time.
summons would actually be pretty good. But immediately afterwards, boom, back to zero again.
Follow my lead. Here, thanks.
Is that on purpose? Yeah. I mean, I would imagine it's by design.
Keep up with me, Hope.
I mean, if I were to compare that pony to, say, like, I don't know, Skyscraper, it would be little.
Good call.
You're missing, girl. Okay, all right. True. Also, if you were to compare it to the Majesty of Lightning's mustache, agreed. Also very accurate.
Come on, Light.
I almost lost that. I may not stagger the boss again, but like an extra 70% damage is still something I don't want to drop, you know? That was a rough fight for my mistake of not making Lightning the healer and Hope a synergist. I just had to sit there on heal. That was like...
Stage 1 complete.
Oh, that was tough.
You did well.
That's it. Hallam Polum.
That's where you live, right? We'll stop in when we get there.
No. We're Lassie now, and no one's there but my dad.
Hope. You need to let him know what happened.
Okay, time to hunt some Lassie.
So what, we find him and that's that?
Don't get all hot and bothered.
Sarah, am I doing the right thing?
Stop him!
Bring him down!
Yippee! Thank you, Joy, for the 303 bits.
Jump!
Snow!
Sarah! Sarah!
Metal sludge. Sand and sand and sand, sand, sand and sand and sand, sand, sand and sand and sand, sand, sand and sand and sand. Thank you, Joy, for the 714 bits, and Tiger, thank you for the 800 bits.
Sarah.
Well, you know, it's interesting, because they've lived up here for thousands of years, and the humans are just able to kind of do whatever they want to. You know, there's still going to be, like, progression in this kind of situation. You know, just the people living blissfully on a werewolf, the Falsi take care of everything for them, right? You know?
Yeah. Hunting Lassie, right?
That being said, the Falsi are kind of technologically adept, I would imagine. Maybe, I mean, they developed Sanctum and Cocoon, right? So maybe a lot of technology's given to them. Just, here you go.
I will keep my promise, Lightning.
No, the games, at its core, the Final Fantasy Fiesta is only the main games. Every now and again, we had some different games like 13-2 or something like that, but generally speaking, they go in order of the main games only. We had Dirge of Cerberus and Remake this year. We have Tactics as well, but having to do every single side and sequel game, we'd be doing 6 months of Fiesta every year at least, you know? I don't think I want to do that. We skip 11 and 14. It should be obvious why, but some people are like, what's obvious about it? And it's like, okay, fine. You race the entire story of Final Fantasy 11 and 14 and tell me when you get done.
Fresh air. Nice.
So, where we headed?
Dunno.
You don't know? I thought you had somewhere in mind the way you took off.
As much as I love the sunlit waterscape, it disappoints me because it's just big platform over the trees instead of it being like an actual dungeon with a like a
Smells nice.
forest floor and all the gnarled roots and terrain and everything. It's just big tree. It's beautiful, but
damp. And I think something bit me.
one of those things where I think they could have done better with presenting it by letting you know, ground terrain is often very difficult to make feel natural, you know.
That is not good. I wonder if those two were caught in the net.
What do we do?
What do we do? Right now, what can we do?
And I think that's part of what people complain about when they say the environments aren't interesting, is like you just kind of walk on platforms over the environment, and that can kind of feel like a bit of a cop-out to making something substantial and real feeling, organic feeling, you know?
To Nautilus.
As much as what they do with that terrain is excellent. I mean, this place is gorgeous, right? When you look at it like this, it's like, damn, that's pretty. That's real pretty, right? All right, we definitely have to set this up. So first off, we want to start with that. So we want 2 of those, and she has to be a medic. So, and he has to be. I guess Ravager would probably be. I don't know. Maybe a synergist would be better. I think I fight the boss with Saz, not Vanille. So it'd be better to have Ravager, and then medic, Commando. Then Ravager. Okay.
You want to get the Nautilus? I'll rope through here.
But yeah, then you get here and you look around and it's just kind of like, well, I'm on a floaty platform. And I'm just like, how many millions of feet above the ground floor here, you know? It's just, you just see over the edge. It's not an actual forest floor, you know? It just goes down forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. But you look at it like this and it's like, ooh, pretty, you know? I think it'd be better to develop Saboteur. Like, I'm almost positive I'm going to use Vanille. Her Saboteur is just way too good to ignore. And yeah, Sunlit Waterscape is a fantastic track, so we can pump it up.
homicidal scorpion robots and mountains of trash. No.
Yeah, this way is a weapon for Vanille.
This place would make a nice
It's her best weapon in my opinion.
Uninvited guests.
But I can't use it. But it's the one that gives debuff maintenance, right? The Marlboro wand? Oh, not here, okay. Next one then. Anyway, debuff maintenance makes debuffs last longer, which is huge.
Where's the weed killer when you need it? Gotta be just a little quiet for me, okay? All we know, they could be
Curses!
Now you're talking.
Oh my god, he blitzed! He blitzed! Unprovoked! He did exactly what I needed him to do. Way to go, Saz. I love you. World of Final Fantasy is a very good game, yeah. Very underrated. Although I will say there is a little bit of the game that does bother me. There tends to be a little bit of like
Don't you go blaming it on me when you
repetition that does get to me a little bit. Oh, there it is, Belladonna Wand. Improved debuffing, that's what it is. Improved debuffing boosts the success rate of debuffing abilities. That's what it is, success rate of debuffing. I think that's her best weapon in the game, personally, because her Saboteur is her best role. Like, that is what she is best at. And I think she's also the best Saboteur in the game. And it's probably why I have no choice but to use Vanille. Although I will say this. Sit-out characters do get Crystarian points, which means that I could sub anybody in at any time. I could use Saz now and then Hope later, or Vanille now and Fang later as my primary Saboteur. And that way I could like have Fang as a commando and a Saboteur. Oh dear.
Change is good, Pops.
Although I will say one thing that's really good about Hope's Ravager is that he does not have strikes. He only has magic. So the AI for Hope never mixes it up with magic or magic and strikes. They don't mix it up. So it's always consistent with that as an AI Ravager. Can I give you your best plan? No, it's mine. Impression? I don't have any molds, though. Oh, Jazzy, oh my gosh, you are speaking my language.
Change is good, Pops.
What are you doing there? I'm immune to water, come on. Cash money.
Again?
Bye, Sunlit Waterscape. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye forever until next year.
Hey, Saz. Tell me about yourself.
Huh?
Any family?
I have a little boy.
Oh, so you're married?
I was, yeah.
We gotta get you home. Your son needs you.
it?
It's too late.
Is it the lassie thing?
How'd you...
You might be a lassie, but you're still a daddy.
Oh, that lassie thing. No.
So, what's his name?
Obviously, Australia exists in Final Fantasy.
Hey, Dad.
Making a wish, huh?
Which is why giant spiders often exist in Final Fantasy.
Well, they're never happy. You never smile.
Oh.
So here's what I wished. I wish that you'd cheer up and be like your old self again.
How about that?
Whoa.
Your wish came true.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, it's my turn to wish.
What for, Dad?
That's my little secret.
There is a Baraga spell in Final Fantasy V. If you get the Beast Hunter and you grab the bear, and when you release it, it casts Baraga.
You all right?
Yeah.
Come on, Pops. You really got to keep it together, okay? Now, let's go.
Sass time!
Now I got kids looking out for me.
Isn't Vanille like 20 or something? I mean, it's young, but like, and being in my 40s, I see 20-year-olds as kids as well, because they think they know everything and they're so naive about the world still. But yeah. Oh no, it's still Vanille.
Would you look at that view?
We're not fighting that scale beast this year. It's like a 3-minute fight, no thank you. I'm pretty sure it's like begrimed claws or something in there too, so I do not care.
No time to be taking in the scenery. Even a fugitive's gotta catch it.
Final Fantasy is basically Australia already because everybody just wants to kill you. Yeah. 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 I do an Australian accent with Garland's quote of "I Garland will knock you all down," but I don't want to insult actual Australians with a pathetic attempt. Oh yeah, this is where, no it's not, it's the next part where we, when do we, maybe we don't transform to Saz, I always thought we did. And FF12 is just Star Wars and FF13 is just, I don't know.
You look tired. Not enough sleep?
I guess.
Not surprising. Cute girl like me. It's hard to close your eyes, huh?
I'm just gonna lie down for a bit.
made a lassie, it's not easy. I mean, look. Even I'm kind of...
And when you go out into the outback, then you're definitely gonna do something to your pants, and they're gonna be wrecked afterwards.
But even if we don't know what'll happen, we have to keep our dreams alive. Have something to look forward to. You know?
Next stop is Nautilus, City of Dreams.
Yep.
They're fantastic. That's smart thinking. Oh man, I'm just getting a wicked headache all of a sudden.
What? Sass?
Honestly, I would say part of my minor complaint about Rebirth was they tried to re-up characters from the previous game too much. Like, are you telling me just everybody decided to leave Midgar and follow you along on your journey, you know? Just feels a little too... like how we got out of Midgar, you know?
Sass?
Oh, of course, they're good characters, and I
scared
understand
me.
why they brought them back. I just feel like they could have been a little less heavy-handed with re-upping everybody. But I think it was more that they needed to remind everybody that those characters exist because
Don't
their
blame
individual
yourself.
stories are going to have conclusions, you know?
You know, you can't control who a FLC picks for a focus.
My son Dodge. He was picked. He's a lassie. He said he
Well,
wanted
Johnny
to see
follows
the
you
FLC.
in the OG already.
To go on a tour of the Euro
And a lot of the characters in OG do follow along with you as well.
chocobo chick to take home, but the second I turned my back, into the energy plant he went. Dodge! Dodge, come out here! Dodge! I know you're in here! Dodge! Where are you? Say something! Dodge! Hey, what's wrong? Dodge!
Daddy.
It's all right. You okay? You're not hurt, are you? What's that? Apparently, those post-Lassie had snuck in and tried to attack the Sanctum Fal'Cie. It did the only thing it could and made Dodge a Lassie to protect it. My son, he got picked by a Sanctum Fal'Cie. He's a hero. But we're post-Lassie. Dodge's enemies. Psycom showed up right after that to take custody of him. Then, it was one test after another. Even then, they couldn't figure out his focus. Maybe it was look for post-Lassie, maybe it was kill him. Either way.
If you can dodge a Lassie, then you can dodge a Dodge or something.
After he was made a Lassie, Dodge had some way of sensing things from Pulse. He was the one who found the Pulse Fal'Cie. But the
Yeah,
kid
that's
can't
kind of where I'm
fight
at, Noni. Hey, Chief. You haven't been
So,
around all day. Where you at?
That's why I put myself on the train to Purgeville. I figured his focus had to have something to do with destroying that Pulse Fal'Cie. Thought I could do it for him, and, well, you know the rest. If I was right about his focus, he's probably a crystal already. Of course, if he was supposed to take out that thing's Lassie, then either we die, or he's a Seath.
Die? Really?
It's a pickle, all right. But the bird says no.
The gun says not a pickle. Come on, buddy. But yeah, I think Saz's predicament is probably the most tragic of them all, and it's not even close. Like, his son is the enemy, supposedly, according to all the propaganda that he's been fed. And so either he dies, or his son becomes a monster for failing his focus. I mean, what's that father to do? But he doesn't know what his son's focus is. He doesn't know whether or not he can have both, you know? Rescue his son and perform his own focus. But like, the longer he waits, the longer he risks his son becoming a Sith, you know?
Huh, a device that makes bad weather.
Honestly, yeah, Saz is pretty much the major source of levity in this game. Especially when you get to, like, Hope and Lightning. It's just so... you know, and you need Saz to bring that mood back up. I mean, I think every Final Fantasy would make an excellent movie because at its core, they're wonderfully cinematic and amazing in that way. You know, what we talked about earlier.
Now, if we regulate the weather, we might be able to control these nasty critters.
Oh, right. Yeah, definitely don't want that. But yeah, with proper editing, I think every Final Fantasy could be a good movie. But you would have to develop a lot of new scenes for the non-cinematic dialogue to help give exposition and progression and everything. Ooh, I thought I was gonna get a battle there. The enemies all have way bigger hitboxes than what their model suggests. Like, you really gotta go around them. One of these days we'll kill this thing. One of these days we'll kill that thing in the Fiesta. That day is not today. That day is not today. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that's like a massively tragic situation, and without all the combat getting in the way of the story like progression, it would hit a lot harder because there would be more recency on the drops, you know, the big drops. The bird is just a very difficult enemy. You can beat it with your current output. It's just that it'll probably one-shot you, and you have to manage that. Maybe I can see Saz being the main character, but I'd also say that while Saz's predicament is tragic, it's also not the focus of the story. Ha! Focus. Ha! It is an ensemble cast after all, and I think honestly I think Final Fantasy 13 does the ensemble cast best of all, because Final Fantasy typically does ensemble casts, but a lot of the time there's definitely some characters that just don't really have a huge impact on the main story, you know? Oh god. I mean, pretty much anything not 12 or 13 or 10, I guess. Heck, even 10 you can argue, you know, Lulu's not really there. Amarant, Kate Sith, Yuffie. Zell. They're kind of there, and they are important to the story, you know, for their ambitions and their motives, but they don't add to it. Amaran has zero importance to the story. Like, he is non-existent. I would have preferred Beatrix be a party member instead of Steiner, absolutely, but, I mean, her presence as an antagonistic force is also important. Like, you need well, you don't need Beatrix, but if Beatrix were a party member, she'd have to be replaced by somebody. And it doesn't feel quite as cool if it's replaced by Steiner. You know, if you just switch their roles, it would just kind of be like, who's this goofball trying to get? You'd have to make it more of a comedy relief thing instead of a feeling of hopelessness that you get by coming across a very difficult opponent. You know, it would be basically, it would be Salt and Pepper from Chrono Cross instead of Beatrix. You know. I think I'm just gonna do it this way. Ah, what a shame. There we go.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
What do we do?
All right, I got it. We sneak.
Right.
Just too much to ask to cut me one break, isn't it?
Come and get
I feel you, Saz. I feel you, man. Not having double Ravager is definitely going to make this a little bit more difficult, but I think this is kind of like just the way it's got to be. Yeah, we need stealth camouflage. Where's Gray Fox? Sure would be cool if, like, you know, like you blitzed or something. Like, that'd be awesome. Just he's right up in front of your face. Just blitz, please. Oh wow, I did not expect that stagger there. Might have just won me the fight. Definitely would not have gone as smooth if I didn't utilize my Fortisol and Aegisol. You came to the right place if you like Final Fantasy, because we do a Spirit of the Game race of the entire series every year starting December 1st, and we're all the way up to Final Fantasy 15 or 13 right now. So I mean, yeah, this is Final Fantasy Central. Unfortunately, it does mean you missed the other Final Fantasies prior to this, but I mean, we do this first off, we do this every year, and there's still a lot of Final Fantasy left. But this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's our 10th anniversary of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, where we race through the entire mainline series of games with some extras. We're not allowed to run away from battles, which makes it that spirit of the game kind of race. And we can't glitch or like RNG manipulate the game or anything like that. So it's all kind of just like, you know, casual play with a lot of knowledge that we have over the years of playing. And I race with my friend Seven Sids, and every game has its own unique challenges. Like if you look right here, you'll see the particular challenges for this game. And what that means is I'm only allowed to represent 2 roles per character on the paradigm board at any given time. I have to use default weapons only, which means I can upgrade them, but I can't use catalysts. And I have to keep the one that you start with. And when I get the choice, I have to main Lightning as the main character, which limits us severely on our output and choices. Why'd you find it so late? That's all right. We do tons of Final Fantasy stuff here. We do this Fiesta every year that lasts several months, and we still got tons of Fiesta left. You could check the VODs if you want to catch up on everything to see how it goes. And you also, after the Fiesta ends, we still do lots of Final Fantasy stuff. Like, so I do these things called lore playthroughs, where we kind of deep dive the story and the lore, and we did that with 7 and 8, and I plan on doing 9 as well. So there's that also. Oh, I'm a huge story buff for the Final Fantasy games. Massive. Like, massive. You know, we constantly talk about plot, storylines, character motives, reasonings, all that kind of stuff. Deep Dive of Mystic Quest, obviously, is the most compelling of them all. Yeah. Well, we're happy to have you. Okay. Yeah, we were actually just talking about Saz and like how tragic his story is compared to everybody else's. I mean, the theme of this game isn't really trauma like it is with FF7, but that tragedy for Saz can't be denied. I mean, Vanille's got her issues as well. They all have their little hidden issues that they have to contend with and fight with and determine whether or not it's worth going through with the focus because their own history, but Saz with Dodge potentially being the enemy, wondering whether or not it's acceptable to go on or risk his son turning into a Seath, you know? Well, you know, Hope did lose his mom. That's true. But Hope is just like, you know, his existence is tragic.
Over there.
Every year I relate more to Saz, and I'm not even a dad.
Huh?
Every year I just feel like Saz is closer to my whole I'm getting too old for this kind of feel, you know? Like he had to smile once. Tragic. I'm a cat dad, that's true. I'd beat some ass if anybody ever tried to get my cats. Tried to hurt them.
Some more.
Saz, do you hate Pulse?
Why wouldn't I? Look at this mess it's gotten us all into. Of course, it's not to say I always hated it.
Yeah, just, you know, thousands of years of indoctrination and fear-mongering. It's not like he always hated them, just, you know, as soon as he could understand words.
Only a matter of time before they strike. Pulse is infested with monsters. Scare after scare. Not even a shred of proof. Tired old cynics like me? We don't just swallow that tabloid crap. No, not me. I figured the Sanctum was up to something crooked. At least
Moms were tough. Yeah. Past tense.
Now that I think about it, all this purge business, it really only happened because Dodge found that Pulse Fal'Cie.
You're wrong.
Huh?
Don't blame him. It was all...
Yeah, you're right. It was that scum from Pulse behind it.
Accidentally told the truth.
I might as well have tried to stop the rain. I fought the tears, but they still fell.
You're getting soaked.
I'll be fine. It's only water.
Oh, hi, Ginger. What are you up to, bud? Coming to me to whine about food? Man.
Attention all units. This is Director Roche.
Roche von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca?
Cocoon is caught in the grip of a pulse-born terror. If we allow the scene activity to continue, panic will rip our world apart.
I used to kind of like see the excessive force used by SciComm and go like, that's a little unrealistic. They wouldn't deploy such a crazy force for such a minimal actual threat. They wouldn't put residents' lives in danger. They wouldn't be so aggressive with their use of force. And then like the last year happened, and I'm like, oh yeah, right, no, okay, no, never mind. Wow, they're really doing this really good, aren't they?
Task force reporting. Begin operations immediately.
Like just the like, and also they kind of portray the soldiers as kind of ignorant and stupid and just like they're so full of anger.
Think it's still running?
And just taking it on anybody that looks at them even funnier.
Make it run.
Then punch straight into the heart of the sanctum.
Okay, never mind then. I will never question this game's portrayal of their highly oppressive, militaristic police force ever again.
Hey, you're the one who said we had to fight. Every minute we waste, we're tempting fate. There's some underground tunnels not far from here. I used to play in them when I was a kid. No one
Although I
uses
will
the
say at
entrance
the same time, sometimes
even the army doesn't
exaggerating
but
in
I
a
know
story
where it
helps
is.
drive the
We can
point
sneak in
home.
under their noses.
But like this doesn't even feel like exaggerating at this point.
Sounds good.
Great. Here we go.
Huh. No more rivalries now. SciComm's brought in the Guardian Corps.
Okay. There's an old drainage pipe. We can use it to avoid being seen. The tunnel entrance is a little further up.
That's given way too much credit. All right.
Follow me.
A lot of avoidable encounters. I know. We don't want to fight you. We're passive. We're doing our pacifist run. Pacifist playthrough. There's a treasure over here. There's a treasure over here. No, it's this way, Hope, because there's a treasure over here. You fool. Most of the parts that you get as loot aren't very useful, unfortunately. Because it's like you need to, when you upgrade weapons, you need to do it by bulk or you miss out on a lot of opportunity. Especially when you're using mechanical parts. But you don't get enough of the same item to like really make that useful. So a lot of the time you just kind of use them as
There should be another drainage pipe.
single bits instead. I like how the soldiers look right at me and they're like, huh? What's that 3 feet ahead of me? I can't see. Damn this stupid helmet. Urgh.
Watch my back.
What was that noise? Like looking at the guy dead in the face, close enough to spitting on him. What was that noise? Huh? Did I hear something? Must be in my imagination.
Close calls.
What was that? All she needs is a exactly. And some stuff. It's so fun. We were literally just talking about stealth camouflage because like the sneaking thing before that boss. Like we need some stealth camouflage or a box.
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
It'll be
Only kids like me know
fine.
about
Famous
that.
last words.
They'll find it.
If you drop down into that pit below, is it like,
Then
do you
we
just
better
melt
hurry.
into the future food? Is that
So,
Soylent Green
where's
down
this
there?
thing come out anyway?
Well, I don't really know for sure.
We'll find out today.
Let's toss Hope in and find out. Yeah?
Automated nutrient. I think I remember learning about this in school.
No, come back here. Bad platform. Ah, yes, the giant arbitrary floaty platform with no like railings or anything. OSHA compliant, as always. Where are my paradigms at? Okay, so we can only represent 2 roles at a time. That's why I only have Commando and Ravager and only Commando Medic. Unfortunately, I can't utilize a Synergist because I need to heal and I need to, you know, not die. I like that stuff and do damage. All right, she already leveled. Can I go further? No, okay. So probably Ravager. Actually, I want to find out where my accessory is. Overwhelm is nice, but I'd rather... There. That's much more important. Alright, we'll pop this up here. Is that Kira? Asuna... I might... I'll go for Asuna first before I drop the medic, and then I'll go back to Ravager. As far as him... I don't really see... I'll level up the Synergist roll, but... I think the accessory is in Ravager for him. Siphon, Quake. It's pretty dense, actually. Medic? Did he already get the accessory? Oh, he already did get the accessory. That's right, that's right. He was the one that got it already, so probably Medic. I want to get Kira, and I think that's coming up pretty soon. I think I'll probably get it by the time I get pretty close to the year. Probably Palamporum, like midway. Oh no. I think it'll probably be Airship before I get Kira. Alright, that's fine. Let's go. Hello, goodbye. Honestly, the Crystarium isn't even a sphere grid or a license grid. Ooh. It's honestly, it's a normal leveling system that you interact with because it's extremely linear. You know, there's no reason to get any of the side abilities or not get. There's no reason to pass by any of the side abilities or stats. And there's only one path you can take. And sure, you can choose the path, but at the end of the day, it's all just a bunch of stats. So it's basically just directly interacting with the leveling system, so it's a little shallow in that regard, but I like it either way. I think it's cathartic to kind of level it up and get the little blings and stuff. That kind of instant reward is kind of nice, and it's cheap, and who cares?
Hungry people make for angry
but
people.
Still. Yeah, but the upgrade system in Remake has substance to it. Like there's significant like changes to the way you play the game with that. What weapon you choose has an impact on how things go. The role you choose to level up is mostly just stats. But it does look like it, yeah. It's like a bunch of spheres connecting to another sphere. It's a one of those brainstorming session thingies. One of those brainstorming session things they used to do in school, you know? Alright, this should be the one to the Treasure, if I'm not mistaken. Treasure, give me all the treasures. Unfortunately, I do think I have to beat up a rather annoying monster for it. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Alright, I wanted to avoid fighting these things, but...
Follow my lead, Hope.
Time
to switch it up.
Come on, Light.
Thanks.
Ha! Randomly dodged your stupid photon thingy. Randomly did not dodge that time. strikes? Okay, that's fine. If the auto is strikes, that's fine. Whee!
Good call.
That means... yeah, attack would be better here.
Follow my lead.
Here! Come on, Light!
It's lunchtime! Whee!
Keep up with me, Hope.
Oh, I did not need to paradigm shift there for extra damage. You know, photons are just light, alright? It's like turning on a light switch. Oh no, I'm getting hurt by the light switch. Oh, how terrible. Come on. Oh wait, aren't these just double aqua rings? Oh no, did I waste my... no, they sell for like 1,200. I don't need that for money. Mobius coils. I think I have to wait for it to go away, and then I can hit the switch for the thing to spawn. Unless it's automatically activated? Maybe it is automatically activated. I'm not sure how that works. So far, so good. Alright, I guess it does automatically activate to the second one. I thought I had to wait for it to go away or something. Hello. Goodbye. I do not want photons in my face. Thank you, though.
Look at us.
I tried it once, wasn't for me,
Using a
you know?
sanctum fallacy to tell where we're going. Sort of strange.
Not really. We've relied on them our whole lives. The food we eat, the light, and water. It's all from the Fal'Cie. You know, I think Cocoon was really built for them. The rest of us, we're just leeches. Parasites.
You think? They protect us, nurture us. They take care of, well, normal people. They treat us like we're special. Almost like we're pets.
Like pets. To them, we are just pets. That's it. Now it makes sense. I've been so blind.
Blinded by light, maybe?
I was born into a Fal'Cie world, raised on a Fal'Cie leash. It was the only life I knew how to live. When it was taken from me, I was completely lost. Without a master to follow, my life...
You know, it makes me think, like, how nobody in thousands of years ever really started to develop thoughts
Listen to me.
like this and have some kind of, like, statement that they did to refer to Fal'Cie, like, oh, yeah, those Fal'Cie, they just think we're pets or whatever, you know? But the indoctrination is strong in this universe, so... Not to mention when you rule with an iron fist, people aren't allowed to have their own thoughts, and expressing those is even more dangerous.
I was running away. And you, Hope. You got swept along with me.
But Lightning, I don't understand.
Operation Nora is over.
What?
But I want to kill Snow! But...
No! You told me to fight!
I made a mistake!
What? You can't do this. You can't just build something up like that, then abandon me.
I don't know, parents do it all the time.
I won't abandon you.
Womp womp.
I won't.
I'm not quite sure what she means by this whole, oh, I've been so blind, and, you know, Operation Nora is over now. Like, what is that even supposed to imply? That, like, fighting isn't the right answer? Because we have to, but maybe she's thinking that, like, the Falsi aren't the enemy finally, or something like that, which is, you know, both the correct and the wrong answer at the same time. But I guess it's just part of learning that there's more to it than just Falsi bad, Falsi good, whatever. And the fact that they're babying us kind of implies that
ticking time bombs.
The Falsi are directing us towards something, you know, training us, like,
do we just lay down and die?
Coddling
I
us.
didn't mean we should give up.
Then what battles do we fight? And against who? Tell me that.
I don't know yet.
But she's definitely having to rethink everything that she
That's right. I don't know yet.
thought she knew.
But I do know we can't lose hope.
Hope? There is no hope. Not for Lassie.
There's you.
It's my name. Not who I am.
I was just like you.
I think that's what it is. It's more that she doesn't know
My
what she
parents
wants to
died.
do now.
I had to be strong for Sarah.
But I don't know
so
why
I
that,
thought I needed
that
to forget
instilled
my
that
past.
in her.
And I became lightning. I thought that by changing my name, I could change who I was. I was just a kid. Lightning. It flashes bright, then fades away. It can't protect. It only destroys.
Her parents must have hated her. And Cloud and Squall.
Sarah tried to tell me, but I wouldn't listen.
What are you gonna name our son? I don't know. Cloud.
If you really are,
Great.
listen. It's my job to deal with you.
Typical.
I threatened her.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Sorry. Got held up.
Where have you been?
I'm really late, huh?
The only one who believed her was Snow.
Don't say it! Don't say his name. It brings everything back. I keep playing it in my head. What happened to her?
Oh, man.
And then I see his stupid face and he's smiling. How
That's,
can he
that's
smile
Snow's
when she's
default
dead?
position.
I
Smiling
know.
like an idiot.
There's nothing I can do about it. I hate knowing that. No matter what happens.
Yay! He
coming
finally
back.
gets an opportunity to process the fact that his mother died like
When I
yesterday.
was fighting, there was no time to think about it. It felt good just to give in. But now you start talking about hope.
I mean, fighting is definitely a way to suppress thinking about stuff because you're so caught up in survival that you don't have time to process anything but survival.
It's my fault.
Shit! I couldn't back up in time because the movement is awkward in this game. Oh well. Launch time! I'll heal that. Remember, Lightning actually has her weapon upgraded, so... For the audio balancing in this game, maybe it's just the PC version, but I do not remember it being this bad. It's like cutscene quiet, combat like slam. Could be. The PC port is a little questionable. So, yeah, it makes sense. Alright, the next part definitely is pretty beefy. So, that is where we're gonna call it for the evening. We went a little bit later than normal today because I was kind of feeling just getting done with this dungeon. I would say, normally on Final Fantasy 13 we get to the boss where it was Saz and Vanille on the Fiesta, so we're making really good time this year. I think we're doing solid. Even though we had that behemoth that kept one-shotting us, we're still doing really, really good, I think. But that is it for the evening. Oh man, my headache is getting pretty gnarly too. So, but either way, we will be back in about 16 hours with more Final Fantasy Fiesta. So 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time is when we'll be back with more Final Fantasy 13 and more Final Fantasy Fiesta. If you want to learn more about the Final Fantasy Fiesta, you can join my Discord or the Fiesta Discord. Let's see. There's that. Yeah. That's the double goodness on the link there. But anyway, there's Discord. There's my partner Seven Sins, who is my race partner, my opponent, I guess would be a better word for that. And the website if you want to check out some of the rules. But feel free to ask questions in the Discord or just whatever. Check the website out. But yeah, 16 hours from now, I'll be live. Seven Sins will be going live in about 10 hours from now. He's about around the same place I am, and it's Final Fantasy 13, so you can follow his path there. And otherwise, thank you for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs and sub gifts, and always making this event the best damn thing on Twitch. Thank you all for all the love and enjoying the Fiesta. So, looking forward to seeing you all tomorrow. About 16 hours, like I said. My gosh, this headache is like, I can't think and speak. It's like making me doo-doo brain farts. I'm gonna eat something and take some ibuprofen and chill for the evening. But I hope you guys have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. More Final Fantasy 13. Good night, everyone.